Okay, we're live. What's up, guys? Just setting up. We have time, so I'm just gonna warm up some games. I think we're good to go. Our setting is good. The bracket is not finalized till later. That'll be the bracket for later. Check on our Facebook page too. The actual FSL Facebook page. See that. Okay, well, whatever. Looks like we'll have 5 teams playing tonight. This is just for fun. So we have about 15 minutes. Let me just make sure. They just need to hop on the channel when you guys are ready, and then go to the Discord channel. So I may need help adminning. Actually, we are featured on Team Liquid tonight. Liquipedia, or Team Liquid, the website. And if you go live there, just make sure that is set. Yep, we picked it up. Okay. We're live on Wikipedia, teamwikipedia.net. Okay, so the bracket will be randomized. People are asking on Discord, by the way. So it's just best of 3 for these things. Now, is it on Twitter? Did we put it on Twitter? I don't. Okay, I gotta put the video ninja for those that are interested in, so let me make sure I get that, because it's been a while. Basically, that's our video thing, so there's no vetoes that we can do, because the maps are not updated, so you guys are just gonna have to, I posted it on FSL Discord channel, the video ninja link, so you guys can get on there. So click on that and I can add you to the stream. So just for fun, let me actually put the message on. I gotta text the guys too. Whoops. Sorry, I'm just texting. What is the Discord? Oh, you never got that from what's his face? From War Bunnies, the FSL Discord. Let me get you that. Give me a second. Do that. Let me see if I can message you privately on Twitch. Excuse me, sorry. Alright, it's updated. It should be there now. Get it now, I mean. And let me update the challenge. Your name is actually green, not green. That's what I thought it was. Okay. It's hard to hear me over the music. I have to turn down the music. What's up, Drickit? How's it going? I don't know if that's better. I think that should be better. So we have 5 teams tonight for this. This is just for fun. And we're gonna be starting soon. I'm gonna do a randomized thing. Let me show you guys the bracket real quick. Let me zoom in a bit there. You guys can see. So these are the players. We're gonna shuffle the seeds. Actually, I should do seeding on this based on power. How good they are. So I'm gonna assume the Instability and ET Phone Home are gonna be top 2. Neutrophil and Dark Menace, of course, because they were the champ. DLS Michelle Sir Malagant. Yeah, this actually automatically kind of worked out as a the seedings. So yeah, we will shuffle the brackets in a minute, right after we sort this out. So for now, we're just chilling like a villain. Can I hear this properly? Let me see. Yeah. Is there an echo? No echo, right, guys? Let's do some sound tests too. Let's make sure we're good. Let's do a sound test so you guys can see what it's gonna be like.
You are watching FSL Season 5.
Yeah, it's Season 5, but it's the Season 5 off-season 2v2. So, I've got about 7 minutes. If you're not on the FSL channel on Battle.net, just go there, please. So that way we can get this started. And no echo. That's good. That's good. No echo. Alright, so you guys see the 5 teams. There's room for one more to hop on. This is double elimination. So if you lose the first match, no big deal. Right? So if this is the bracket, which we haven't finalized, by the way. But if this is the bracket, yeah, we could start with the Dark Menace Neutrophil match versus Benzel first, if you want. And then the winner of this would then face Instability and ET Phone Home. Yeah, Drukit, you can join in if you want, but you have to add someone that is not anywhere near your level to make this fair. Okay, so I do see some players on here now, which is good. So he's far below you. There was someone on the FSL channel looking for a partner. Drickit, if you wanna message that guy, I don't know if you have. I'm gonna message you the Twitch, no, the Discord channel. I think you should have that already. Let me invite you. Go in there. There's a guy looking for a partner, and I don't think he's too high. So let me see if I can invite you to the channel. I'm surprised you're not on there already. There you go. I invited you there. Just hop onto the FSL channel. Please give easy bracket. I'm scared. I think you should be cool. You and your team versus the GG Izzy would be the favorites here, but it really just depends on how people play, right? Little Reaper and the Archaic are teammates for tonight. So this is not the final bracket, by the way, guys. I gotta rotate this around. Although the seedings look correct. You know, the thing is, it may not even matter because there is a loser's bracket, right? So I may just, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just going to randomize it. So that would be, where is that? The participants, if you see it right here. I'm just gonna shuffle the seats. That way we don't know who's gonna play who. Okay, so you guys can see that live. We should be starting soon. I just want to make sure the players are around. There's only 5 teams here, so we need the 10 players for the teams. War Bunnies and them are here. Little Reapers here. I need you guys also on Discord. So hop on the Discord channel. I'm gonna go on the streaming side of that. Make sure. There you go. I'm on the streaming channel there. I'm gonna bring in people. Let me make sure we haven't done this in a while, so let's make sure that the settings are good to go. Okay, so Bun and Green Empire here. Why don't we interview them first, and whoever else. Yeah, we can wait for you, Drake, if you're gonna hop on too. We can kind of add you in there, but let's get these guys on. If you guys hop on the Discord channel, I'll bring you guys in. Let's hop on the video channel too. You guys should have that. Let me make sure. I mean, it's the same one from last time. Let me message that on Discord. Yeah, it's on Discord. Set up your player cams. I think everyone that's on there is good to go on this FSL channel. So there you go, guys. There's one guy though. If you're on the FSL channel, there's one guy looking for a partner, Dricket. So you guys can be the last entry if you can make it. This is only best of 3. This will be fun. Not too crazy. But let's bring in some of these players so we can chat with them. So give me a second. We have Green Empire and Buns. Let's go. Let's just talk to these guys. Let's interview them because these are new players. Well, at least Green Empire is a new player. So let's bring him in. And we can also talk to ET Phone Home. Let's go bring him all in the channel. Well, they're not on the video yet, so I can't bring him in. They need to be on the video. But let's bring in Green Empire. Let's see if we can get his partner on and talk to them while we have time. What's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Okay, so we just need War Bunnies on so we can put you on our interview.
Aren't I here?
I do see Green Empire on. I don't see you on the camera. So let's get you in there.
Oh, I thought hold on a second.
Yeah, no worries. We'll bring him in, guys. So I got Green Empire here. I thought it was Green Empire, but welcome to the FSL 2v2. Good to see you. Tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm 24 years old. I played StarCraft starting in 2019, so I'm one of the late bloomers to the game. But I usually play with some of the Minnesota Barcraft guys on the weekdays and the weekends. So pretty active.
So you are with the same group as War Bunnies and Hyper Turtle, correct?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. So tell us about your group. Let me add War Bunnies. There he is. Tell us about this group you guys have. You guys are hopping on. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, you want to give the rundown, War Bunny?
David's very passionate. Hyper Turtle's very passionate about StarCraft, so we're running one of the few Barcrafts, so people get together and watch the pro games when we can. And met him through that. There's a handful of us who are pretty passionate. We get 6 to 8 people, not infrequently, come play. So it's good to have a group encourages you to get better.
Nice, nice. So, actually, have you guys been watching some of this FSL minus you War Bunnies, of course?
I usually watch when either War Bunnies or Hyper Turtle play. But outside of that, no, very casual.
Nice. Okay, I'm bringing in. I brought in ET Phone Home. He was the voice of FSL, but tonight he's actually gonna play. So we're still waiting for a few more people, but we might as well interview you guys. How you feeling, ET Phone Home?
Well, I'm feeling pretty good. We practiced a little bit, not much, but hoping things go well.
And tonight's really just for fun. It's a taste of 2v2 for the upcoming season. So no real rules. We're just gonna have fun with the teams. Just a chance to shake off the rust. How have you guys been shaking off the rust, so to speak, ET?
Just playing a lot of ladder. A lot of the 2v2 ladder. I think we played about 3 hours today. We actually, me and her, and then the blind and the deaf pretty regularly play 4v4s together. So get practice that way as well.
Got it. And you guys, War Bunnies and Gree Empire. Am I saying your name right? Gree Empire?
Yeah, you got it perfect.
Okay, cool. You guys just play a lot of 2v2s, basically, team games, or do you do one-on-ones?
I do a mix of both. I don't think War Bunnies. I don't think you much.
I don't play 1v1s, but we play me and him, and then me, him, and David, and me, him, and there's a guy, Moja. He's a borderline GM player that plays with us pretty regularly. So.
Nice. Okay. Well, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to shuffle the seeding. That way we don't know who's going to face who first. But the brackets, the way it works is it's double elimination. Let me show that on screen. You guys can witness that with us, and you can see what your comments are, what you think of this plan, right? This is for fun. Some of the teams are insanely good, like the champ from last season. But of course, I think ET Phone Home instability should be pretty good too. Gree Empire and War Bunnies, we're gonna see how you guys are, and then we have a nice matchup here, teaming here with Little Reaper and the Archaic, and we expect DLS Mizel and Sir Maligant to be on also. But you guys can see that. What I'm gonna do is I think Drikit may hop on. I'm gonna add a buy seed, and if he's there, he's there. He's not, no worries, right? So we're gonna do this buy. And then we'll change that to somebody. This is a trick I used to do in Storm Cup when people, we were expecting somebody to be on. And then when they finally hop on and the tournament started, well, they get like a 1-game loss or something, right? In a best of 3. If they hop on too late, then they forfeit the whole thing. But at least they can play on the bottom seed or the lower bracket. So that's the buy one in case we have a late signing. So without further ado, we're going to shuffle the seeds and we're going to see who's going to play first. What do you guys think about the rules tonight? Best of 3 all throughout until the finals.
It doesn't matter what the rules are. We're going all the way.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so we need you guys on camera. I think instability is almost there too. Some of the players are almost here. And I do see Dark Menace, Little Reaper on. Everybody's on, minus a few slackers. But we're gonna shuffle the seeds. We're supposed to start soon. So here we go. You guys can see that on stream. You guys should obviously mute the stream. But here we go. We're gonna shuffle the seeds, and then we'll see who faces who. Ready, set. You guys can see my mouse. All right, the seeds are shuffled, and let's look at the bracket. And you guys have the link to challenge. And those that are interested, I'll paste that on the channel, on the chat. You guys can see that. All right. So, War Bunnies Gree Empire is gonna face Dark Menace Neutrophil first, the champs. But the good news is there's a losers bracket, so whoever loses that match is not out.
I hope they're ready for the losers match.
And the winner, that's right, there you go. The winner of that faces Little Reaper and the Archaic. And the instability of ET Phone Home, you guys have a bye. Doesn't look like It doesn't look like Dricket's making it. So ET, it's up to you if you want to give him 5-10 minutes. Just message them separately. Otherwise, you're gonna face Benzel. All right. So with that, we're gonna let you guys chill. We'll interview. Well, let's say hi to Instability too, because she is on. Let's bring her on just to say hi to the players. And just a group hi. Let's bring in Little Reaper to Dark Menace, Neutrophil. We'll bring them all in. They're all in here now. What's up, guys? You guys excited?
Very.
Very. There you go. So that's Neutrophil. Instability or unstable. It's good to see you again. You went super far in the one-on-ones, but 2v2 is new to you. What do you think?
I think I got the lucky draw on teammates.
Got it. Well, I think we'll see what really happens. 2v2 is a different beast, right? And we also have Dark Menace. What's up, Dark Menace? Just say something for us. Well, how do you feel about tonight?
Okay, I guess.
Okay. And then one last thing. I just want to say, Little Reaper, what's up? What do you think about tonight?
I'm scared.
You're scared. All right. So I got Dark Menace here, and Sir Maligan's on, so he's gonna cast with me. So we're gonna say goodbye to the players that we're not playing for now. You guys are just waiting. We're gonna start with Gree Empire, War Bunnies versus Dark Menace and Neutrophil, and the rest of you guys can just kind of hang out. And ET already gave you some instructions on, just kind of what you guys want to do. Okay. All right. So we'll he can have 5-10 minutes and give Ben, the other guy Dricket time if not.
Okay. I did have a question. You may have said this and I just missed it. Are we streaming every match, or are you just grabbing matches when you're?
I didn't. So you can. We should. It seems like we have enough. We don't have enough people anyway, so we can stream every match. I'll make you have the call. Sir Maligan, we need you to hop on so you can stream with me.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, so yeah, I'll let you make that call, ET. You're an admin. You're the voice of FSL. If you want to wait, But I think once this first round goes, we have to stream every match, right? If you look at the bracket, you guys can see that there's not a whole lot of games.
Yeah, I mean, we probably start, and if it seems like it's going way too slow, maybe just start playing them all.
Got it. All right. Sounds good. So we'll see you guys next, and we'll interview these matchup. We'll talk to them right now. I'll see you guys in a bit. All right. So Neutrophil, Dark Menace, Gree Empire, and War Bunnies are gonna stay here. ET and the rest will come back later. We got Sir Maligan is gonna cast with me. And all right. So,
Hey.
Okay,
Are
so
you
I think,
good?
Yeah. So all right.
All good.
War.
Okay.
Let's talk real quick. So yeah, before we start this match, guys. War Bunnies. What do you think about tonight's matchup? Because you're opening the night with these guys. I already heard for Gree Empire. You guys got nice confidence.
I think that with Gree, it's a much nicer task. I think it's actually doable. This matchup here. I don't know if we're favored, but I think we're on par with these guys.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
we'll get some action tonight.
Okay. Yeah, good. All right. Well, Hyper Turtle is gonna be a little disappointed you feeling this way, but he's gonna have to deal with it.
I think Hyper Turtle would lose 9 times out of 9 fighting Gree Empire, so they have to deal with it.
All right, Sir Maligan, hop on the video so we can talk about this, and we'll definitely mute you guys. I need you two, your teams, to do vetoes and tell me the maps, because we don't have the map selection set up tonight. So go ahead and chit chat. I'm gonna move you guys into a different channel where you guys can kind of sort that out, okay? And you guys can just talk. And you'll be doing the stream.
All right.
So I'm gonna move them all together. They're going to do vetoes. You guys need to talk to each other. Let me tell them. You guys go ahead and talk to each other and do your vetoes, and then you message me what the 3 maps we're gonna play tonight are. Okay, so I'll be right back. All right, so Maligan, let's get you on video. Let's talk about these guys.
Alright, hang on. Find that link. That's the what ninja, right?
Yeah, it's on FSL channel. I put it in there for you, and I'll message it to you too on Battle.net. Are you on Battle.net? Yeah, you're on Battle.net. I'll message it to you.
I'm good.
You found it? Okay, cool. Alright, guys, they're getting set up. Supposedly there was echo. Are you guys still hearing echo? Maligan, how you feeling?
Just good, man.
Good.
Finally got this 2v2 rolling. That's
Right,
good.
we finally got this. Because this is just for fun, right? We want to do this. What I'm going to do is, there's Maligan. You're going to be commentating most of the real action. I'll just talk high level. Like, of things that they both see. Both the teams see. This is going to be fast. Right?
Alright. Yeah, sounds good. That's right. It's Dark Medicine intro first game with more bunnies and green.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, so. Let's see if they're ready. Okay, they're still figuring out the vetoes. We're gonna start with them.
So I'm looking at the bracket. So is my match with Zell? We're waiting for who's gonna.
You're waiting for basically the first match. You'll be after this. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because I have to drive out real quick. Pick up Danielle later at 9:30.
Good. So Drickit, I think you're echoing because you probably have a couple things on maybe. Oh, there's an echoed Maligan. I just muted him. He used the wrong. He has an old link that has no mute, so that's why. Okay. Alright, so they're doing the vetoes. I'm excited. Let's see. Emerald first, Arctic Dream. Okay, cool. We don't have oh wait, did the maps not change for 2v2? So we totally could have used the bracket the map selector. So I thought there was a new season and they have new maps for 2v2s, but I was wrong, guys. Right, Maligan?
I'm not aware. So
Yeah, so we made it hard. We went manual. My bad. So so yeah, they were able to do map selections. We just kind of screwed up. So all right. Anyway, we're gonna start the map now. The match. So let's do a custom map. They're gonna be on Emerald first. We'll let you commentate this, and then we'll let them play.
best of three, right?
Yeah, it's best of 3 all the way to the finals, because
Yeah, makes sense.
still echoing. What?
Am I still echoing?
I did put myself mute on the VOD
Yeah.
thing.
I don't think he's. Yeah, if you muted yourself, you shouldn't be echoing anymore. This is really weird. All right. Let's bring him in. So here you go, guys. We are setting up the game, and we'll take away ourselves from the video, of course. No one wants to see us.
So who will be the observer?
I will observe, of course.
Okay.
And then just follow me.
Green Pyre.
Yeah. Okay. So there you go. They are.
It's Masters League team 7 times.
Yeah, it's a good team.
So
It's a team
good
player.
Yep.
Okay.
Diamond player. Sir.
This should be pretty good, dude. Yeah. All right. Let's make sure these guys are ready. I'll help with the intros and the basic stuff. You're the main commentator. I don't know why you would be echoing. People are saying you're echoing.
Am I still echoing?
Yeah, it's really weird. Why would
I'm
you?
using my Arctic headset.
Yeah, you have a new thing, right? It should be echoing.
Let me check everything. Let's see. Why am I echoing?
Are you guys still? Is he still echoing? We're gonna start in a minute here.
I'm not. Browsers and everything.
Alright, well, we should start this match. I think we're ready to go. Ready whenever. Oh, we're waiting for the other team.
Audio is going through Discord.
Still echoing. That's great.
Watching video.
I don't know. How would he be echoing? Well, he can just leave the video, and maybe that'll help.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's talk.
Alright. They said go go. We're gonna start it now. Here we go, guys. Just a best of 3.
You are watching FSL Season 5.
So yeah, this is the 2v2 off-season. And let's do the introductions in the bottom left. The Protoss player. And the other Protoss player.
Dark Menace.
Well, actually, they have a team name, so let's do that. Their team.
GGG is easy.
The announcer is echoing too? Guys, something is weird. We're gonna have to sort that out. That's really weird. So maybe on my end, we'll sort it out.
Hello. Check 1, 2.
War Bunny.
Yeah, am I still echoing right now? I guess I am. Cancel? Oh, it's a block. That's right. Oh wow, get that expansion down there. Yeah, but I would probably have taken the gold, but that's just me. Yeah, because if you're that far, might as well go for that gold, right? Gonna be harder to defend anyway, either way. Oh, nice. Early Stargate. Three. I guess everybody, I mean, all the players wanted to play it safe. Nothing, no cheese. Gree goes ahead for the third, which is nice. Did they scout? I guess they did. Yeah. War Bunnies goes for I guess he's gonna still go for that bread and butter build of his. Going air. Yep. Going for that air. He even puts a forge there just to be defensive. It is me! Testing? Yeah. This could be a long game. Because look at both the Protoss are going air. The neutrophil decides to go for the nimble air, while War Bunny goes for the void rays. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. Ooh, what are those being sent in the middle of the map? Oh, those are just links. Links in front. 6 phoenixes. Nice. There's a lot of queens. Yeah, this is good. Just pick the OVs. Oh, this. Yeah. Look at that. Imagine if he had that gold. Gold would have not been touched for this long. It's going to be very bad. Yeah. Yep. Colossus tech for Dark Menace. Oh, you know what? I'm surprised Dark Menace went for Protoss. That's right. He should have gone Zerg, huh? Yeah, they probably didn't know. Yeah, okay. Up, here we go. Here goes pressure. There's a lot of Phoenix that could lift all those queens. Be deadly for the Zerg. Now where is War Bunnies? Yeah, War Bunnies needs to be here. Oh, he's not sending anything! Oh, there you go. Finally, he's moving. Yeah, the queens are being picked. Oh my gosh, all the scorpions. I think this is gonna be a hard thing to stop them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what does Green Pie have? Green Empire. Oh, is he just has links? Yeah, but I don't think it's enough to defend against this. Yeah, because they were not together. Yeah. Yep. That's there. GG. Yeah, I think if War Bunnies was there together with the Queens, I think it might have been. Yeah, he got caught. Got pushed. It's just it's hard to stop when it's 2 versus 1, so there's no way. Yeah. I'm looking at the army value of that last game. Gree Empire seems to have not made that much at 6-minute mark when the attack pushed. So I think he was, yeah. I think he expanded great. He Oh wow. The gamers? What do you mean? Or the game? He probably meant the game. Yeah.
They're saying the audio went out.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry guys. Looks like we are getting audio issues, but I think the audio should be back now. And what we'll do is we'll have Dricket, if you can hop on, help me cast this. That would be awesome.
Yeah. You guys cast so I can go warm up with Zell.
Yeah, exactly. And where is the other guy? Hold on a minute, guys. This is a lot more challenging, you know, to do just by myself.
If I could restart my Discord.
I don't think it's you. I think it's here.
It's the stream, man. I think it's the stream.
I have a feeling it's the stream, man. So you can only hear the game. That's not cool. Hang tight, guys. We're gonna try to sort this out. Yeah, I guess they didn't really hear anything.
So they just watched the game.
I know. They're basically just watching the game for some reason. It's not. Nothing was going through. I have no idea why that's the case.
But now that the game's done, I'm sure they're hearing us, right?
They should be hearing us. I could hear the casting. So did you hear Maligant though? I guess they did hear Maligant, but they couldn't hear something else or something. I don't know what's going on. Let's go see if they're ready. You can hear. Okay, they can hear us. They heard Maligant. So maybe it went out. It was just a glitch where it went out for a minute. But they're back. Okay, so we need to see. You see if the other team is ready. Maybe just Maligant. All right. Well, they can hear us now, so I guess that's what matters.
All right, good. Is the what was the one that's coming in to help cast?
Hopefully Dricket can fix his computer problem so he can cast later. Otherwise, we'll have to sort this out.
All right, let's go.
We could have ET cast this sucker earlier. But anyway.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Game 2.
Dark Menace and Neutrophil, are you guys ready? I'm just asking on the lobby. Yes? I think they're ready. Let's go do it.
Alright. It's like Neutrophil and Dark Menace staying with
Protoss. Sticking to Protoss, it looks like. So you guys can see it right there.
Yeah,
they're cast all the games except when he plays. That's the problem. ET can't cast all the games.
It's just a map where you're not together.
All right. In the top right. And top left.
Dark Menace.
This team, the champ of the 2v2 season this past season 5.
GGG Iffy.
And why don't you do the intro on the bottom right, man?
Alright, our Zerg player, he's new to FSL. It is Green Empire. and his Protoss partner.
We didn't get their name.
Yeah,
Name,
so
but I think if they join TV2 teams,
what would it be?
I don't know. The other one was
Tortoise and
Tortoise
Hare,
and
was it?
Hare. So this
Yeah.
one was Gree or Empire War Bunny. So it's under what?
War Empire. There you go.
Empire Bunny, Gree Bunny, whatever. Big Echo,
Alright.
very odd. What?
There's still Echo? Oh man.
No idea why that's the case. We don't have any.
Maybe we
other
should just
sources.
restart the whole stream later, probably. Next series.
I don't know, man.
Alright, let's see. Nothing out of the ordinary.
But it
Same
says
thing.
if the team announcer stuff is echoing too, then there's something else going on. So I don't think it's you.
Yeah, it's probably the streaming service that you're using. Software, likely. Because I disabled everything. I mean, I turned off everything except Discord.
Yeah, it's fine. Why don't we talk about the game? I'll let you talk about the game while I go look around, okay?
All right. Ooh, look at that. Going for the gold. Let's see if Bunnies decide to drop Nexus there. Which he should have done the same last game. Up. Oh wait, it's not War Bunny stuff. My bad. That's Neutrophil. Alright. Oh, he's gonna get scouted so early. Oh, he canceled. Nice. What made him cancel? Did he spot the links? Oh, he saw the Overlord. Okay. Yeah. And he decides to do a ninja base on the top right. That should throw off the War Bunny and Empire if they get the scout. There's no expansion of the. Well, then again, you have natural expansions not right beside your main base though, so it shouldn't ring some bells, right? Let's see. Alright, links are out. Yeah, this is a hard map, I guess, to push because it's the choke point's well guarded. I mean, not well guarded, but so easy to close that choke. But they are going for it. Oh, this could be bad for. Oh wait, there's a sentry. Nice call there on the very nice close there. Alright. Very nice close there. Okay, this could be bad. If they get through here, Neutrophil's in trouble. Alright, let the Banes in! There we go! Yeah, he lost the sentry. Yeah, I think this will be a quick game. Look at that, there's a flood of links incoming. Oh, he lost most of his probes. So Neutrophil is crippled right about now. Nothing, no production. He only has one gate that's operational, so. And he has a ninja base, but what will it do? Yep. This is a. Yeah. Right. Yep. Sentry, warp a sentry. There you go, sentry. Be ready to close. But then again, there's no way to stop this, man. This is too much units. Yeah, look at that. Good target on the pylon too. Look at that. Yeah. And we're in. The party's in the building. Oh boy. This is a quick game though. Yeah, there's no way to come back from this one. Zerg has 3 bases. And the Protoss War Bunnies just went all in. 1 base. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder, where, because the next game for this one is gonna be me, right, and Mizell. Trying to reach out to Mizell. He hasn't replied to me. I hope he's gonna wake up soon. He's asleep probably. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Game 3, deciding game. Oh, that's good then. Who's missing? Oh, what? Warbun is in. Oh, neutrophil. Yep. Game 3 will have better scouting for sure. All right. Yeah. Yep. It's either aggressive plays or timing pushes. Nobody wants to do the long game.
Watching FSL Season 5.
Oh, there you go. What? Terran? Okay. Are you sure? Yeah, are you sure they know? Yeah.
GG Iffy.
Alright, top left, our Protoss player, it is.
War Bunny.
And his Zerg partner debuting on FSL 2v2, it is Guri Empire. And they are called, well, we're calling them War Empire. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, indeed. It's okay, yeah. I'll just keep talking until... Yeah. What the heck's happening?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Alright, there's a scout sent out by oh, but then again, those are just overlords. Typical. Nobody's really sending a probe or yeah, look at that. Both of them are not sending any probes. Interesting. Ooh, Neutrophil has some cheese on the bottom right. Ten. Are these Reapers, I believe? 'Cause it's a long walk for Marines. Those definitely are gonna be a Reaper harass. Yep. Yeah, there's the first Reaper being produced. Yep. Let's see how they handle Neutrophil's Reaper harass. Here's the. Okay. Alright, first Reaper has been revealed, but that's good. Just show them one. You don't want to show all of your Reapers. Let's see. 3 Reapers are in production. Yeah, they didn't send anything. Well then again. Nah, they should cancel this expansion. Yeah. Oh, here comes the links. But then again, there's backup links. So what is War Bunny's doing? Oh, he's going for that Void Ray again. Yeah. Reapers are here. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, if you see 3, then you know. Nice, just pick. Oh, you don't want to get caught there. Nice backup. Oh, but now there's an air. There's nothing that could shoot up. So that Void Ray is gonna have a field day. So they have to avoid the Void Ray. Yeah, just go for it. Yeah. This is a good disruption. Yep. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I think he was taking care of his expansion there. He's getting harassed. Oh, he has to make sure that... Yeah. Hasn't expanded. Yep. Alright, they need to go together, I guess? Take out that Zerg expansion? Yeah, I think they need to get that. Oh! Yeah. Ooh, there's a lot of links there. Oh boy. Oh, that's why it went back, yeah. Nice. Two Void Rays. There's another one coming out. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody's yeah, nobody's trying to take the gold though. Yeah, I mean this is yeah, right? The dance of the Baneling. Oh. Yeah. Those- I'm surprised. Can they hear me? Oh, good. To the air, yeah. Finally. Yeah, finally War Bunny's taking the gold. Nice. Man, this is bad for War Bunnies and Gree, actually. This, because if we look at Dark Menace has 4 bases, and he's going Muta. There's only a few. What is War Bunnies doing? Void Rays? Void Rays are gonna be eaten up by the mob of Mutas later on, unless he knows it's coming. Then he can make a lot of Phoenixes. Oh, boom! Oh man, that's bad. Yeah, limiting Guri. Yeah, that gold. Yeah. Look at that, Mutas are on the map. What is Neutrophil doing? What is he making? Oh, he's just going Marines, I guess, right? Oh wait, he's upgrading his oh, he's going, yes, Cyclones. Nice. Yeah, this should shut down the carriers and on the Void Race if microed well. Yeah. I've seen really good Cyclone plays. Well, yeah. Can just lose a lot of air. Up, here we go. Yeah. Oh, nice hit. Are they focusing? Focus! Focus! They're not focusing in the air! Yeah, they need to focus. Yeah. Yeah, then Guri is really behind. Evacuate! Retreat! Yeah, the roaches. The roaches just absorb the baneling hits. Oh, corruptors are now coming out. You know what? Neutrophil probably forgot there's a gold there. Why is he not making a command center and just float it out there? Probably forgot, huh? Because he's taking a ninja base. Yeah, I mean, Neutrophil decides to do a ninja base where he could have gotten gold. For some reason, he probably forgot that he has gold. Because that's an easy gold base right there. And he got spotted, I think. There's some action on the ninja base. I think our observer is busy trying to figure out audio. So.
Alright, I think I'm back.
Alright, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bugs going on, but go ahead. Keep going.
Yep. Look at Neutrophil. Neutrophil was spotted on his base in ninja, so he's floating back. So now I think hopefully he'll decide to drop that on the gold.
They forgot about that, right?
Yeah, I think they forgot that gold.
Everyone seems to forget about that.
Well, it happened to me and Mizel when we were playing too.
Yeah.
So it
Every
happens.
time I play this map, somehow I forget it too. But
yeah.
Alright. What do you think about this force here?
Yeah, this is very good anti-air force right here. Corruptors, Thors, Cyclones. Oh man. Oh, they're gonna get caught here.
How strong is shield battery?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, actually the corruptors.
Yeah, they were split again. Look at that. If the roaches were around,
yeah,
it could have been a better fight. But they lost all of the air. Oh man. I think this is it for Greed.
Yeah, they were just
or
split,
Empire.
and they
there
were
we
split
go.
again, and it looks like they're gonna take this one.
They were split again. They need to be. Them need to be in command, saying, "Hey, let's
well, we'll go on to the next round. There's no interviews here because it's an all-night affair, so we'll have them go to the next one. So let's go back.
Good game, good games.
Good games.
Good to see Gree Empire in action.
Let me
So
add
now we know.
ourselves. I think you can get back in there. Let's go on to the next one. I think, you know, it looks like Instability and ET Phone Home may face each other, may face the Dark Menace and Neutrophil, because we don't have Benzel yet, right?
Yeah, where's my partner?
Yeah, so while we do that, you guys are going to take a penalty. Let's look at the bracket real quick. And actually, I'm supposed to update this bracket. So hang tight, guys. I'm doing so many things that I haven't even like done what I'm supposed to do with these things. So hang tight while we do this. But the rest of the games can continue. If it's,
You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Mizel probably thought the games would start at 8. That's probably what he thought. That's probably his
I put it at 7. We definitely put it at 7. So.
Oh, okay. All right. It's okay.
So hang tight, guys. Bear with us. We're still sorting this out. We gotta. How do I start this thing? How do we start the game? Or otherwise, we're just gonna have to start the tournament. How do you start this tournament? Do you guys remember how to start this thing in challenge? I have not run a tournament in so long.
Yeah, I know, right?
That I haven't. That I, you know.
You've forgotten how to do stuff.
Yeah, so while we're waiting and I'm doing this, tell us about what you thought of the games and how the new team looked.
Well, the new team definitely needs better coordination. I think they got split there again. That was a good push there by Dark Menace and Neutrophil. They caught them split again on the third game. With those roaches, they could have actually made the fight better. But I think Neutrophil and Dark Menace just had a better composition. Really, they had a lot of corruptors, Thors.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, look, I figured it out, guys. I gotta report the scores right here, so I can do it right here. So that one, we saw a 2-1 win.
All right.
So for Dark Menace, and the score is official, and they move on. They'll be facing Little Reaper, the Archaic, Dark Menace, Neutrophil. So it looks like Instability, ET Phone Home are on a bye, which they automatically win because it's a bye.
Explain to me, why are they on a bye?
So I added a bye because that's a 6th team in case someone shows up late. So I will rename that to a real team. But since no one showed up, it became a bye. Right?
Oh, I see.
It's just a placeholder in case some team shows up. But it was, you know, we randomized this anyway. So it's totally fair. No one knows who's going to get a bye or not, right? So now you are supposed to face Instability and ET Phone Home. And we're going to play the next match, which is Little Reaper, the Archaic, Dark Menace, and Neutrophil. And every 15-20 minutes, you're going to take a 1-game penalty. Which means you'll probably, you know, if you don't show up in the next 30-40 minutes, it's just over, and then you go to the bottom bracket. Okay?
Okay. Yep.
All right. So, this will be really quick. Let's go Little Reaper, Dark Menace, Neutrophil, the Archaic. We'll be right back, guys, while we sort this out. Hopefully y'all are paying attention to what's going on there. And hang tight. Let me find an appropriate video for you guys to watch.
Man, the timing for this.
What do you think?
Cause I'll probably leave around 9:30. So
yeah,
hopefully...
you might just like, you might just be like completely off at this.
Oh,
point.
he said 5 minutes. He
said 5 minutes. All right, so you do get to play. So you guys can play your games. Oh, and Dave Testa, thanks for that sub. That's 8 in a row. Dave Testa's in the house. He could have played this 2v2. But good to see you on, man. Appreciate it. In the meantime, what we're going to do is I'm going to show you guys a video from BlizzCon when I was there. And I met up with Lambo. I'll be right back.
Where are we going? Riding a Lambo with Lambo. Straight.
What's up, man?
Hey! I'm excited, dude.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, we're set, guys. What car are we taking?
All of them. Oh yeah, all of them, one by one. Yeah.
Well, you only have one butt, so you can only take one thing.
Yeah, we're gonna take the silver one right
The
there.
silver?
Yeah, it's actually.
Okay.
I think the El Guapo.
El Guapo?
El Guapo.
That's the nickname. Got it. Look at this guy.
I'm surprised he doesn't done much with it. Yeah. I think if he streams actually a lot. Not that much. Not like just like bad hours as well. I think so. Yeah. It's always for me in the morning, really early. Let's go, man.
All right, he's gonna take you for a ride, so we'll see you later.
Yo.
Bring him back in one piece. He's got to compete still.
I know, right? Yo, he's chilling. Now he's comfortable now.
He's
Look
good.
at him. He's ready to go.
What do you think? What do you think about
What do I think about what?
about this whole thing?
I think it's amazing. We just made a man's dream come true.
That's right.
Lambo in a Lambo.
Sandstorm Gaming is about making dreams. What?
Yeah.
Come true. Even if it's for the opponents.
So beautiful, man. He grew up so fast.
He grew up so fast. He's gonna buy one when he wins.
Yes, all he has to do is win 2 BlizzCons and he's good. I think.
Yep,
2
yep.
BlizzCons and he got this.
Well, we can split some. We can split it 3 ways. This was actually completely wrapped, so you could.
I'm gonna get the full thing, yeah. There you go.
Yeah. For being a Lamborghini and an SUV.
What's up, guys? How was that?
It was amazing, dude. It was fucking amazing. It's like my personal roller coaster. Oh, that's the first thing I'm gonna buy when I'm rich.
Yeah.
BlizzCon 2019.
Damn.
Balling. Like a boss. This would be my FOV just like.
Yeah.
Good enough?
Yeah, man.
I'm almost shaking and stuff on the right.
Motivated to win the next one
Yeah.
and come back here and buy it.
do it.
You, man.
You too, right?
Yeah,
I got
some.
All right.
Cool.
This is cheese. Buttercream. Buttercream.
All right, guys. I think we're back. Backstreet's back. And let's see, is Maligant back? Let's see.
Yep.
All right, Maligant's back. All right, we're gonna play. So Instability, ET Phone Home, have a bye, which they won, and now they're gonna face you guys.
All right. Let's see if
So, if you guys are ready, we can play. We can stream you guys first.
yeah. Let's see where. Oh, let's see where Smizel is. He said 5 minutes, which is 5 minutes
Okay, if
ago.
it's 5 minutes, you know,
All right, he has online. Cool.
he's online. All right, so let's do this. Let me bring in ET Phone Home and see what we want to do, because I think. Let's see. So, Mr. ET,
Howdy.
I'd love to
Hey.
stream your match, but there is another match that's ready to go. The other team is getting ready. What do you want to do?
I am more than happy to get our match streamed. I think we're pretty much ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah, do it.
So the other team can play because we streamed them. You guys can start your games now. So all right. So we're not gonna stream the other match. So we'll stream Instability in ET's game. So let's add them to the thing. And Maligan and Mizel will be.
Yep, ready.
So we need you on video.
We're ready to get crushed.
We'll see. While you guys are getting set up, we need your video. Let's bring Instability in here. DLS Mizel is in here now. DLS Mizel is in here. I'll be casting your games. 2v2. Let's bring you on the video. There's Mizel. There he is.
Alright, hang tight. Trying to launch this ninja thing.
Alright, this is a 2v2. Best of 3. We didn't get our veto thing set up, so I guess you're gonna have to sort that out. So you can do that while Maligan's getting set up. Let me ask a few questions here. Are you guys just kind of enjoying this matchup because you guys are facing? Did you guys even win a game last season, DLS Mizel?
Of course we did.
You did?
We did against Tumli and
Who'd you
Rex.
beat? Oh, you beat Rex. Okay, so you beat. All right. I see. All right. That's good. That's good. I really didn't know if you guys won the game. So, and you're gonna face here a scary team, but you know how it is. Team games are different, right? We saw Gree Empire and War Bunnies, big upgrade from Hyper Turtle, but they didn't really perform as well. They were not in sync, but I have a feeling these two will be more in sync. All right, Maligan, are you ready?
Yep, you see my camera's on, so...
Okay, yeah, I see you. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's get the game started without further ado. Message me the map picks, and you guys can go to your respective Discords. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, so you're going to hop on their separate Discords. I'll be casting this by myself, of course. And they'll message me the map that they're playing. This will be fun. You guys can see them on video, the players. Sir Maligan doesn't have his label on. Let's put that on. There it is. Alright. So I think they're okay with just picking whatever. So let's make sure. Well, they're picking their maps. It looks like we have a little bit of a lull here, but let's talk about what's going on. Those two will be casting them. The other games are going on now. This let me zoom in so you guys can see this a little bit better. This is where we're at. So Little Reaper, the Archaic, are playing Dark Menace and Neutrophil, who have already won 2-1 against War Bunny's Green Empire. And then ET Phone Home and Instability had a bye win, and now we're here. Sir Maligan, DLS Mizel, Instability, and ET Phone Home. So that will be the matchup. These guys are taking a while to veto. I think we better just bring him in to just talk through it, because this is where we really need. They're taking a while to do their vetoes, but they're vetoing Emerald City. It's a best of 3, so there's let's go look at them. Look at them. Look at these guys. Man, I've forgotten how hard it is to do vetoes without that tool. We have this special tool, but I forgot the login access. Maybe I can ask them what the password is. Let me see if I can ask him. Maybe I can just set it up for the next one. This is going to be painful. Alright. So while we're waiting, guys, on the top left, that's Instability, aka Unstable. She's a Protoss player. She did really well last season. I believe she came in second in Code S. And then on the top right, Grandmaster Zerg, and I think Masters in the other races. So their 2v2 team is going to be formidable. In the bottom, we have DLS Mizel, a Terran player, he's Diamond, and Sir Maligan, a Diamond Protoss player. But this is about teams, right? You can beat a better team individually. Like if the team is Grandmaster and Diamond and there's 2 diamonds, you can still beat the other team if you have better synergy, right? Alright, so while we wait for, I need the team, did they finish their vetoes yet? How do I see? This is so confusing, guys. Here, I'm gonna show you what I'm dealing with, and I don't really understand what is going on with this BattleNet thing. Let me show you guys what I'm dealing with. I'm trying to find out. Oh, there it is. It showed up finally. All right, cool. It disappeared. The chat disappeared for me. I couldn't figure it out. But all right. So heavy artillery will be the first map. So let me set that up, guys. We're finally gonna get going. Thanks for waiting, guys. You know, we do not have our act together as well as the previous, you know, in the regular season. So, oh, they're setting it up. Oh, awesome! I just click on it. Cool. They set up the map. All right. Cool. We're about ready to load. If you guys want to see, I'll show you guys the players. I mean, you can see this is ET Phone Home. He's gotten Grandmaster 5 times, so he's pretty good. But, and that was with Zerg, but I think his Protoss level and all that is Masters, right? The other races. And then DLS Bizel and Sir Maligan are Diamond players. There it is. There's Instability. Trade offer. I don't think they want to. They're offering to off race, but I don't think they want to. So we're gonna get the best of the best. Alright, they're doing some chit chat about who's supposed to be what race, but we'll let them play with their super strength on this game 1, guys. And here it is.
You are watching FSL Season 5.
And just to be clear, this is off season of Season 5. Alright, in the top left, the Terran player.
DLS Mizel.
And his partner in crime,
Sir Maligan.
And this team, they're actually a team.
Benzel.
Alright. And then they're facing this team that's not an FSL team. This is just for this 2v2. So here on the top right, the Protoss player, she is
Instability.
and her partner, he doesn't have an intro, it's ET Phone Home. And he does see good scout by Maligan here. This is gonna be pretty exciting to watch, because let's see how good Instability and ET Phone Home team is, because Maligan is pretty good with team games and attacking, and I know Benzel has not really been doing well in the season, but oh, he fails to block, but he does see an expansion, which is the first to go down. And oh, look at that, that's a fast speedling build. No expansion, so yeah, he's gonna harass him right off the bat. Did Maligan see that? I think he did, right? I think he did. He must know. Yeah, so they're gonna close this choke. And he traps Instability. But they need a unit. They have a Reaper coming out, but oh, I think they missed the links that went out. Because oh my goodness. Yeah, they missed the links. Because Maligan's not even making anything. But at least they do have a Reaper. So okay, Maligan does not know that there's stuff out there. There's a lot of links. And finally a base. Murderer. That's right, because he killed the Reaper. I mean, the Reaper killed the Instability's probe. ET Phone Home gets a check and runs back.
Swarm has evolved.
I would not go down there. This is speedlings, right? Speedlings will surround you. What is the plan for the Zerg here? Yeah, it looks like he's just droning and kind of keeping him back. Look how ballsy that is. Kind of did a switch. These links could have gotten in and killed them. But Mizel, oh look, this is speed. Yeah, that's very risky. These are speedlings. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, that's not a good move. I don't know why he did that. He just wasted it for no reason. Secret base by Maligan here. Not a bad idea. I don't know when exactly he had the probe out there, but he did. And they're not gonna know about it so far. So what's next? Oh, Phoenixes. Okay, interesting. So it's Phoenix. And so far, Dark Shrine. Alright. They don't know Maligan. And you know what Maligan does? Maligan does Dark Shrine. And they just barely missed the pylon there. And oh, he knows. Now they know. They know. Do they have detection? They have a spore in one of the bases. And he's gonna cover that up. But Maligan needs to split up these units here. He needs to kill. Oh, he shouldn't go there. This is not a good move, but he should go where the Protoss is, because there's no detection on the Protoss side. And he's gonna kill a queen here. This one's gonna kill. Oh, he doesn't go there. Where's? This is good damage. The Oracle's gonna come out soon, so he needs to split up these DTs. Lots of damage so far, but oh yeah, this is a lot of damage. But he needs to split. Oh, he didn't split! What is he doing? The Hellions are here, but that's not really good control here for... But he does transform into Blue Flame Hellbats. Whoa. But you know, more DTs are coming in. And an Adept. Oh no, that's adept is for what's her face. That's instability's adept. He's got to prevent that from hopping on in there. Oh, but now he's not where he needs to be. No detection there. It's the micro battle. Look at this. Really good damage, but you know, Maligan's supply is still pretty low. If he had split up the DTs, he would have been fine, right? But he kind of put 2 of them in one spot. And more DTs are coming. But now Instability knows where that came from. And they're gonna take care of this base, and that's it. Look, they're even there, lumped up in there, and you can just kind of... Yeah, and there's the revelation in validating those DTs. That's a big mistake by Maligan. And they just lost their opportunity to do even more. And that's 3 gateways. Oh my gosh, I would not have put 3 gateways here. That's the problem too. Maligan needs to defend that base, but he can't. And look, Mizel's not saving that base. I think he could have helped there too, but he didn't show up. Well, there's Phoenixes can lift him, so yeah, they had a chance. They really did have a chance, but Maligan did not split up his Dark Templars. And there's only Oracle for detection. All you have to do is split it and then just keep doing damage. He should at least killed 1 or 2 bases with that, but unfortunately... But this game's not over. Although it looks like it. I mean, look at the Maligan supply. 29? That's crazy. He's get another secret base. He has Vikings, and he needs to lower that thing down. Yeah, he should have lowered this down. They could have gotten in there and should get more shots, but... And look, they're suspicious. They're like, yeah, right, I know you. Not gonna let this happen again. I know about your secret base shenanigans. So Maligan, if I was you, I'd cancel this base. There you go, he does cancel it. Maligan should make a new one there where it's safe. But now Instability has 3 bases. The Zerg has 3 bases. Although Terran has 3 bases, Protoss is only at the base. It's a big problem. Double scan. DT's gonna prevent any expansion to the gold, but they don't really need a gold. They'll just expand where... He's even gonna expand before even cleaning this up. They're like, whatever, dude. They're getting powerful. Maligan's supply is so low. ET Phone Home is very high supply, of course. Mizel's supply is the most in the game. It's a lot of turrets. You should have had those borrowed. It's not looking good. DT, oh, bye-bye. I think the DT era is over. Maligan needs to not make any more DTs because he's just throwing away units at that point. Good saturation here for, yeah, he's still trying to make DTs at this side, but they don't look like they want to finish this game off. They're gonna give Maligan and team a chance to sort of come back, right? But I suppose you really can't kill this Terran army right now. Maligan's gonna get stormed. Maligan needs to get another base here. This DT is gonna be at least gonna kill a base, I think. No, guess not. He didn't target it. It's a mech army here for the Terran. But Protoss is going to need to contribute. What's he gonna make? I mean, he does have Templar, but he's just really making workers right now. And okay, he's gonna go Storm. There's a lot of Phoenixes here, but there's 3 turrets. And gonna discourage him from going in there. Well, it looks like we're just chilling here for a little bit because neither one of these guys want to go and push for it just yet. And I don't blame them. But Protoss has carriers. So, carriers and a ton of Phoenixes. What does Malignant have to help his Terran partner? He has some Storm. But these are roaches, so Storm isn't that good against them. Maybe Disruptors, but these Phoenixes can lift them. Yeah, there's only one cannon here, so easy peasy. I like how he makes a DT. There's a Thor here. Oh, but he is fighting by himself. There's the Storm. Here come the carriers. Oh, the carriers can be had right now. There it is. Oh, what a bile. Okay, so these. He's focus firing on the carriers because that's if he does, it's a big deal. He's gonna take 3 of them. Wow. But I think they're out. The Queens wiped them out. They lost 4 carriers, but oh, the Broodlords are here. Yeah, I think that's when you can start pushing now. So I think that's what they were waiting on. Malignant didn't really have anything to help with. He had Storm, but Storm is not that good against roaches, right? Malignant does finally expand, but the Broodlord power is coming in, and they don't have any. They have good ground units, but they need air. Oh man. One Thor is here. That's gonna do it. I'm pretty sure that's gonna do it. Even if you had 10 Storms here, I don't think it would have mattered. Literally, you could Side Storm 10 times. I don't think it would matter too much. Because the Broodlords are here to stay. Carriers are here to stay. Hold up! Stalkers! These Broodlords are so clumped. Sir Malignant's supply plummets. He's got 52. More carriers in here. Yeah, this is a powerful army. These 4 Vikings don't really make a difference, do they? That'll do it for game 1. They had a chance to win that one, but you know, it was doable in the beginning, but they needed to split the DTs. They had no detection except for one oracle. And when you have just one oracle, you can split up your DTs to 3-4 different spots. The other thing is Malagant lost his base, his secret base, and then he lost 3 gateways there, so that was an issue. So, alright, we're gonna go to game 2. So what does the bracket look like? Yeah, the game is still going on the other side. Little Reaper, the Archaic, Dark Menace, Neutrophil, still going on. The winner of that will face the winner of this. So, we'll find out. Alright. I think we're good to go. This one will be on Ruscallion. I don't know if you guys know what that map looks like. I should probably try to show you guys what that map looks like. What does that map look like? Let's look in Wikipedia while we wait. Yeah, so yeah, this map, you're together in this map. Right there. And there's a high ground here and an additional high ground on your main.
FSL Season 5.
Alright, this is the 2v2 off-season matches. Round 2, game 2 here for this team, these teams. Alright, the bottom right, D-Terran player.
DLS Mizel.
And his partner in crime,
Sir Maligan.
and this team is called
Denzel.
Probe Scout after the pylon. Good to see. In the top left, they're facing this Protoss player.
Instability.
And her partner, we don't have an intro for him, but he is ET Phone Home. He's going Protoss this time. Okay, 2 Protosses. And Malagant with the Scout will confirm the Protoss race. Because he might have seen it, but sometimes people switch the race right before it starts. And sometimes it glitches, it lags, you can't tell what race he picked or what it ended up being, right? So, but now he knows. They're facing 2 Protosses. On the other side, I'm 12 pulling, no need to scout. Okay. They're making a wall. An expansion for ET Phone Home and its ability soon thereafter. Malagant and them should probably expand soon. DLS Mizel making a Reaper. There is Malagant's expansion. DLS Mizel is now making his. So we got a somewhat normal game here. In fact, I think they closed their joke. Yeah, Malagant can't get out. He's like, I can't get out. No choke for you to get in. No opening. in Maligan. Just gonna look around, make sure everything is cool. No surprises here yet. Mizel with the factory. And the tech of choice is Stargate for Maligan, because he's like, I can't get in there. At least it's underground. At least I can get a Stargate. And Mizel now will harass with this Reaper. There's nothing here but probes to... Let's see him. He should be able to micro and kill at least one. He does kill one, but unable. And he's scurred now because of the 2 adepts. He does get out. Well, cancel there. I don't know what he canceled, but he's making another Stargate. An Oracle. Okay, Oracle. Not a bad move. Meanwhile, on the other side, instability is going Twilight and Robotics. An Oracle for ET Phone Home also. Alrighty. Maligan puts a pylon here. And we cannot see it! That's amazing! Look at that pylon placement! Oh, but this will see it. Once this warps in, that is amazing. But what can he warp in? Not like he can warp in DTs. And here are the oracles. Oracle on the left side for ET. Oracle on the right side for Sir Maligan. And there it is. Damage here first. ET also. He's pulling. There's one stalker. He's like, I can do it too, buddy. Maligan! He finally moves it, but he neglected to make his own defense. Oh, he did have a Phoenix, but he kind of rallied it away. So, this Oracle killed 11. Maligan's Oracle just died. So, we don't know how many he killed. Probably not a whole lot, because this is already fully saturated. They finally do see the pylon here. That's funny he noticed that, because I would have thought that was AT Phone Home's pylon. But a mine drop here for Mizel. Very dangerous move considering there's a Phoenix. Does he have an armory? No armory. Yeah, no armory. So this will be insta-detected after they shoot. If you only made an armory, they could do so much more. He's just gonna go without any distraction. Oh, Maligan! Look at that big mistake. He finally figured it out. But here's the Widow Mine drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can count. You better get out, dude. There's a Phoenix. No game music? I guess suppose you can't hear the I guess it's too low. Let me just put on the game music. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, because we do have music on, but it was not playing. And I just turned on game music. I wonder if it's too loud, though. Let me see if I can adjust that for you. Oh, there's action. I can't. There's a... Oh, this is Blink Stalkers. Instability. Is she gonna break through? There's a few Marines here. The tank gets taken out. This is a lot of damage already. There's a Phoenix battle in the middle. And they still have not cleaned up. Where's their units? No units. I think they just kind of got ran over. This mine drop means Terran. Terran does not have any army, or it's low army. And ET Phone Home Rex down here. Just not enough. This prism drop by instability. There's just not enough units here. Yeah, I think that's it. We're gonna have the battle for whoever won the other side. I don't see him cleaning this up anytime soon. They haven't even. The Phoenix was not even in the game earlier. Look at that super shield battery, overcharged shield battery. It takes him forever to kill it. Malignant finally says, "You know what? I need more gateways because this one's even depowered, and he's gonna pull the workers. The tank is here." There's so many stalkers. These are blink stalkers, which means he can blink right on that tank if he wants to. And that should be it. The Phoenix is watching. The Phoenixes are watching for something to live. But, you know. And yeah, he just flew away right into the Phoenixes. And that'll do it, guys. There you go. We have our battle. Let's check the scores on the other side. So it looks like they won. Very happy. She looks like she's very happy because they won. Let's see what the score is on the other side. Oh, the other one's still happening. So the other one, the other bracket, this is still going on. But we can update the score here. It's a 2-0. And now we wait on this one. It's still going on. But War Bunnies and DLS Mizel can play. So let's go let them know that they can play. Let's let them know they can play. We can actually cast that game while we wait for the other one. Alright, War Bunnies, you guys can play the other team. You guys are ready? Dark Menace, Sir Malignant, you guys are facing War Bunnies team.
Oh, now? This game?
Yeah, you might as well play it because you guys, the other one's still finishing.
Yeah.
So, let's do it. Alright, so
Where's
let's
Mizel? I hope Mizel didn't jump off. Hold on, let me message him.
Let me mute this guy.
Okay, so you guys get ready. We'll cast you guys next.
Okay.
So you guys can start doing your vetoes now if you want. Alright, so while they're doing that, we're going to... So we're going to add them to this stream now. This is Green Empire. We'll take off Instability. She's not playing on this one. And we got War Bunnies here. And then we just got to get Mizel back on. Oh, there you go. ET could cast a series. Alright, yeah, because he's not playing. So let's bring ET up here. Alright, we got ET here. He can cast this game.
Oh, yeah.
But before we do that, while they're getting ready, what do you think about the last game? That first game, man, was
it was good. It's funny. Game one, my I was immediately berated by all of my family, including my mom, for playing Zerg. So I off-raced, but I felt like they almost got us in game one. We just barely happened to see that pylon. And that led into me barely seeing the DTs as they were running past my lings. And if we hadn't seen that, I think they had us. Because the amount of damage we took knowing that there were DTs running up, if we didn't know that, I think we were pretty much just dead. So very well played by them. I'm glad there's a dropout bracket or a losers bracket, so they have a second chance.
That's true. And the thing is, Malignant didn't split up his DTs properly, so he could have done a lot more damage than that. So that's what I noticed. So
yeah, it's true.
You know how it is. If there's an Oracle for detection and that's it, you just keep making DTs, split them, and that's it. You know, unless you have creep where the Protoss base is, so you can move your Spore around for detection. You should have to, chrono out another Oracle. But that was something that I did notice. I was like, oh, he's got to split this. But other than that, yeah, they definitely had a chance to win.
Yeah,
Game
and one of
one.
the things I really notice in team games is that just because I know how to respond to something pretty much perfectly in 1v1s, it's a whole other game of like, it's like, oh, just move the spore, you know, and block the DTs and everything and have my queens in position. But then you also throw 8 blue flame Hellions into the mix, and suddenly it's a lot harder to do everything you're supposed to do. So, very well done by them overall. And yeah, I mean, I think all the way into the later stages of the game, I wasn't quite sure if we were ahead or not, but managed to close it out, which was nice. So, feeling
Right.
good for the rest of the series, I think.
So, have you had a chance to watch the other team? While we're getting ready, by the way.
So we were watching the War Bunnies team. I don't know if they have an official name, but War Bunnies and Gree, we watched them play GG Izzy. So have a little bit of and you know, obviously we've seen GG Izzy's play style in the main season. It doesn't look like there's too much change there. Still pretty aggressive. So hopefully we'll be able to react to that properly.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun when you do eventually meet, because they're still going on the game that they're playing. So unless we have a Little Reaper, the archaic upset, we do expect them to move on and face you guys.
Yeah, and of all the teams, you know, I could definitely see Little Reaper and the archaic managing to pull an upset there. So it could happen. We'll see.
Okay, so while we wait, let me just check on Mizel. He seems to be stuck in this replay. Give me 1 minute.
Sure thing.
But it's also so far along that I guess that's not going to be the tale that Gumiho wishes to tell, but he's going to go aggressive with this. It's not just, hey, let me build some Banshees and get harassment. No, he's got, what is this, 8 Marines, 7 Marines, and a Cyclone looking to run across the map here, find some value, maybe cancel a 3rd base. And considering Estrella really only has Phoenix, he's got 3 Phoenix, 3 Adepts. And that's about it. It does become problematic, although, of course, the Phoenix can lift that up, cancel it out. Going to be fine there. And hey, more trees. Thanks so much for the follow here. What are we at? We're at 3 Phoenix. I'm surprised we're not seeing them pumped even more, as again, Phoenix are a strong defensive utility, specifically for games like this. But unfortunately, a couple of Adepts will die in the middle of the map. I mean, it's a good scout. It lets him know what's coming, what's happening. But you got to be careful. You do not want to lose a single Phoenix. They are by far the most important components of this ult. But for now, okay, so, there we go. We're going to see the Robo get targeted down here. Banshee's trying to do what it can, but of course there is detection. The Cloak doesn't really do all that much. Scan to try to find the Observer, successful in doing so. And is there a second? There is not. This Banshee is uncontested. Immortal's going to go down here as well. I said it was going to look good for Astray. He was going to be able to take advantage of even ping, but even ping is not a strategic necessity. It is just a mechanical necessity. And Gumiho, he slaps him with the strategy. Game 1 goes the way of the Taltaran. How skillful are you at pinpointing your opponent's weaknesses with all that supply? But also the supply itself is important. As Gumiho here looking to get a little aggressive. He's got 3 Reapers to do Hellions. He's going to try to bump the Adept out of the wall, and he should be successful in that one. They're going to look to dive in actually, but there we go. We're going to have a lift on, what are we going to lift? We're going to lift anything. Are we going to lift anything, Estrella? Please, you have a Phoenix here. You can at least prevent some of the damage from happening, but it looks like he says, no, I just rather have my Phoenix sit here. This does have a lift. He's just not choosing to do anything with it. Now he lifts something, and that's fine. More and more Phoenix are on the way, of course, but this is an entire mineral line that has been wiped out, and this one Reaper still has the damage. No probes are damaged, so it should be fine, and this should just get lifted up. Finally, it's going to go down. That was 14 probes. An extremely hard game for Astray to make happen, but if, you know, he's going to try to make something happen here. Force field's a little bit late, though, so we're not going to see the high ground, low ground thing. There we go. It's going to be a force field, kind of, but it doesn't really give you any value. It just delays a little bit. Allows you to hold on for just a moment as the Phoenix, they get locked on and they don't go down. But this 3rd base, it almost feels like what we can call an idiot magnet. Also, almost just feels like this thing that is like, okay, well, it buys me time. I'm gonna cancel it. It's whatever. And Widow Mines. Oh man, those Phoenix are so low, anyways. Drop here, Widow Mine shot, and the natural. Astray just not paying attention, so this gets 3 kills. Could have gotten a lot more, but a little bit of missed target there from Gumiho. Now the Immortals are out on the map. I mean, this is just it, folks. Gumiho's going to stim in. Shield battery overcharge is powerful. It's not that powerful. Phoenix is starting to go down. Lifts on the Marauders are nice, of course, and you know it's actually doing a really good job of keeping these Phoenix alive. Look at his health go up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. But the rally continues. Now Cyclones have really good lock on. Shield battery overcharge is done. Gumiho tanked the entirety of it, and Estrella in his first EPT Cup since moving to Korea. We'll put this one on jet lag. Gumiho, 2-1.
We will have the Reaper finishing up in a few short moments, so Reaper will complete. And it's going to now be Marine production. Like I say, Marines can rally straight from that bunker from that barracks straight into the bunker, and that's really important. Because that's something which, if the barracks is just on the map, that doesn't really happen usually. It means now there is a very good chance that bunker is able to be the end of that natural expansion. We'll see what the micro is like with the SCV repair, because Reaper really wants to get a probe. Good job from Kalazur. Good control up until now. Playing just a good game until here. So yeah, great job so far. A couple of Marines in the bunker right now as SCV. He needs to be next to the bunker to dive into it, right? That's what saves the SCV usually. There's now 2 Marines in a bunker, and the Reaper, of course, can pull back. The SCV can hop out and start to get a little bit of repair up. There's not too much to be done just yet, as the battery is about to finish at least. Well, we'll see what we use the battery on. Looks like we're just going to let the Stalker get in. We're going to start jumping this SCV in and out of the bunker. Extra Marine shows up. SCV cannon needs to jump out now to start repairing if we're going to do anything. Super battery pops. I feel like the repair just started a little bit too late here, as now the SCV goes down because the bunker is full otherwise, and this doesn't feel too great for Kalazur. That SCV I really feel like missed out, just not repairing soon enough really gave a huge kind of window of opportunity going the other way. The armory goes down in the back of the main base. Gonna see another barracks just going down over here as well, getting that set up, and this Widow Mine will unburrow and move out through to the middle of the map as well. So there's 2 mines out in the center. Blow up a Zealot, and now a Stalker. Wow, 2 mines actually do pretty okay for themselves. And the 3rd Widow Mine got there to try and be the backup needed to get rid of another Stalker too. Cool little play from Kalazur, but there's a Phoenix, and so this medevac will be tracked across the map. At some point you just gotta decide to unload those mines and hope you can get something out of them, but a second Phoenix is gonna make this very difficult. Because just gonna lift up one of these mines and that's gonna go down, and it's fair to say that this is becoming a very quick disaster here for Kalazur. One mine does survive and will get to finish up, but with units on the natural, Kalazur won't get to finish that, and that's just going to be GG's. Max Packs takes Sidestone Gaming to a 3-0 lead. So yeah, that's obviously pretty neat. Oh, I'm going to get rid of a couple Stalkers here. Kalazur catching Max Packs. A little unawares. That one Stalker up the right side going to get pushed back, and the Cyclone doesn't even go down. Max Packs losing a lot here initially, and Kalazur might just be about to keep Team Liquid alive in this series. Oh, yes, he might be. He might just have it here. This is a scary start from Max Packs. Blink not done yet either, so he can't utilize that for now. How does he want to do this? He might, when Blink finishes, want to blink out of his base and maybe like come in from the side, jump on the tank. Immortal Chrono boosting out. The problem is you're losing gateways, you're losing production. Without that production, life is going to become very, very difficult for you. Gateway taking a few more shots, and feels as though as these Stalkers blink in, they're going to get rid of that tank. These Marines get taken down, and he is going to clean this up. Kalazur didn't quite get rid of that second gateway, which is a little bit of a shame maybe, but overall I'd say that this is just about alright. It's going to be seeing the prison, a couple gates coming through, that Dark Shrine coming up as well, so all of that building here right now. Fortune time, so nothing line open and wait for him. And now. It's going to be a good amount of stalkers that are going to hop up into this base, and they're going to get stim. No, Callister, no, 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 no. Losing stim is obviously horrendous. Oh, that's really bad. I'm going to blink on this tank as well. Oh, man. The tank's just going to kill him with the play into the main. I didn't think he was just going to kill him here. I thought he'd be able to put on some pressure, but to straight up get a kill.
Alright, I think we're ready to go here, guys. We're doing the vetoes. Oh, they did the vetoes. We're ready to start. Let me make sure. Oh, the camera disappeared. That's weird. What's up? We're back. Let's make sure we re-add the players. ET Phone Home's here.
Howdy, howdy.
Me. And we have the players here. We're ready to go with this. This is a loser's bracket match, so someone will be eliminated.
Yeah, out for good. I'm not really sure how to predict what's going to happen here, though. Could really see it going either way.
Yeah. So the first map's on Fields of Death. I feel like, I mean, Benzel has a chance for sure, right? But there were some concerns with how Green Empire and them played, I noticed, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's going to be hard to tell exactly what's going to happen until it happens, I guess. Obviously, anytime there's a fully new player, it's always a little bit up in the air what we're going to see from them, so...
Yeah, they didn't seem in sync, too. Like, there were battles where they were not together, and that's a very basic thing to lose to, right? So, maybe nerves being... but they play a lot of team games, so kind of surprised with that. But, you know, this is their next series to adjust.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll have to see how they adjust and how they'll do against... I think it's overall a fairly similar style. Obviously, Maligan and Mazel really do like aggression and whatnot. But other than that, it is a different type of aggression that you're going to be dealing with here.
Yeah. So we're having a problem getting War Bunnies in here. I guess he's restarting. There's always something, isn't there, in these tournaments? I don't know how these, like... these events,
how they do it.
The events, like, there's always something that happens. So I guess you really need, on production side, the nice transitions to keep things going, make sure everyone's cool, right?
Right,
like, gracefully exit and handle these kind of issues. But,
yep.
Alright, I'm gonna remove ourselves from the video since the stars of the show are the players, and you can see them right there. Although we only see Sir Maligan's chair.
Yep. Unfortunately, we couldn't afford Sir Maligan. We could only afford his chair. So that's with us today.
Alright, let's... Okay, we can't start it without that, but... You know, the funny thing
somewhat
is,
important, I would say.
The funny thing is, the other match is still going on, man. This match with,
yeah, they're really
Little
dragging
Reaper
it
and
out.
Arcade. Yeah, it probably went to
I guess a good sign if you are a Little Reaper in the Archaic.
Yeah, I thought they would get wrecked, but... you know, it's kind of cool to see him do better than that.
Yeah, very
I'm
interesting.
Really interested to see what happens there. Alright, the 3 players are there. We had such a long delay here. I don't know what happened. I think Bizel had to reconnect and all kinds of issues there. But he's here now. He's in the game. Maligan's in the game. Alright, let's go. I'm just going to start it because they can always pause.
Very true. All right.
Alright, man. Take a
So
pick.
we're gonna be
What's your prediction?
I mean, Gree and Bunnies did manage to take a game off of GG Izzy, so just from that, I'm gonna have to go ahead and give them the edge and say, 2-1, I think.
2-1
for War Bunnies and Gree. What about you?
Yeah, I would say 2-0 on their side. That's how much more.
Alrighty, well, starting off down here in the bottom left-hand side of the map, we have the red Terran player. He is
DLS Mizel.
and his ally, the green Protoss player. He is.
Sir Maligan.
Together, they are.
Benzel.
Their opponents in the upper right-hand side of the map, we have the orange Protoss player. He is.
War Bunny.
And his ally, the teal Zerg, he is.
Gree Empire.
Yeah.
Yeah, no intro for him.
It's interesting to see Fields of Death, I think, here. A lot of people are not fans of the map. Even Hearthstone in his recent series where he's trying to beat people 1v2 on the ladder. When he got Fields of Death. Yeah, and he's like diamond 2v2s. His teammate just plays Terran and floats his command center to the corner. So he doesn't even get the extra income from his teammate either. But yeah, he's done quite well. He's done quite well, like Diamond League on the 2v2 ladder playing solo.
Watch
So.
the VOD of that. That's
It's
crazy.
worth watching, but in the first video, he plays on Fields of Death, and afterwards he's like, I had to veto that map. I can't see a thing. And I've heard that complaint. I mean, the blind leading the deaf is a good example. They're like the like contrast on the map is so bad that you cannot see anything unless you have a nice screen. One of them was playing on a laptop at the time, and he's like, I literally could not tell what was going on the map at any point. But anyways, back to the game a little bit more. On said map, looks like nobody's going for anything super aggressive. Expansion's down for everyone except Mazel, so maybe something a little aggressive out of Mazel. We know he likes those Widowmine drops quite a bit. A big fan of mech in general as well. So definitely could see that out of him.
There's a gas steal here by Maligan.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea against Mr. Air War Bunny.
Yeah. I mean, it's perfect against him, really. Does like to go for those air units very quickly. We got 2 and 2 on gas, and Hellions coming out. There is that command center. So we are going to have 2 bases for everyone. 3 now going down for Gree Empire, which is very nice indeed. And yeah, I'm just kind of curious to see what they go for here. It looks like they're going to try and do their macro style a little bit more here, at least initially. Obviously, we saw that in Game 1 versus GG Izzy, and then the more aggressive style in Game 2. It looks like a similar sort of theme here. I do expect some sort of aggression out of Maligan, and there we go. It is a Dark Shrine. We do have a second factory coming down for Mazel.
Yeah, he's known
Dark
for
Shrine, obviously,
DTs.
pretty effective. Yes, he is, and he does them pretty well.
Almost good enough to take you guys.
Yeah, almost. I was worried, but okay. So we saw a quick 2 gases at the natural for War Bunny to make up for that gas steal. Is going into those Void Rays. Void Rays more now, especially after the nerf, are a pretty vulnerable unit, as they do see the hidden pylon for Maligan. Very nice for them. Now, dirty little secret for you folks: don't tell anyone. If you go to where that pylon is, KJ, and down to where the gap is between the 2 bases, like go down to where the airspace is, you can put a pylon right there and warp across into the back of the folks' natural bases. Instability and I actually had someone do that against us today with DTs, and we got super wrecked because we couldn't figure out where they were coming from. You put a pylon right up against there, put a gateway behind it, and you have fast warp-ins right into the back of their main base. So there you go. Go hurt people on the ladder with that, I guess. Just don't do it against me, please.
Well, you know, there was another map like that, 1v1 map somewhere. I don't remember. So that's kind of cool to see that still there.
Yeah, it's pretty nifty. As we do have Hellions coming across, but it looks like they're going to where the rocks are. So I'm not going to be able to do too much there. Going to have to run around, I think. Oh, he's actually going to try and break the rocks with Hellions. War Bunnies, I think, saw that. Yep.
Oh, it's
these Hellions have potential. Yeah, it does distract as the GT's going to the main, and I don't know that the players from the north side have recognized what's going on here. They're just trying to deal with Hellions, but here come the DTs. At the same time, though, it seems like the Hellions are almost going to get more damage than the DTs. I mean, Void Rays are very slow units without flux capacitors or flux veins, so it's very hard to catch DTs or Hellions with those. Lings do come in, though. It should clean up, but big lineup there, and maybe one more. Does get another solid lineup. That is 17 drones and 11 probes going down there.
Wow.
And man, I tell you what, Gree in particular, it seems like tonight just cannot catch a break with his economy. It felt like every time GG Izzy attacked them, they always went straight for his economy. And here as well, he's down to 26 workers, even though he's on 3 base. And does need to close that up, though.
Okay.
Mazel does get the warning. We'll be able to lift that. Should be pretty safe for the moment. So definitely a nice position that Mazel and Maligan have gotten themselves into economy-wise. They are pretty significantly down in Army, and something we've seen, I believe, in their last series against War Bunnies, at least, is they really struggle against that Sky Toss composition and finding a way to deal with it. And here, I'm not sure they're going for the best thing. They're trying to do like Widowmine, Cyclone, and that's decent against Void Rays, but once you get up into carriers, it's going to be a little bit tougher. Lings do make it into the main, but Maligan's Maligan, so he's already got a cannon in his bases.
That's true. But
does have blink out as well. Some Lings do, or some SCVs do fall to the Lings. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's looking okay for our boys in the bottom left. They are falling behind in that supply, though, and they're not really continuing to expand. So if they don't hit in the next couple minutes, they're going to really get outdone on the economy.
Yeah, I don't know what they did take a huge lead with the worker kills, but it's not powering up enough.
Yeah, I think they really want to get the kill here. It's obviously pretty difficult to do with the composition that their opponents have gone for against what they have, you know. Air units, you have to get out some sort of response to those before you can really kill all the way.
7 Void Rays already.
Yeah, that is a pretty good number out already. And a lot of Queens, a lot of Lings, Stalkers, and I mean, there are Widow Mines, which means the Void Rays are going to have to tread very carefully, and those can even help clean up the Lings as well, which are the main threat to the Stalkers thereafter. They come in, they're going to try and target down some units here. I do like the kind of slow approach that the boys have taken here in the north side. Big overcharge happening now, though. The Widow Mine's too far to help, and all of the units of Mazel getting shredded. The Stalkers die as well, and the Widow Mine's shooting on some stray roaches. Really not how they were hoping for that to go, I believe. An unfortunate engagement. I think they had the right composition to win that battle, but they really needed the Widow Mines farther forward, or they needed to be able to pull back into the Widow Mines.
Yep,
and unfortunately, yeah, not able to get either of those things happening.
He was an aggressive blink too by Maligan, thinking he was fine, but he got shredded there.
Yeah, the death many a Protoss player has faced where you go, I have so many Stalkers, surely I can beat these Void Rays. No, probably not. Void Rays are really tough. Yeah, especially with that overcharge. You just can't really blink into the overcharge. You really ideally want to bait it out and then go from there. Unfortunately, not able to do that there. Still, the boys in the top are giving why can I not? Benzel, that's the team name. There we go. It was escaping me. They're giving them time to rebuild here. Haven't really pushed in yet.
You got the gold, that's good. Something.
Yeah, a good move there out of Maligan for sure. And I mean, if they have enough time, they can rebuild into a proper army. That said, carriers are now coming out, and that is going to be very tough for them to deal with.
Now he knows.
Yeah, does know about the carriers now. There are Thors on the way, and Thors do pretty well against carriers, but you got to be able to micro them pretty well as well on top of just having them, and sometimes that's a struggle. Ground units against air units in general are a little hard to micro because they can't just clump up into one neat little ball like air units can. Benzel is having to run away. I think actually trading pretty decently there throughout that fight. Not bad at all. But I think they may just get pushed all the way back. Benzel, though, I mean, he does have 135 supply, and War Bunnies doesn't have that many carriers yet, so this could easily be an overcommitment if he's not careful. I do love the positioning that he's got here, where he basically is only able to lose interceptors and maybe a Void Ray. But you can't really lose the carriers while you're right here. A good overcharge out of Maligan, and they do clean up a good amount of the units there.
War Bunnies is bank, man. Look at that.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cash. One thing I've noticed in the Team FSL is there's like a shocking lack of resource sharing. That is one thing that, you know.
That's true.
Yet another tip. You should probably share resources with your ally most of the time if you have extra, because a lot of times you go for a more specialized composition like what War Bunnies is going for, where you just make carriers. And that really doesn't take a lot of minerals, so it can be very helpful for your teammate if they're given the minerals that you're not using. But doesn't happen all too often from what I've seen. I'm not sure about this push. There's only like, what, 1-2 Thors on the map. Only one of them is actually here with the push. And that's worrying. That's really the main oomph you need to deal with those carriers.
That's a lot of carriers already.
It truly is. This is definitely concerning, I think. It's rapidly approaching the getting out of control point.
Oh. This could determine the game, how good they engage here.
Yeah, good engagement could be everything here, and I mean they are able to get some of the carriers, but that ground army of the Zerg keeping them pushed back at the same time. Mazel's Thors are in area mode, not single target. Good Widowmine hits do clear out a lot of the interceptors here. But again, they just need more Thors. They do clear out that base. They really need to just leave. If they leave here, they'll actually be in a pretty good spot. But if they stay and try to fight, I am worried for how that's going to go for them.
Yeah, they have an escape route down here, and they're taking it finally.
Yeah, do get out at the perfect timing, really. Maligan struggling a little bit in the supply. Does have money, just not able to spend it. Because he's trying to switch into air units of his own. Really, I do like that quite a bit. The pure Roach composition, although he is adding in Lurkers, is not going to do well against the tanks. Once he gets Lurkers, it will help. But that's still a ways off. And so, if the tanks can deal with the ground army, the Void Rays are going to be able to annihilate the carriers pretty solidly, especially if he can get Flux Veins for them. Does not look like he has that yet. Has a whole lot of upgrades, but no Flux Veins. He's got DT Blink, Colossus Range, Charge, and Blink, and he's going Void Rays. So, you know, he'll get there, is the important thing. They're pushing forward. Yeah, we got about six Lurkers on the field here. That's not something you can push into. I think what you do is when you see those Lurkers, maybe swing around to the left side. Because a lot of times the Lurker player in 2v2s is just going to burrow them, and then they won't move them until they see your army somewhere else that they need to be, and then they'll finally be repositioned. That said, they're actually taking a pretty solid trade here. Mazel does target the carriers with his Thors in single target mode. He's going into battle cruisers, though, which with the Void Rays on the field, they're not going to do too terribly great. Actually, though, I mean, really not a terrible trade here. 3 Thors remain against 6 carriers. They did a lot of damage. If the tanks could make it away, but I don't think they're going to be able to. The carriers do annihilate them. But so far, the Benzel is only trading about 1,000 or 2,000 resources worse than their opponents, so not bad at all. And they're getting into a much better composition. So the fact that they've already been trading this well with honestly a fairly poor composition is a good sign for things to come, I think.
What do you think about these battle cruisers? I'm not too big of a fan of them.
They're decent against carriers. Actually, they're pretty good against carriers if you can micro them because of the Yamato. I mean, it's two BCs can get a free kill on a carrier by just double Yamatoing and warping away. And with the Void Rays in front, it makes it so that just having Void Rays won't be enough for War Bunnies and Green Empire, because the Void Rays will just fight the Void Rays, and then the battle cruisers still get their Yamatos off.
And
So
Mr.
it's not the
DT
worst.
here. Look at this guy.
Yep, he's trying. Blinks
them DTs.
away, but I think there's a cannon on. Oh no, there's an observer with the army.
Oh,
Little unfortunate there.
he scans like, how come I can be seen?
Yeah. Unfortunate right there. But they're still in a decent position overall.
Yeah, Mizel is maxed out. Green Empire's maxed out. So it's between War Bunnies and Maligan to catch up to their teammates.
Yeah, for sure. And Mizel, he has, in theory, a really good army, I think. The problem is it's a really tough army to use. You have to siege your tanks, you have to micro the Thors. There's a whole lot you got to do here.
You got a
And,
Yamato.
Yeah, you got a Yamato. There's a lot you have to handle. So we'll see if he's able to handle that. But definitely it's going to have to be on top of things.
Orcons, okay, for the interceptors right there.
Yeah, I think I like that choice quite a bit.
Here it is. They're gonna shell this gold. Although the gold is
Yeah, if
almost
they can get
lined
sieged up before the lurkers are there, I think their army wins. And that's exactly what's going to happen here. As, yeah, BCs, like I said, there you go. They're going to Yamato the carriers now. The tanks are already fully sieged up. As long as there's a scan to the rear, I think he'll just annihilate this army with the tanks, maybe even without. But good blocking clouds out of Gree. That's not something you see terribly often in the FSL. A lot of players are a little worried about trying to use Vipers just because it adds a lot of micro you need to do.
man.
BC's trading very well. Thus far, we've had 10 carriers and 20 Void Rays go down for War Bunnies, which is a lot more than I think we're really kind of used to seeing him lose here. And more units going down. Mizel does manage to get out. All the Yamatos are used up, but he can still target down the carriers, which have no interceptors left. And I think we're actually going to see Mizel and Maligan take this game potentially.
Wow.
Green is maxed out, but I'm not sure what. He's, you know, the berserker on this map, trying to make it back and forth between the main base and the natural there. Is what's happening to the poor Green. Yeah, the tanks did not get sieged, but most of the units that are left are air units now, and those BCs are going to trade quite well, especially considering they have +3 armor and +2 weapons. Against carriers, that's very, very nice to have. BCs are going to be able to chase down these queens. Queens do okay against BCs, but not in these numbers. Hydras, though, are coming to support. A good warp away out of Mizel. Will lose one battlecruiser that was still on cooldown. But I think Benzel is set up pretty nicely. Maligan's now moving into Tempests. I do worry that they're getting a little bit too focused on the air units and not going to have anything to deal with the ground. Do still have 4 tanks. Mizel is trickling out a few tanks at a time, so hopefully that won't happen. But it would definitely be unfortunate to be doing this well, and then you just forget that there's a Zerg in the game as well, and lose to the ground units.
Yeah, you were right though about one thing where we saw some battles where Mizel did not siege the tanks. Just too much to do. So.
Yeah. I mean, you got to burrow Widow Mines, you got to siege tanks, you've got to target with Thors. With the BCs, you've got a Yamato. That's like 4 things that you want to be doing as quickly as possible at the start of the fight. So it's a lot to do.
Yeah, imagine
big army out of Gree.
The Rotoss is complaining about what Storm and Disruptor and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Too much to control there.
There is a lot going on, yeah, for sure. Tempest will be able to pick away at the air units, and Yamatos can technically pick at the lurkers. Needs a scan there. Oh, but Gree actually unburrows, I think, expecting the scan that didn't come quite yet, but here it is now.
Ooh, they don't have... Oh, no, they do have detection.
Big Yamatos coming.
The Yamatos.
Units and just absolutely annihilating, and the lurkers would have been great, but they weren't actually there, and the Hydras ran forward into the tanks. So the main job of those lurkers is to get on the tanks and kill them if need be, or just zone them out. And unfortunately, they didn't do their job there, which means they're left with no air support.
Oh, what a game by... we're wrong here. I'm wrong.
Not quite a 2-0.
Actually, it's just not GG Izzy, but that's GG for this awesome team. they looked awesome, right?
Yeah, they looked very good there. I mean, Mazel in particular, like, you'd see him lose, like, this massive army of Thors and siege tanks, and then you look down and he's still maxed out. So, very good macro out of him there for sure. Yeah, very impressive.
Yeah, I'm surprised that, you know, they had a nice lead with the worker kills earlier, but the other teams still, like, ballooned in army supply, and I thought they were dead, but...
Yeah, I think they definitely got a lot of damage done there, but I would say they absolutely got to the point where that had evened back out. Like, the game was completely even.
Yeah.
You know, like 5-10 minutes later. There was one, the first big fight that they took where the stalkers blinked underneath the overcharged void rays and all disappeared in about 5 seconds. I think that really was the reset there, because they just lost so much army, and War Bunnies and Gree just kind of macroed up, caught back up on the workers and everything. And that was a pretty dedicated attack. Gree had droned up to 3 bases again, where they'd stayed on the 2-base economy rather than expanding. So I think that definitely kind of evened the game out. So they won from an even position, I want to say, against that late game comp. So very nicely done. Yeah, the one big thing I think was the Lurkers just didn't do what they needed to do there, right? The Hydras wound up running past the Lurkers into the siege tank fire. Without the Hydras there, you're just not going to be able to win the air battle. And perhaps a few too many Lurkers. I was a bit worried about them forgetting about the ground army, but
yeah, there was no ground.
The ground army was focused too much on the ground. Yeah, there was just nothing to kill on the ground.
Yeah.
Except the tanks, and it's hard to get Lurkers onto tanks.
All right, well,
especially when it's already sieged up like that.
Emerald City for this game 2, surprising us here. Benzel with a game 1 win.
Yeah.
You are watching FSL Season 5.
Alrighty. We're starting off here on Emerald City LE in the bottom right-hand side of the map. We have the Red Terran player, and I'm surprised he's not already maxed out yet. He is
DLS Mizel.
His ally, the Green Protoss player, he is
Sir Maligan.
Together, they are
Benzel.
Their opponents in the upper left-hand side of the map. We've got the Orange Protoss player. He is
War Bunnies.
And his ally, who doesn't have a robo name yet, the Purple Zerg, he is Gree Empire.
Yeah, when he registered, I thought it was a typo. I thought it was Green Empire, so I edited it. And then I saw that he messaged me with Gree Empire. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's like, I think the Gree are like a race in, or a species in Star Wars. So I'm not sure if that's a reference to that or what. I believe. Don't quote me on that. Let me see. Gree.
And then well, Empire, like Empire Strikes Back. So yeah, you could be right. Just definitely.
The Gree Empire, yep, was a region of space in the Outer Rim territories controlled by the isolationist Gree race. So I'm going to guess that that is what that's from. Nice. So there you go. Star Wars reference, everyone. Star Wars reference in StarCraft? Question mark?
Star Wars is part of pop culture now. For
yep, it's true.
50 years almost, right? When did Star Wars come out? 70s? So that's good. That'd be 50 years.
Yep, long time ago. As they say.
That's right.
So we do have expansions for everyone once again. So not seeing the like 1-base switch up we saw out of War Bunnies and Gree in the previous. Maybe I'll just call them Bunny Empire. I don't know.
Yeah,
that might work. But not seeing that switch up out of them like we saw in Game 2 against GG Izzy just yet.
Well,
if we see the pure
down
air,
to their
though.
last life, man.
It's true. It's all or nothing. We do see the Stargate out of War Bunnies once again. Here comes Mazel's Reaper just kind of scouting around. We'll see the Stargate. I'm not sure if he clicked on it. Just focused on getting probes, I think.
Oh,
These Zerglings ran away and let the probes fend for themselves.
Yeah,
That's one way to do it.
yeah, they don't seem to be in sync, man.
Yeah, where are Grieslings?
I have no idea.
Oh, they
Oh,
came to
there
the
you
main.
go.
There we go.
They went there and then they just they're like, oh yeah.
Wow, there you go.
It's like he's dealing with lag.
Yeah, something like that. This reminds me of a time when Fenrir from the FSL and one of my other younger brothers who hasn't played in the FSL asked me to look at their 2v2 replay, in which they had a bunch of Void Rays come into the Zerg player's main base who was on Roach Ravager, and the Terran player had about 40 Marines with Stim sitting in their natural, and you just slowly watch as the Void Rays kill the Zerg's main, natural, and third base, and the Marines sit and do nothing. As the Zerg's like desperately trying to bile Void Rays.
They're like, yeah, what happened? Like,
And
wow.
then, right as like the third base is finally dying, the Marines move over to help, and the Void Rays just fly away.
There you go.
So, classic times.
Well, you know, that was a 6-kill Reaper, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of kills there, and didn't quite make it out, but I think that's okay. They'll give him a warrior's burial or something like that. And that was all on War Bunnies as well. War Bunnies, obviously, the economy. Void Rays are expensive, so the more economy damage you can deal to them, the better. They actually are going into an Oracle, so maybe we're going to look and try and get some damage on the other side of the map. We'll see. So the Hellions are now moving out. We've actually got Charge coming down for Sir Maligan, so maybe a big 2-base push here with Charge and, I guess, Vikings?
Oh,
a second starport on the way from Azel.
They're just gonna go for it. They're
I think
up.
so.
They're like, let's eliminate these guys.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're
there's a
gonna
lot
look
of
after
Lings,
themselves, though. Yeah, I mean, it's Lings. There are going to be a couple Void Rays out. Oh, but the Lings might get caught by the Hellions and the Stalkers with
now they know.
the support units. And that Oracle, I mean, the Oracle would have been nice in theory, but that's just one less Void Ray that you're going to have against those Stalkers now.
Okay.
As they are going to have to run away here. And again, disjointedness. I'm not really... Oh, my goodness. What was...
Good surround.
Yeah, great surround, and Mazel running a little bit too far forward, I think. All of the Hellions go down, and that was really the only protection that those Stalkers had. They should be able to kill one, maybe even both Queens, but gonna lose every single Stalker in return. It won't even. He tries to pull back a little bit. We'll be able to kill a few Lings, but loses a lot of Stalkers there.
Uh-oh.
Still, it's even worker counts, and the supplies are relatively similar.
And they saved their base. I thought they were going to lose that base down there.
Yeah, I really thought that would go down. I think the Hellions just went up the ramp a little bit too eagerly. And these Lings, I mean, could honestly just end the game here. There's really not much to deal with Zerglings. There is a shield battery, and there is an overcharge available. But no Zealots. Stalkers are going to take forever to clean that up. I think as Mazel, maybe just run your SCVs over where the shield battery is. But
yeah, he's fighting.
instead of trying to fight, yeah, he's going to lose all of those SCVs, I think. There are charge lots out now, so Grease, Lings will get cleaned up, but we're seeing a Mazel at only 35 workers now, so about almost 10 workers down from everyone else in the game. Still, third base is on the way, as we see there, for Maligan, and third base has finished up, just hasn't floated down for Mazel, so we're going to see 6 base for 6 base at the moment.
It's back and forth, man.
Yeah, and I mean, what really do the Bunny Empire have against this? I guess the Void Rays, but Void Rays take a long time to clean up Zealots, especially when there's only like 3 of them. Oh, the Stasis Ward? That's about half. Yeah, it is 3 Void Rays. They'll clean up eventually, and with that Stasis Ward, the Lings are actually able to jump on top of the remaining Zealots and get quite a bit done. The single Viking tries to kite somewhat unsuccessfully there, as we're actually seeing quite a number of Banshees coming out. No cloak on the way for them, though. It's just uncloaked, unspeeded Banshees. Looks like he is going for a Fusion Core. So maybe he's going to try and do speed Banshees like I believe we've seen you yourself do, KJ, in the 1v1 FSL.
Yeah, speed Banshees are definitely fun, but I think you can't do them
Yeah,
too
I
much.
feel like you're getting past the harassing stage of the game and more into the you need to actually be able to beat their army stage of the game, and Banshees are not going to help with that against Void Rays.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially because neither of the upgrades are on the way, and they just revealed themselves to a Zergling.
And that
I feel like
is
these might
not
just be
good.
3 free Banshees for the Void Rays here. His Flux Veins is on the way as well. +1 air weapons. Carriers now coming in, and I think we're going to see a pretty different result in this game, at least thus far. Maligan is looking to take a 4th base. Getting that Dark Shrine that he loves. So there is a Spore Crawler. Zell should be able to fly past that, though. There's actually not a ton of workers up here, as is. But here come the air units, and you don't have a recall, and you don't have cloak, so, yeah, I think all 3 of these Banshees will go down. Indeed they will.
Questionable call there. You should just run away, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the play. Definitely didn't work out, at least, in this case. And now, I mean, Mazel, his army is unimpressive. The only things that really hit air are Vikings, which get annihilated by Void Rays, generally. Cyclones, but not a very many, and only 1 Thor is starting to go into BCs. Up to 4 base now for
Right
all
into
players,
Maligan.
almost, except Mazel.
That's expansion right into Maligan's
Pylon, yeah, does get taken.
his usual DT spot.
Yeah, and I don't... Oh, man. What? The cannons are seeing the DTs? Okay. These DTs actually can get a lot of kills. I mean, they're detected right now, I think, but still. Does clean up, keep his 4th base alive, but a good number of probes have gone down. 15 probes are actually the only units that War Bunnies has lost this game. No combat units at all. And now they're gone. Yeah, we're seeing, I think, the supplies start to really take off for the Bunny Empire. And Benzel is struggling a little bit more. It feels like Mazel's... If he can get up to a big BC count, that could be good. I don't think you go for Cyclones with BCs. It's just... If I had to pick 2 really, really, really difficult units to micro together, it's going to be those 2, I think. Like, I don't know that that's going to work out too terribly well.
Oh,
out of the Hellions, so that's nice. But in a lot of ways, I feel like Gree just needs to kind of get rid of those Lings anyways in the near future. Actually, not a ton of gas mining. Needs to get the 4th base gases actually mining instead of just made, but I'm sure he'll get there.
Yeah, Gree has a lot of minerals for sure.
He definitely does. And one thing we're seeing this game as well is Mazel's upgrades are a lot slower. I mean, 3/3 BCs are a very different story against carriers than +2, +1, which is what we're just now seeing started. So that is nice. DTs do come in, kill a gas. I think it would be better to get a hatch. He may be able to get them both because they're. I think that's a distraction force, anyways. If they can get both of these bases here, which is possible, well, I'm just not sure that they can beat War Bunnies by himself. Like, their army is just not set up to fight Skytoss very well.
You gotta focus fire.
Yeah, I don't think... like I said, I'm pretty sure they just got 1v2'd by War Bunny's army here. I mean, they did trade out decently, but decently is just not enough here. Although, with all the Void Rays gone, if you can get another lock-on with the Cyclone onto a carrier, they do melt pretty quick. But again, it's just so hard to get the Cyclones to lock onto the right units.
Yeah,
and if they lock onto the wrong unit, it's a good 10 seconds before you can get them to lock onto the right one. By which point, they're probably dead, because they're very squishy. Cyclones are not really a unit that you make if you have anything else to micro, pretty much.
DTs, man, they're still a pain.
Yeah, they did kill 1 base with the DTs, so that's nice. Do wind up losing them there, though. The base counts are pretty even. Mazel, actually, the only player with a gold base in play right now is Maligan did snipe the gold base for their opponents, but it seems like Maligan's having trouble with the production. There we go, 3 Stargates now, but still floating a ton of resources here.
Indeed.
I'd almost like to see him do a bit more charge lot harassment rather than Dark Templar harassment, because we've seen consistently that he just tends to float a ton of minerals, even some gas a lot of times, but the minerals is usually just a lot more. Yeah, and that's especially, I think, because he's making Void Rays and DTs, both of which are very high in the gas to mineral ratio.
Oh, look at these DTs. I guess he did a prism
good.
here.
Yeah, good hit. I'd assume... Well, he didn't lose a prism, so...
No, where's these? How big is it?
Maybe he did have... Yeah, he does have a prism. It's going back across the map. So yeah, it was a prism. It made it out, actually, which is nice. And I feel like he maybe could have gotten that hive, or did he? No, he didn't. He maybe could have gotten that hive if he targeted it, which would be quite nice. It is cool to see Gree actually getting those Vipers, and this time we're going to see much more impact from said Vipers. The BCs need to warp out of there. They do get out, and you're okay with trading out Hellbats here, I think, as Mazel.
Yep.
Here soon, pretty much all you're going to want is tanks, Thors, and battle cruisers.
It's weird to see all these stalkers still in the game at this stage, right?
Yeah, I feel like Sir Maligan is making the right transition, but he's made it a little late in both games. And in the first game, it didn't wind up costing them. But in this game, I think it's going to wind up being the losing point of the game. As actually, by the way, no Yamato on these battle cruisers could have been all the difference in some of these fights. And now we've got Vipers. Will he be able to maybe yank in some battle cruisers now that they don't have Blink up? But yeah, I think Maligan's is making the transition a little slowly into those Tempests. He may still be able to get it off with all those turrets and such a heavily fortified position. Yeah, I think once you get up to about 6 or 7, you're going to be really happy because that's around the range. I forget the exact number, but I think it's about 7 Tempests can one-shot a carrier. And once you can start doing that, they outrange all the air units of your opponent by just so much. Even the Vipers, it's really good for picking them off. We are seeing a run-by up into the gold base of Gree Empire. I'm not sure what that is. I think just Zealots. Yeah, just Zealots. But again, not clicking it into the mineral line or onto the hatchery. He's targeting the gases. I guess he's just trying to gas starve him because it seems almost like they're clicked on those, not just a move.
Yeah,
Maybe
I don't
not.
know why. I think they just target whatever's closest first.
Yeah,
I don't think there's priorities on buildings, right?
Yeah, I think in that case it didn't wind up affecting anything. I don't think he could have gotten the base before those Hydras got there. Quick response time, I'd agree. But again, we do see the Bunny Empire is almost maxed out. Mazel's clawing his way there as well, but Maligan's quite a ways off. And 3 Tempests at a time isn't exactly a very quick way to max out either.
But Yamato's coming for Mazel, so finally.
Yeah, and those 3-2 upgrades
but he's
are
alone.
important.
He's alone, man. War Bunnies is alone here.
No, but Tempests, yeah. And exposed War Bunnies, you have to target those Tempests, though. If you can manage to do that, he may be okay. Oh, but so much more War Bunnies coming down. And the Zerg on this map as well is a lot more mobile. There's a lot fewer things, like in Fields of Death, where you have to run like 8 miles to get from the main base to down off the main base. Yeah, the Ducks coming in, and I think we're going to see a 1-1 tie here. It's only 100 supply for Maligan, 140 from Mazel, but a lot of that's in production. And pretty much maxed out for the players in the top left.
Mazel was not able to do one Yamato at all. Not one.
Yeah, I think a big thing we're seeing here is the map layout's better for the ground Zerg to be able to get back and forth to where he needs to go. And the creep has been able to actually get out.
That's
like it's
true. Look at that creep.
fully across the map. So they have a lot of advanced notice on where they need to be. And the Hydras just move so much faster on creep. That said, they're starting to get into a good unit composition, Benzel, that is. Adding on some Corruptors, or not Corruptors, sorry, Colossus to deal with the Hydras on the ground. I don't think we have a whole lot of Lurkers. He's finally starting to make some. Is Gree, I think right around on time. I don't think he particularly needed those yet. A lot of Corruptors out for him, though, as well. 12 Corruptors, and goodbye, Battlecruiser. Does work away, actually. Very nice. And the Lurkers are getting attacked by those
but look at this.
siege tanks. But here comes the big army out of War Bunnies. Still, though, if somehow Mazel and Maligan can crush the army of Gree and then fight War Bunnies, that is really their best chance, I think, of coming back into this game.
I
just don't think they have the composition for it. Yeah, the supplies are relatively close here, but all the BCs use their Yamatos there. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 left. That's the big thing that makes them do well against the
Alright, they're gonna fight together.
carriers.
Which is we really need to do at this point.
Yeah, I think so. It's like, if they fight together, they may be able to win. And if they can somehow manage to catch War Bunnies by himself, which, I mean, they're looking like they're going to be able to do here. Oh, and with the cloak as well, so free to go off. But Maligan kind of hesitated there. And so War Bunnies is going to be able to make it away. Gree Empire, not quite sure where he's supposed to be going, I think. As he just lost a lot of supply, or he just hadn't remade it yet. He was down to 150, and I'm not sure why. Oh well. Anyways, pushing into the bases. Now there's detection, though, from those spores. Maligan takes quite a while to shift-click onto the units. We're seeing a lot of Benzel's units fighting interceptors when they should be fighting carriers here. And even some coming in, and I think we see a crushing victory here.
Yeah.
Gree loses a lot of supply, and Mizel actually still has 160 supply, but I think still a good fight for the Bunny Empire.
Still, I guess he saved these battle.
Yeah, he managed to warp a lot of them out of there, so well done on that front. I think what we've seen, and I seem to remember seeing this in the FSL season as well, is Sir Maligan tends to be a little slow on getting the shift clicks going.
Yeah.
And I think what happens is, and this has happened to me on occasion as well, if your units are already aggroed and then you right click, or you're shift clicking and right click, you have to do a right click first to get them to target the right unit. Because if you just hold shift and right click, they're still going to just move command or attack move into the interceptors before they start actually obeying your shift clicks. So you have to be really on top of right clicking and then shift clicking them. Because we see a lot of times where he's just playing against interceptors rather than against the carriers. And with Tempest, that's definitely not what you want. And at this point, we don't even have Tempest. It's going to be about 6 Void Rays against this massive fleet of War Bunnies. A pretty flimsy fleet at the same time. If there were like 10 Thors here, they could definitely win this fight. But there's just so many Tempests that I don't think it's going to matter here.
Mizel, 60 supply, and he's mech army. He's going to take forever to rebuild.
Yeah, it takes a long time, and I think he's just going. He has so many different things he thinks he needs to go for, and I completely understand that. But I mean, if you look at the production tab, he's got 4 different units, or 4 different types of units building all at once. And I think just Thor tank maybe, or even I don't think you necessarily need the tanks. With seeing all those corruptors, I don't think you really even need the tanks. If it was just Mass Thor is a shockingly good composition if you can max out with it. That said, War Bunnies is maxed out, and Mizel's Iron Bank has run dry. War Bunnies is going to be able to push in here with his teammates' assistance as well. And this time it's Lurker Corruptor, which is pretty tough stuff for Benzel. I think we're seeing the final engagement here as an excellent Parasitic Bomb takes out so many of the Void Rays. A couple battle cruisers do come in, but I think it's just too little, too late. They continue to push forward. Another Parasitic Bomb yanking in. Pretty good Viper control overall out of Grey Empire, I will say. As the Stalkers do move forward, and there are so few non-Tempest units that it actually does take Tempest quite a while to kill Stalkers. But I think they're going to be able to do it. May take a minute, but they'll get there. And of course, Benzel fighting their hearts out, trying their best, but I think we're going to see them tap out here soon. Do have a battery overcharge, but it's just so much Protoss and so much Zerg coming down the trail.
Yeah, Mizel's trying to do mines, but yeah, it's too late.
Yeah, a very good try overall.
And a sigh of relief for War Bunnies. They're like, dude, we're not going out like that.
Yeah, big sigh of relief.
Alright, final game coming up, guys. Who's gonna be out and who's gonna be facing the loser of your match, I think.
Yeah. Which I believe has finished up. I don't think we have the result inputted yet, but I did see, I believe, Dark Menace in chat, so.
Yeah, they won 2-0 against, they just took a while.
A long 2-0. Fair enough.
It didn't seem like they cheesed in that game.
Yeah, I guess not. Very interesting. Let's see. Looks like one game went 28 minutes, and the game before that went 14 minutes. So, yeah.
All right, here
Did
goes.
manage to win 2-0.
Last game for them.
Oh, I am not an observer.
Oh, good. We didn't switch it.
Why is it asking me what race I want to be? I don't know if that canceled. I left the lobby, but I don't know if it canceled it.
Canceled
Perfect.
it. Nice,
Okay,
nice.
I'll just rejoin real quick.
That was close.
Almost. Especially because the stupid thing where it takes like 20 seconds after you hit quit in a lobby. That's happened. I don't know when that started. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. If you're in a custom lobby and you quit, it takes like a good 20 seconds before it actually removes you from the lobby properly. Okay, here we go.
You are watching FSL.
All tied up.
All tied up indeed. Up here in the upper right-hand side of Heavy Artillery LE, we have the red Terran player. He is
DLS Nizel.
And his ally, the green Protoss player. He is
Sir Maligan.
And together, they are
Denzel.
their opponents in the bottom left-hand side of the map. We have the blue Zerg player. He is Gree Empire. And his ally, the teal Protoss. He is
War Bunnies.
And together they are the Bun Bun Nation, I suppose. Anyways, I don't know if you guys saw that, but Sir Maligan accidentally started to wall the back ramp and then had to cancel his pylon to come up and replant it. So he's already put himself a little bit behind there. I think it's fine. Because this is such a small ramp, you basically just 1v1 wall it. So I don't think he needed to cancel there, but does put himself a little bit behind, obviously. Slower pylon to continue making workers and loses 25 minerals from having to cancel it. So a little unfortunate there, but just takes a slightly earlier Nexus with the extra resources he had, which I think is a good adjustment.
Maligan, I think he wanted to block this, but he's been late a couple of times. He was late in the game against you guys, Instability. I think he wanted to block that back map.
Yeah, it's quite possible. I do wonder if he's going to try and go for the same strategy they went with against us on this map with those DTs. You have Mazel expanding to the low ground. Maligan getting his second gas, shaping up to get supply blocked here at 23. There we go. There's the pylon. I think still about 15 seconds late as the Cybercore does finish up, but with his build being thrown off, don't blame him at all. Once the early timings get thrown off, your muscle memory just like it's all out of whack. You have a Twilight Council coming out very quickly, so may indeed be those DTs. It's, his probe is hiding down in their net. Definitely, yep, okay. He's making a pylon, I think. Oh, thinks against it, possibly. He was clicking over to the very edge of their naturals there. But clicks back up into the main to scout. Does mean he'll get killed by the Stalker. And a very fast forge out of War Bunnies here alongside his Stargate.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
So, yeah, Maligan does love DTs enough to warrant that, I think.
And you can't rely on your Zerg partner to get detection for you this early.
Yeah, it's true. Zerg pretty much purely relies on Spore Crawlers to detect the first wave of Dark Templar. It's not very viable to get out a Overlord or an Overseer, that is, in time. That said, I honestly would love to see Sir Maligan just go quick Stargate into Phoenix like we saw Neutrophil do. I think that works very well against the strategies that
yeah, Phoenix is
War Bunnies and Green Empire are going for.
Rex Void Rays, right? So.
Yeah, and I think if you have that, then the big Hellion push that we've seen Mazel do also works pretty well because Gree has pretty much purely been going for Lings. And as long as you don't miss micro the Hellions like we saw in Emerald City, they're going to do extremely well against those Lings, and the Phoenix are just going to dominate the air. And once you've reset War Bunnies, and if you fully reset his army and deal some economy damage, it's going to take him so long to ramp up into that late game army, and that's where he really excels. That said, we're not seeing that, so...
Well, you know, the last game, he went for this super investment into Banshees. It didn't get him anything, right? So this time he's buying
That's
them.
true.
I like this much better.
Yeah, it goes for the 3 racks here. Maligan's trying to get something forward, not able to. It does have charge already done, going up to, I believe it's 6 gateways, 7 gates. There's going to be 7 gate charge here.
Oh, they're going for it, man.
Yeah, they're going to try and all in here. And Marines do extraordinarily well against Void Rays, so I like this. You know, instead of having Stalkers for your anti-air, Marines are going to do a lot better, especially with combat shields and stim.
No
and
AoE for Zerg, too. They need to avoid Banelings at least, right?
Yeah, and it looks like they were pretty blissfully unaware this was coming. I mean, Gree has gone up to 42 workers, which is quite a bit, and 40 workers for War Bunnies. And War Bunnies did make no cannons, so that's actually good. He didn't make any cannons, I believe. Nope, he made 2 cannons. So those cannons are going to be pretty much useless against the frontal push here. And the Void Ray is coming over. I really hope that DLS Mazel waits until the absolute last moment to stem, because you really need that health and the stem against the Void Rays, not against the Zerglings. And here come the Void Rays. He's got a stutter step underneath. Is he going to be able to? I mean, even with the Void Rays running away, this is going to be so much damage, and they're going to have to run a long time. Those Marines can pretty easily stem another 2 times and still have enough HP to take down the Void Rays. Because they're in very good numbers. And there's going to be more and more Marines pouring across the map. +1 is coming down, so it'll be here ere long, and more and more charge lots coming across the map as well.
They're doing the no-nonsense build, man.
Yeah, I really like this adjustment, and I think this is clearly something they kind of came up with based off the fact that the Stalkers just were not working in the previous game. So instead, Zealots don't get killed very easily by Void Rays, and Marines do excellently. Now, Banelings is a good adjustment, but they will be slow Banelings, and as long as there's decent splits on Maligan's Zealots, each Zealot can soak up to 6 Baneling hits. They do see the Banes. I honestly wouldn't mind to see a pushback here, or yeah, just slow play it with Widow Mines is fine as well. Clear up the creep a little bit is very good too. And yeah, even just that one Widow Mine really throws a wrench in the Baneling idea. And if they can kill one more base from their opponents here.
There it is, the wraparound.
Oh, but the best splits. Still, all the Banes are gone. There's still a good amount of Marines left. They do have Stim activated. And there's going to be a whole lot of workers going down here. Yeah, I think this is still more than enough damage here. And we'll even be able to, kick Gree all the way back down to 1 base.
1
against
base Zerg. That's the biggest joke on Earth.
It's true, yeah. And a 2 base Protoss is only slightly better. And even going to be able to kill this other base that he's trying to take here. The Marines are pretty exposed. I'd like to see double medevac now coming down as well, continuing to make more and more Widow Mines at the same time. And even keeps that Widow Mine alive, and now it's fully cloaked. Oh, no, it's not. There's still the Spore. But with the scan up, they're able to negate the high ground advantage there somewhat.
The Spore, bye-bye.
Yeah, there goes the Spore. And, I mean, they can kind of just contain here. The Void Rays really need that high ground to be able to contest for the moment. And
look at this.
yeah, that's very good. Just makes that rally that much faster. Honestly, wouldn't mind seeing them send some SCVs to clear these minerals here as well, but not super needed.
This is it, the final stand.
I think this is actually going to be a successful stand because the Marines are so low. I would have liked, I mean, look at this. It's kind of an anti-timing. You see that?
Oh, but
they do.
They leave too early, right?
I mean, he has 19 supply.
Oh, never mind. You thought it was a successful stand. Okay, well, I think that's, never mind. He read it right.
Yeah, I think it could have been, just because the Marines went before the medevacs got there. The medevacs, like, fly in past the corpses of all the Marines and just exploded from one Baneling.
All right, well,
very well done.
It'll be your match with GG Izzy. So while you guys get prepared for that, let me chat with these guys.
All right, sure thing.
Well, congratulations, Benzel.
Hey.
Congrats.
timing too, because I have to leave, guys. So I'll be back in an hour. So hopefully
All right.
that
Well,
schedule is good.
While you're doing that, let me just thank Gree Empire and War Bunnies for playing. How did you guys feel about your your composition, your teamwork, etc. in tonight's games?
I don't think we're as sharp as we normally are. I think we could have beaten both teams if we were a little smoother. But otherwise, I think we did okay. There's a couple mistakes, pretty glaring ones in the first set of games, and in the second set of games, man.
Yeah, it was definitely something to watch, right? You guys, I can definitely see the skill of the Zerg, Gree Empire, and your production and all that. But yeah, just a little late on grouping together and even just helping you with the Reaper, right? It's a little bit delays here or there.
Well, the thing is, that game we did just fine. The Reaper game where I got murdered by the Reapers, we actually won that one.
Yeah, you did. That's right.
I think that they're on to not letting me get going, and so.
Oh yeah, that's the strategy here for FSL against War Bunnies. So.
Yeah, it's the 5-minute timings. We're gonna have to get better at it. So. Greepire actually plays the same way. If he gets going, he's very, very good.
And he's Zerg, so he's scary.
Yeah, the best race.
That's right. All right, well, listen, it's sad to see you guys go, but this is just a fun off-season match. There will be another one in probably a couple of weeks. I'm sure you guys will be ready for that. This is a good taste of it, right?
Yeah. Is the main tournament still having the same 3,600, 4,600, 6,400, 6,400 cap?
Well, I think we're going to reevaluate that, especially based on tonight's performance. Obviously, you guys, that was just to keep things somewhat fair. And, with you guys, your original team with Hyper Turtle, you guys, I think, did about the same or better than your current team. So, from what I'm seeing, I think you guys are qualified for the next season, the official season. So
I'd like to play. Let's go, because Hyper Turtle's on the fence a little bit about it. So
yeah, all right. Well, at least you have some money, especially if Gree Empire can play. We do need to see a Zerg in this league, right? So, and maybe you can consider the 1v1 too. But Gree Empire, tell us about what your thoughts are, because we definitely heard from War Bunnies, and we saw him breathe a sigh of relief when you guys won. I saw that. That was, that was something to see, right? Lots of emotions there. But tell us, Gree, how do you feel about tonight?
I think it was our first tournament playing together, so a little nerves, a little jitters, but if we tighten some screws, I think we could do really, really well next time.
Yeah, great. All right, well, welcome, and it'll be a nice preview to possibly your team. So good luck to you guys with your practice. I assume you guys are gonna go off and just play some games now.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
And Mizelle, how you doing?
Hey,
congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
So tell us about what we saw there.
Yeah, so same strat against EPT and instability for the first game. Works fine, but the second game, we thought we can out macro them, but the Sky Pulse is really strong. So it dominated the skies, and then I just told Sir Malagat, let's just go for like a timing push.
Yeah, that was a good idea, because you don't want to get into a long game with those guys. They seem to be pretty decent, right? But congrats on the win, man. 2-1 win, which means, let me make sure I added you guys.
Yeah, looks like we're moving on to this.
You're gonna be facing Little Reaper in the Archaic.
Stronger team.
Yeah, so we could that needs to happen like right now. Let's see if they're ready. But I think I'm gonna have War Bunnies gonna help me cast. So let me add him back in. And if you can get your, well, actually we can't do that because Maligan's out. So we're gonna cast the other game first. So we'll see you guys in about an hour maybe, or less than that. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so let's bring back War Bunnies right here. He's gonna cast the game with ET Phone Home and Dark Menace's team and Neutrophil's team. So let's bring it in there. War Bunnies is gonna cast with me. How you doing, man? You can transition to this next phase.
Yeah, us defeated players always become casters, so.
That's right. Or retired pros, right?
Yeah.
So if you look at the bracket, you know who we have?
It's the ET's team versus Dark Menace's
Yeah,
team.
this is a nice preview. If this could be a, a
You've
test.
got the... Well, yep, there you go.
How good is our 2v2 champs really compared to this instability ET Phone Home team, right?
Watching the games, I think that instability ET should win going away, but Dark Menace and Neutrophil are tougher than, in personal experience, they're tougher than
you think.
Yeah, like you go back and watch it, and I don't see them making the same type of mistakes that the rest of us make, that they punish.
Yeah.
Like they beat us on the decider match with 2 Reapers got into Gree's middle line and wiped it out, and we were way behind.
Yep.
I don't think you're going to make those mistakes with ET. And instability is she's pretty strong on her macro and her micro, so.
Yes.
Well, I would say.
Yeah. So what do you think the score would be?
I suspect it's going to be 2-0, but I'm going to say 2-1 just to hedge my bets.
2-1, and that's instability ET Phone Home team.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we should give team names.
Yeah, they need a team name. We didn't get a team name from them on this one, but that's a good idea.
Yeah, because like saying instability ET is very long versus like the other one, the other team's GG Izzy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's GG Izzy versus
Insta ET.
Insta ET.
Yeah. ET ability. I don't know.
That one's better.
ET ability.
ET ability is way better.
Let's do that for now. You
ET
can see
ability.
here, guys, the vetoes are happening. This time we got the tool up, the map picker. That kind of delayed us a little bit. And you know maps because you're a team game connoisseur.
Yes, I am.
What do you think about this?
I think that instability ET made a mistake vetoing Nightscape. I think they'd have a huge matchup on that one, advantage on that one. The Phoenix, instability's Phoenix carrier style has a lot of punish zones. David and I and Greenpire and I did do pretty well on this map. And then Arctic Dream, I think, favors Dark Menace's team, the GG Izzy. So, but I don't know. I'm kind of curious on why they chose those 2 vetoes.
The other weird thing is during the stream, during the cast, ET Phone Home told the stream, on this decider map here, the Fields of Death, that there's a spot there you can do the DTs. Right into your ramp. Right. So he kind of gave that trick away, and we saw instability on chat say, "Hey, that was gonna be our plan." So he kind of gave that away. That was pretty funny.
Right, and I don't know. I think that they should win, but I don't understand why they took those vetoes. I understand.
Well, we'll find out, I guess.
Yeah, GG Izzy's map vetoes make way more sense to me, anyway.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know if DLS Mizel is gonna help with this adminning, but if not, I guess I have to make the games. It looks like it's ready. Arctic Dream, Ruscallion, Fields of Death. I'll have to manually do this. Hang tight, guys. But yeah, welcome to the cast, by the way, man. Good to have you here. You have a lot of game knowledge, especially in team dynamics, right?
Yeah, that is
your. You have a lot of insight there.
Yeah, I feel like helpless 1v1, even though I do okay. I'm a team player. I like team sports, so.
Yeah, it's also fun to play team games. That's
It
why,
is.
That's why team team games are really popular.
I think team games play probably as much as the ladder, the 1v1 ladder. It's like I said, the ladder 1v1 is you, and if you make a mistake, it's you screwed up. Whereas on the team, you can focus on the things you can get better, and focusing on helping the team takes a lot of the pressure off your individual psyche.
Okay, so we need you on StarCraft. I don't see you on there.
Oh, I thought I was.
Let me just make sure that we're ready to start.
Oh, I was going off.
If you guys see the maps, the race selections so far, they're both Zergs, both Protosses for the team. So we'll see if that stays that way.
Let let them. I'm in again. I'm in the channel. I'm enjoying.
Are you in the channel?
I'm on the FSL channel.
Okay, let me add you now. Okay. All right. Let's see if they're ready.
You should mention their races. I guess
Yeah,
ET probably can be fine.
And ready? Okay, they're ready. They're committed.
Okay.
they're committed. We're gonna add their. Let's put them on. Let's take ourselves out of that and just
watch
add,
them.
Watch them, not us.
Ooh,
and there you go. There's the 4 players ready to go. You guys can see them. They're ready. You ready? Are you ready? War Bunnies, you're gonna be the main caster here.
I'm 100% ready.
All right.
Ready to cast.
Let's do this. I'm excited. This Clash of the Titans, if you think about it.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a delay here in loading, but there it is finally. Alright, you should follow my camera on this because that's what's being broadcasted. I'm rotating it. So let me start with the intro. You can do the next set of intros. The bottom left.
Dark Menace.
And his partner, choosing Zerg.
Neutrophil.
And they are the champ from this past season.
GG Izzy.
I'm having trouble following your camera.
Okay, well, I think you just have to press 1, 2, 3. I think it might be 5 or 6 you have to press.
There we go.
Go ahead and introduce the players.
So this is Instability, the runner-up from the season 5.
That's right.
Is that correct?
Instability.
And then in this corner, we have, I think he's GM player, but as Zerg, he's playing off race. He is ET Pone Home.
There's so much chat, and we didn't catch them. What the heck they're saying?
Yeah.
But they need to focus on this. This is like high stakes.
Yeah, there's a lot of chatter.
They have too much APM, man. I think that's what's going on here. What do you think?
I'm never able to chat, even if I want to, because I can't type and play at the same time in any semblance. But I noticed only one of them sent out a probe to scout. The Zerg sent 3 overlords, so one of them, I think it's Dark Menace, didn't respect the cannon rush. He sent all 3 of them across.
Yeah, I guess they did not expect that, or they don't expect them to do that, so that's probably why.
Yeah. So, kind of, it's different watching a non-Zerg player play Zerg. You can kind of see these little intricacies that I think they miss. ET looks like he hasn't missed a beat. Opens Twilight, and Instability hasn't put down. Am I missing? No, she hasn't put down her
Oh, there's the tech.
There's the tech. But yeah, it's late. I wonder why.
Yeah,
But
this
it's
is the
standard.
battle of the races, man. Zergs versus
Yeah.
Protosses.
I think it's pretty standard what Protoss are doing. The Zerg look like they're early Baneling nests, both of them. I think this might be a bust. It's hard to say because one of them's late. The Dark Menace, I think, is a bust. I don't know.
And look at Neutrophil, just kind of hanging out there, sees everything, sees the start.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason not to. There's just the Stalker pointing up.
Yeah. Well, he's basically sacrificing at that point. The
Right.
Overlord.
Yeah, this is definitely a bust coming. They're pinging down the ramp.
Yeah, we can see pings. It's just kind of cool
Yep.
when you're observing this.
Yep, they're gonna get together.
Oh.
Oh, it's gonna be spotted though. Instability turns on her lasers. Oh, she didn't. I wonder if she saw that.
Yeah, she
oh,
saw
yeah,
it.
she
She
did.
turned around. She knows.
Yep.
She knows. Okay, let's see. Can they
She's
hold
gotta
it?
get-
One of them is going
She's
to
got
take
a wall.
the front of everything.
Right, but she's got a Stargate. She has to full wall. There
And
you go.
this is gonna have to kill structures.
Right. I think she holds. I think there's too many structures here.
Maybe
She
killing
saw it.
the
She
Cybercore.
Kill the last Baneling. Excellent.
But the Cybercore is gonna open up.
Right, but I think with
just
ET's
enough.
unit. Yeah, I think with ET's units, it's.
Oh no,
isn't
there's a
enough.
hole!
Yeah.
They need to do a lot more to damage though than this.
No, yeah, they don't. This is nice. A little
And
bit
look
of
at
damage.
the other side, they get through!
No, I think. Oh, he let him through.
Yeah, they let him through. There's
Protoss needs a
mayhem
door.
on both sides.
Confirmed. I think if they can if she can re-wall right now, she has the units.
There's
Yeah, I
more
think they
coming. She
hold.
needs to re-wall.
I think, yeah, if she can get the other units there, I think she can hold.
And more lings.
Oh, she's, yep, okay. Put it down, put both down. Because they don't have
Still a hole
anything.
in there.
Yep.
And Banelings on the other side for Neutrophil.
Yep. There's two oracles now. I think they held. And he can see there's Banelings morphing in ET's base, but he's got two drones sitting right next to him, so I don't think they're going to be a surprise. And
Sees that.
yeah.
And it's kind of wasteful at this point. They
Yep.
need more than just Banelings at this point. They really need to bust through.
Yeah,
They are
they're
gonna get
building
in.
some drones.
Again.
Yeah, but I don't think this is enough.
Yeah, definitely not enough. They need more. Very aggressive. There's more lanes coming. There's a lot. They need to cripple one. If they cripple one, they could.
Instability is still running at 20 some odd drones, so
That's true. They don't have a whole lot at home.
it's 24. They've just got more drones now than probes. And yeah, they're just gonna keep streaming the lings in.
And they're sneaking through on the other side. These adepts are going to be a pain when they come back and counter them.
Yeah,
Banelings,
he's got a wall up over here. The changeling, I don't think can get in.
more lings at the front
And-
still hanging out. And on the other side, these adepts, well, it's just one adept. Didn't do much, but...
There's two more warping in. Oh, it's DTs.
Oh, the DT's here, but there is an observer.
Yeah, but it's still doing a lot of damage. They don't.
And watch this, Banelings. Oh, there's nothing here to kill.
Yeah, I think if she holds, I think they held. They held,
so
and there's
much-
There's no workers left for that's that neutrophil.
Yeah,
he's down to
like
14
no
workers.
workers, really.
Yeah. It's a stasis, giant stasis out
Beautiful
front.
Stasis ward.
Yeah,
This game, man.
it's everywhere.
Yeah, there's. a
I
lot of
think
things
it's
that,
I think it's stabilized those, but I still think that if she holds the D key, the drone key down, not the drone key, the worker key, probe key, and she just starts building air. They have not. They're so far behind in tech. There's nothing really that shoots up.
Yeah.
Two Phoenix could clear the map really well right now.
Well, there's a Spire for Dark Menace coming. That would be something.
Yeah. That Spire really needs to hit hard.
Yeah, definitely.
Because, yeah, they're...
Oh, more Banelings on this side.
Yeah, GTs...
Oh, the GTs are still a pain. It's hard to cover both bases.
Yeah. He's going to take it out, but he needs to start advancing his tech. I mean, this is going to be nice, but there's no drones on it. They're all in. The Mutas...
They're going to do another bust, man. One more try.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good game, though.
Yeah, I think they see it. He's not reacting, though. He's got it now. Oh.
Oh, and that's open. More
It's
links
open.
streaming in. What can he do? He won't go
He can
all
warp
the way
in.
around. He's
Yeah,
the wrong way for some reason, but there's
Yeah.
DTs on the other side of Neutrophil's base.
Yeah. So he'll lose a base for a base here.
Mutas are here.
Man.
So much action.
There is. They've not. Man, I don't know now. I said that they wouldn't fall for these little mistakes that they had it until that last little run by.
Yeah, did they lose the? Yeah, the prism. Yeah, so.
Yeah,
these mutas
they lost
do
the
need to
prism.
get going because once you have mutas, they need to be attacking everywhere. I think, but.
Right.
This game is crazy, man.
6 Mutas. I don't.
What do you think, man?
It's a lot like.
Oh, catches these adepts.
Yeah, but I don't. She should just fight. Oh,
No,
he should have
that's
just
a lot
fought with
of
them.
links. I think that's
Yeah,
too
but put
many
him up
links.
against the wall because they're all in. He still hasn't caught the lings in the back of either of his bases. They're just hanging out, waiting to be banelings.
Yeah, you can't see. That's why they're out of vision.
They're-
This one is not.
Yeah, they can't all be that out of vision. Like the ones behind when they go to
Oh my
mine.
gosh, look at these crucial stasis wards.
Yep, and they see the mutas coming. They can't go through the. Well, they can try. If Instability's paying attention, she should be able to gun all these down. Oh, she's going the wrong way. Where's she going? Oh, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. Instability. F2. There you go.
F2,
Yeah.
exactly.
F2 back.
is
Let's
the
go.
key.
Yep.
And the Banelings on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh,
Boom.
big hit.
That was a good connection. And there's
Mutas.
two. The mutas they've done a little bit of damage, but I think ET's going to take the brunt of it. It's still so close.
It is.
The
It's still
the
close.
worker count's still very close. I think she's going air finally. Does she have one Stargate?
She has one Stargate.
Oh,
yeah.
she has 2 Stargates.
Oh, she has 2.
She has 2
Oh,
buildings.
yeah,
So
that's
the
right. We
mute.
saw that when they went in with the links. That's right.
Yeah, the Muta play should end. She needs to F2 back now and go deal with it. She's got the Phoenix.
It's really, this is about how's Neutrophil gonna recover, and he's recovered a little
Yeah.
bit. Oh, the Phoenix is
Oh,
not gonna.
yeah,
like, shoot
the Mutas are dead.
Yeah, he should have ran away, but he's kind of stayed there. But
Yeah, instability's on 3 base.
yeah.
It's still with all this chaos. It really
This
depends
game,
on who's
right?
right.
What a game, guys! This is our game 1.
It is. They're even on workers. Like the Zerg just made a whole round of drones.
Yeah, he
So-
caught up pretty fast. Neutrophil.
Right. Right, because he's been holding the D key, but I think that I think they can go start hunting overlords.
You know, he was able to catch up because Dark Menace's links really bought a lot of time.
Right.
in,
Right. That's what I'm saying is when I predicted this, I thought that ET wouldn't make those little onesie twosies mistakes that often that code AO relies on. These
Yeah.
little oh, you let the lings in, like just now, there's one Muta
Yeah, look at
harassing.
that one Muta.
Yeah, but it's that 1 minute of like if the door would have been shut, if he would have had a full wall, the game would have already ended.
Exactly.
And then here comes a ton of links.
Guys, so many links. How many is there?
Right.
There's 78 links, man.
Yeah, she's going a lot of Phoenix. I think she could end the Phoenix part and just start on carriers and void rays.
Lurkers are on the field.
Yep.
Do they have
7 lurkers? Oh man, that is that is what they call so many banelings.
That's the thing where you're like, holy crap, dude, back off.
Oh, careful, they're about to pot.
I almost feel like these lifts are wasted on the banelings rather than on
right, the Hydras. If they would have lifted the Hydras,
or the
it would.
if you think about it.
Well, the Hydra, if they lift the Hydras, there's nothing that shoots up anymore.
That's true.
And then they're at their leisure to.
Good lord, there's so many lings and banes.
It is. They're actually holding pretty well.
They are until that baneling. Oh, but here's the problem.
Yeah.
Do they have an answer to this?
I don't think they have any detection. Oh, they have.
That's right there. It's right there. Yeah, it's just far.
Yeah. She could fly in and pick them all up. There's nothing that shoots up now. There's 5, 6.
You need more anti-air is the problem, right?
Right. I think that. Man.
What a game, man.
What a game. I think they've been broken. If she had 2. Oh, the carriers are almost there, but they're a little late.
Like 1?
Yeah. She has all of the Phoenix. They all have full
energy.
Oh,
here it is.
Use the Phoenix.
But he walks in the lurker fire.
I know. Use the Phoenix.
She walked in the lurker fire. Maybe she didn't realize there was like freaking 5 lurkers there. And
yeah, that's a mistake.
Insane amount of lings. 86 lings, dude.
Yeah.
This is where you need AoE. They have no AoE.
Yeah.
And what a game 1.
Wow. 15 minutes of straight chaos.
That is a game.
Yeah, that is definitely a game.
They're just like, dude, we got bamboozled.
Yes, they did.
But it was because, like you said, right? There was a hole.
That one hole. That's all it took. Is that one tiny hole, and we lost to the same thing. Like, just we didn't notice. 4 Reapers got into base, and that's like, oh, now you're down, and you're gonna have to hold on the rest of the way. If ET would have finished his wall, so as 1 unit, I don't know if he plays Protoss that much, but his wall was kind of a little janky.
He's Masters at Protoss, but even at Masters level, man, you screw up the wall. Believe me, I'm Masters at Protoss, and I screw up the wall consistently. So it happens.
It does happen. That's it was interesting to see. Like normally,
but one thing though, you were right. Even after all that, they still had an advantage.
They did. Instability. If she had made 2 carriers instead of the 6, after the mutas were dealt with, if she swapped right into carriers, and the other guy had done any sort of ground for me, really, it would have worked. They only had 5 Hydras shooting up, and the carriers would have just been free to pick away after the 4 mutas pick them up. The 4 lifts, then they would have had to come back with corruptors, and the game would have normalized.
All right, I'm trying to invite you. Let me try that again. For some reason it didn't work. So, what are we seeing here? 2 Protosses again. They're still gonna do Protoss, it looks like. And now, let's see what Neutrophil and Dark Menace will do. They wanna. Oh, they're gonna do Protoss. Protoss versus. This is an all Protoss game. Someone's gonna cannon rush.
I suspect someone's gonna die to DTs.
We're gonna see cannon rush, DTs, or something.
You know when.
And Sky Toss.
Well, maybe if it gets that long. These guys are all very aggressive.
They are.
I will say that that Protoss versus Protoss is guaranteed BS. Someone's gonna just make a BS army.
I mean, the Great Book of Protoss BS. Have you heard that?
Yeah, that's what this is
multiply
gonna be.
that times 4.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Game 2. 2v2 off season. The loser just goes into the loser's bracket. It's not that big of a deal. But they used up their tricks, right?
Yeah, but I think this will be the finals. So
I mean,
you gotta. So it's
That's
5.
true.
Yep.
All right,
So
let's do the intros again.
So
In
we
the
are.
bottom left. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, from is that Storm Gaming's Neutrophil?
That's the community team.
Community team's Neutrophil.
That's right.
And
The blue
his
one is the
partner-
community team.
Oh, and his partner also playing, I guess. Well, he doesn't have your clan tag. He is Dark Menace.
Yeah, he has. Does he not have a clan tag? I don't think he does. They are the champs from last season.
Yep, they're champs 2 years in a row, 2 seasons in a row, correct?
No, Kodeo won it convincingly. They had an even more dominant season last season, previous season. Anyway, in the top left, the Protoss player.
The Protoss
She
player.
is-
Instability. So is that the?
That's her name.
Yep. And the last player to introduce, he is ET.
And look at that cheese spray.
Yeah.
Instability with this scout. Look, you better scout in this matchup. This is
Yeah.
Protoss.
You have to. Gas steal. This is. I hate it. He's gonna double gas steal. He's gonna get both.
Oh, he's not doing it.
He's out of money. Oh no, he got it.
Oh, he got one. Dark Menace being annoying and instability chasing with 2 probes. Really discombobulated here. Instability chasing also, and the blocks. This is amazing. This kind of harassment
Yeah.
is actually what you want to do.
Instability has a. Oh, I pinged. Sorry. Instability has a scout just still sitting right in his base.
Yeah.
And they she can tell that they didn't expand. She'll be able to walk down and see that their expansions are late.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So
man.
even though they've got the gas steal off, they might be able to is she gonna block
She gonna
it?
block. She gonna block. She gonna block.
She brought all
Yeah,
3
she
of her. She does. She brought 3 probes across the map.
Oh
to
my
do it.
gosh, yeah, that's a lot of probes this early in the game.
Yeah. They're pronoing units, so I think everything's gonna normalize pretty quick here.
Yeah, this is just harassment city.
Yeah, I think that
But Dark
the
Menace
gas
is
double.
expansion.
Yeah, the double gas steal I don't think is as useful. And you spent a lot of minerals, but I mean it worked so that you've got more gas on your side, but their nexus is going to be so much later, so your mineral income is going to be way behind.
But the thing is, though, man, I kind of like the gas steal. This is where I sort of have a different opinion. And the reason I like it is because you're playing against this team. They probably have a strategy, and now you just throw them off.
I agree. One gas steal is really, really good. You really harass one. I think the second one player has to put. It's 150 minerals.
Oh, it's the same
very
guy
early
that did
on,
it, right?
Yeah. If you double gas steal, I think it's got to be 1-1, because
They better share money then.
yeah, the gas steal it always throws me off. It's one of my least favorite things. And people who know me, I've started taking my gases early just because it just pisses me off so much.
Yeah, but you look at the worker count. You're right, because
Yeah,
Menace's worker count is behind.
Yep, and it's gonna get further and further behind
Gas steal.
because his nexus still isn't done. So they can start. They can both start pumping probes, and this isn't Zerg where he can't just hold around the drones and be greedy.
That's true.
Yeah, and their wall is also up the hill, So now they have to rebuild all their defensive structures. Yep. I don't like the 3 stalkers coming across the map. I don't think that can. I think 3 adepts across the map could do something. These are just going to have to be recalled because they're going to have more than 3.
Well, he's fast enough to get out. So as long
Yeah.
as he gets out.
Yeah.
It's not like it's like one of those roach upgrades where one doesn't have the roach speed and then you just
Yeah.
die.
Yeah, it's true.
Or even the lings and link speed, right? Slow lings. Maybe
Right.
if one of them had blink, but it's way
Right.
too
Well,
early
I think
for something
it's
like
too
that.
early for Blink, but I think they're both researching it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Where you gotta be careful. If the opponent has faster units, you're right. You're gonna have to recall.
Yeah.
But it was, the action just started. It's pretty good so
Yeah.
far. Lots of harassment, right?
Yeah.
I think the music maybe a bit too loud.
No DT shrine for either. I was gonna guess DT and no air either. It's gonna be all ground.
So what do you think about this game so far? I mean,
It's shockingly standard. I think. Oh yeah, they're coming with the. This is what I call the Psystorm gaming. I was trying to tell Greenfire this. 5 minutes, they're gonna start marching across the map, and this is sure enough. 5 minutes, they're marching across the map. So.
Just not kill that.
Yeah, but they saw it, so they know it's coming. And the shield battery will be up, and if they save their energy, they'll have a photon overcharge. And
This is the test.
Instability's got to get there, but
There it is. Do they have enough?
yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That observer. Very nice. Good force fields.
Yeah.
Where's the focus fire here? Surprised they're not focused. Oh, they are now.
Yeah, but the Immortal has got the shield battery.
Although, one of the Immortals made it for now.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hold.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, shield
Oh,
battery.
there's DT.
On the
No.
other side,
Zealot.
it's Zealot
Yep. Up
drop.
there. Yep.
That's caused a lot of problems.
Yep. And then there's the same thing going on here.
Oh,
I think
Disruptor almost hits. This harassment is everywhere.
I think, yeah, there are just a couple zealots. It's playing very Zerg style. They're still up in workers. That's the thing. Is
oh my goodness, Neutrophil just barely avoids
the big shot there. They're still up in workers. They're still in fine shape if they can clean this up, and then I don't know where the workers are. Oh, Instability's got to resaturate her bases correctly.
Yeah,
and then
there's so much harassment. That's the problem.
Yep. And then just go kill the. Oh yeah, they've got it. I think the disruptors are going to keep the front safe, and now
yeah,
they're.
That's true. That's a scary amount. He sees everything too. Look at that.
Yeah, they're still up quite a bit of workers. Their third base, their fifth base for the team is much faster. There's.
Look at this harassment.
Yeah, I think that
blink,
yep, they done screwed up Aaron, and they probably will have the ability to get away even with these more. Yep, right back up. Hold tight.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This is 2v2 is so fast, right?
Yes, it's very hard to observe. Let's see. I'm not seeing a DT shrine either place. I think.
No, there is
only.
Yeah, one of them is.
One of them's got it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Neutrophil. And oh no, it's such a good game. This game too is power, right? This is all about power.
Yeah. It is. There is very little protest bullshit, except for disruptors, which are obviously bullshit.
That's true. I think that's gonna come into play. We haven't seen a nice disruptor hit yet. It's inevitable.
Yeah.
And there's so many of them. Oh no! Here it is.
Yeah.
Oh, what a blink up.
That was very well done.
Oh man, there's 4 immortals. One more blink. Oh, he doesn't have
that
it.
was an okay shot,
But he
it
has
wasn't
his
good
own.
enough. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is getting run. That was a very ill-advised attack. I think that was the game right there.
That was honestly, I didn't expect 4
Instability
disruptors to not get one
right.
hit.
Instability still has 2 disruptors.
Oh.
She needs to bring them forward. I don't think she's got them rallied. Or
and here they are.
Oh, there she is. Yep.
They just need a good hit here.
Yep. She needs to pre-fire the balls right about now.
Again, a wood
misses.
disruptor shot.
Disruptors are so hit or miss.
Yeah, they are. But and here's theirs.
Man. Single.
What is this game, guys?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Instability's got 2 balls that she still can go fire.
Yeah, it's hard to control disruptors, that's for sure.
That
and do all that. You agree?
I do not use them because you need more than 50 APM to use disruptors.
Yeah.
Like,
when I first started playing Protoss, man. Oh! When I first started playing Protoss, I kept shooting my own guys.
I've killed my disruptors are just as deadly to my team as they are to the other team.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, the worker count still heavily favors our blue ET team, and I don't know.
You know, the execution though by the micros by GG Izzy was better, but
yes,
the macro is better on the other side.
It is. That's and she doesn't instability. Oh, ET doesn't have cannons in his base.
Instability.
Yeah, she sees.
All her,
that was a good juke. That was a really good juke right there.
That was Barry Sanders like.
Yeah.
And you're a Minnesota fan, so
yes,
probably you saw him play a lot.
I did see him play a lot. He was untackleable. I think the macro. I think the Dark Menace's team is coming up with a pretty strong army right here, and they push. They keep their foot on the gas until they've won.
Yeah, so
they're not going to let up.
We haven't seen a DT or cannons.
Right.
Not
we haven't.
Not one cannons this whole time. Right?
No,
we thought it was gonna be
no air unit.
And no air units either, like earlier, right?
Yeah.
In this game, anyway, we saw it last game. But,
yeah, we saw it last game, but this was double Protoss and not a single air unit.
Oh, and as I say
in the main.
Here's the DT. Neutrophil has 2, and they're chronoing detection right now.
I don't think instability.
Wow, there's a big attack.
Yep, she's got a recall of that observer, but I don't think she remembers she has it there.
Look at this. So many disruptors here.
Yep. Yeah.
It's
really hard to follow.
It is hard to follow.
There's
everything's so clumped up.
They just
oh my gosh, they pulled it off.
Yeah, they just canceled it. Wow.
That was just, you know, that was like so much aggression.
There was there was no time to breathe.
Yeah, there's no time to breathe. But the thing is, I think, you know, they just, I just don't even know what to say.
Yeah, that game. Both of the games were just pure aggression, both sides.
Pure aggression.
And you know, the army values at the end weren't that bad.
Yeah.
If you look at the graph.
Kind of like threw me off there. I really expected a 2-1 game, but this is a 2-0.
Yeah.
That's a statement game.
It is. Like I said, I picked 2-0 the other way.
Exactly. I think I was gonna say 2-1, but we were both
wrong. Is what's his name back?
So the next, we only have 2 series left. The actual finals, but before that, we gotta have these 2 play.
Right. I was wondering if Sir Maligan, is that team available yet?
They should be soon, because he said he'll be back in about 45 minutes an hour, and it's been about 45 minutes. So we'll be back, and let's take a quick break.
Okay.
But man, that was something, wasn't it?
Yeah, I kind of really wish we did a interview, see what these
We
guys had to say about that.
we should do that.
Yeah.
Let's go ask them real quick because they're
Yeah,
gonna
let's
play
go
against
ask.
each other, right?
I think,
Let's go ask them really quick.
yeah,
All right,
just a
let's
real
go
quick,
bring
and
him
then
in.
we'll go to break.
All right, guys, really quick, we wanna just talk about those games because they're crazy. While we wait for Maligan, he should be getting back soon. It was a special request by War Bunnies to ask you some hard-hitting questions. Go ahead, War Bunnies.
So first for the unstable team, were you guys prepared for their relentless pressure style that they like to play?
I would have liked to think I was, but apparently I wasn't prepared for my stalker not actually walling my wall.
Yeah, that was
You know,
crazy.
before I thought that you guys were gonna win because the team you were playing really relies on you guys making one mistake that you just want be out of position one time, and it all it takes for them to win. And you guys out macroed them both games, but both times they had just that one time where you weren't paying attention, you weren't looking, the wall wasn't perfect, and bam, that's all of a sudden it's GG. First off, do you think you guys will meet again in the finals? And if so, will you be ready?
Yeah, I think we'll meet him in the finals. I'm gonna off race until the finals, but I'll probably play Zerg if I actually make it there. So I think we'll be ready.
Instability, how about you?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like it doesn't really matter much to me.
Full Cyril?
Full
It'll happen.
Full Sarah's like, Sarah will be like, I mean, I made a mistake.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
no mistakes were made.
Well, you know, it's not the finals. The finals is where it really matters. So that's the thing, right? We just got a little preview, and so to speak, they showed their hands, their cards, right?
Yeah. And then for the top team, do you guys think that with your wins, do you think you're gonna be able to get them again, or do you think they're gonna have something different for you?
We definitely showed all of our builds there. We're not planning anything else, so. But yeah, we got really lucky that first game. And the second game was just a ton of fun with the micro there. So yeah, I think we're pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, the second game, I just want to make a comment. Those disruptor hits or lack thereof, that was just amazing. I don't know how that happened, but was that something you practiced, Neutrophil? Because you didn't get hit by those disruptors, even though there's like 4 of them in that big clump.
It's something I kind of picked up when I used to play against Very Cool, where he would do these mass disruptors. He would shoot it, and I would just wait for the shot to just about expire and then blink.
Okay, there's some good micro tricks there. I think you do that way better than me, and maybe even ET would say, that was just like pretty good. But you guys aren't off the hook because there's Benzel still waiting in the wings. So we'll take a few minutes break. We'll get that game going, and then we'll have the finals. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
Good games.
All right,
GGs.
so we'll let them relax for a bit. Buns.
Yeah.
And let's move them out of this thing, and because I think I just heard.
Are we gonna come back in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I think we'll take a break. I just got a message from Maligan. We'll come back. We'll give it a 10-15 minute break. We'll play some videos and we'll be back. Okay, guys?
Okay. Yep.
All right.
So there's a group of Marines on the map, and they are just not going to find the same sort of value that's being found with this group of units over here. The Immortal gets lifted and saved. It's basically SCVs versus Stalkers. GG from Colors there. Psystorm Gaming get the 4-0. Gonna be seeing a couple of Marauders trying to lead the charge, and well, Army is just up on the low ground at the moment. Just gonna be seeing the Medevac's unloading the main, unseen by the way. There's just a portion of space that doesn't have vision on it in this main, so in we go. You're gonna probably deny the Robobay building once again if you just aim for that pylon immediately. 10 seconds until extended thermal lance. Yup. Now we might actually kill the Robobay if that upgrade doesn't get out at all. It's gonna weaken the Colossi throughout this entire situation. There goes the Robobay. And now it feels like your Colossi are just nowhere near what they're meant to be, and that's obviously very frustrating. And it's absolutely not what you want to be having happen. So, yeah, not a great day to be playing Frog at the moment. So that's kind of funny. How do team games work? This is the best of 7, where for the first 2 maps, Fighting Frog and Special play, then the next 2 maps, 2 other players from each team play, and the next 2 maps, 2 other players from each team play. And if we need a map 7, we go into that. So it's just a full series made up of players from each team. This clearly is a very good fight for Boy Special. He's going to get that W, and he's going to get the first point on the board for Systone Gaming today. So able to get that done nice and easily, convincing. Special is... Oh, he's got the potential to dive a Colossus here. There's no battery on this base, man. Oh, this is bad for Fighting Frog. This pylon might just go down. The Protoss army was hitting the Nexus for a moment or two. And Phoenix gets shot down already, and the Marauders are just split up, tanking the damage, so they are doing great. I think that's going to be a... I think that's already going to do it, more or less, honestly. Nexus goes down, and obviously that puts Special in a great spot here already, and again, it just doesn't feel like Fighting Frog was quite able to find the magic which he sometimes can in these events. Not today, unfortunately. He can win mines to the main base. Loading, and 2 of them get burrowed. The split has to be kind of last second, and that's 13 probes killed. So yeah, Special is really just looking fantastic right now in this year number 2, and looking to bounce up. Actually, is giving you a little bit of a free idea of what's about to happen, how this fight might be about to go. I'm just going to be seeing the Phoenix pulling back a little bit. The MPs are going to be looking to line up and pretty nicely. The Disruptor will get rid of the 2 ghosts. The 3rd had already died. Super battery falls. I mean, that was the Disruptor shot, though. So now the Disruptor dies. Special's fight, is it good enough? I mean, he's killing Colossi, which generally suggests this is probably going to be okay for him. As with only Phoenix left, there's only so much they could realistically kill. Marines are slowly chewing through them. This base will go down again. And this does look as though we've got ourselves a GG's here. And that one will be wrapping up. And that will be that. So, there you have it. To the left now, seeing where it can go. Stalkers, a couple Disruptors. Do you have the Roach Ravagers move forward, and some Vials trying to come through there as well. Disruptor shot lands again on a good chunk of Roaches. Another Disruptor shot up the ramp, and ooh, again a good chunk of Roaches getting hit by that. Lands nicely, does very well. Just needs one good fight here. Big Disruptor shot down the Roaches. DT gonna go swiping through this hatch on the right side yet again. It's just gonna go picking through that. There's him on the bottom side, just waiting for its opportunity to make a move. More probes going down the top, those banelings crashing in where they can, trying to find some openings, but honestly not finding too much all said and done. The Zalazar continue to get so much done in that main base, on the natural as well, so just shredding through workers, and Hate Me has no choice but to type GG's, and that is Geralt taking a W and putting Systone Gaming onto map. Kind of fun to see, but we'll see if it works out for him. for the next little while here. Got the roach drone starting up from Hate Me, so you will want roaches, of course, to deal with the eventual Archons that come from this Dark Shrine. It's going to be part of the plan for the moment, as these couple of Adepts do shade back and stay away from the Lings. They just get free kills. And obviously, we'll be able to heal back up on the back of that, so looking good there. BT's coming around. Let's see what they can get done as they're going to make their way onto that Spore Crawler and making a play for it right now. And it's just going to be a third hatchery that has no defense on it now. So new Spores start to build, but 11 drones already dead, 12 drones already dead, and Hate Me's preparation non-existent. Garrett closes the series out for Sidestone Gaming, and Platinum Heroes will now just be playing for map score, unfortunately. As sad as that may be. Gather up, and the Marauder Hellion Reaper will be beginning to move down to the bottom side, getting ready for this aggression, getting ready for this little bit of fighting to be done. And let's see if Gumiho can find damage. Like I say, I'm kind of surprised the high ground battery. You know, to me, that's actually just very not quite where it needs to be. So yeah, a little bit shocked by that. We are going to see a Stalker and Adept going down immediately. Just couldn't get in range of the battery with all those units. So Gumiho will start to deal pretty reasonable damage here. As a couple of Marauders continue to go through, the Stalkers continuing to strike. And just going to be having the Pylon now in some trouble as well. Take some extra shots here. I mean, just no mind from the natural at all, and Classic having a much tougher time than I feel like this ever had to be. He definitely feels like he brought this upon himself. They are going to get rid of this Pylon at least, and again, that's going to make Classic's low ground benches here a little bit difficult. A little bit tough to make work as we start to go up this Ram, Marauder, the Hellions, the Reaper all coming through. Seeing if they can actually just keep this going. I mean, the battery's not in range of any Nexus either, right? Another reason this was kind of a weird little situation. I mean, in the end, this is going to be dealt with. Classic does lead by 13 workers. Remember, Gumiho was one base all this time and still is one base, so he's looking to win the game off this upcoming push. It's a lot more Marauders than Hellions. Classic? Oh no, Classic's going to blink forward as well. No, that's a dead Stalker. He didn't realize at all this was going to be continued aggression. He does lose that Stalker. And Gumiho is coming to try and end this game. He's got Stim as well, by the way. Armory about to be done, so we can actually morph in Hellbats if we need to. Even better. Fantastic. Okay, here we go. Hellbats going to be extremely tanky here. This is all just about fighting. This is about ending the game as Gumiho, Marauder, Hellbats to try and win this TVP. There's an Immortal on the way out, but I think we're going to get up this ramp in plenty of time to just be on top of it as it spawns. There is nowhere near the damage output necessary here for Classic. There's the Immortal. We just target fire that down straight away. These few Hellbats might want to just peel away toward the mineral line. For a moment he was like, I'll target the Robo. Then he's like, actually no need to target the Robo considering kind of the position we're in. GG from Classic. And I really think it all comes down to that battery on the high ground. It's just not a good idea.
Oracle coming on out. Oh, Cyclone going across the map. Uh-oh. Okay, well he does have Marine. Oh, if he can push this into the Cyclone, that could be really good. Where is the Cyclone right now? It's trying to track this on the left side, but Zest actually sneaks around. Oh, Cyclone really wants this interception. If he can get the lock on, he will. That is a huge pickoff, and he gets the kill. Oh, that's so nice. So nice for Gumiho right there. That is a massive, massive pickoff. Looks pretty fast to me. I like that Scarlet coming in with the facts and special just with the looks pretty fast to me. I don't know. These shield batteries are not done yet. This is a little bit of a scary push right here. Ooh, Phoenix gonna lift up one of the Cyclones here. Can he take it out? Ooh, yes, he will be able to. Marines are slowly getting cleaned up, but they are getting a lot of damage done. This is looking kind of good Phoenix, oh, just barely gets the kill before the other Phoenix gets taken out. Shield Battery will get denied here. Gumiho gets some really good trades, but he can't just yet cancel the base. He really, really wants to. Ooh, Oracle gets snapped off. Very nice pickoff. Boosted medevac is going to get taken down. Landed Viking, though, going to add on a lot of DPS, but we see the... Oh, Siege Tank is going to siege up. We see the lift on the Landed Viking, one of my favorite interactions in the game because it's hilarious. And Gumiho, he is actually really putting the pressure on this base. I was just going to say, he should cancel that shield battery, and he will go after it to make sure there's no battery overcharge available. Pulls back to the safety of the tank. Marine on a bit of an awkward rally, but it goes the correct way afterwards. He's going to take down this Nexus. Zest is going to be in some huge trouble now. SCV is going to come forward to repair this Viking. And Gumiho going ham in game number 2. A very, very nice push here. Ooh, will he depower? Yes, he does depower the 2 shield batteries wisely. Zest does cancel those shield batteries. Tank's going to push forward here, and a scan comes on down. He might want to lift at least one of the Vikings to provide high ground vision. Actually, I think you maybe lift all 3, yeah, to deal with the Phoenixes. The tanks are enough on the ground, and he's even adding on missile turrets here. He's getting +1 infantry weapons, by the way, before his stim and combat shields start up. There we go, there's that stim. Stalker's warping in from the other side here to try and deal with this. This is a really scary situation for Zest when he's going to lose this Cybernetics core. Gumiho unsieging both tanks at once, but he's going to put them into a really nasty position. This is starting to get into a bit of a really, well, not a bit of a, it's a really tight chokehold right now on Zest Natural. Ooh, Phoenixes, this is why you got to be careful with the lift, or with the Landed Vikings. He will lose one of them. Oh, but he gets the counter kill on the Phoenix. Nice lift and lower. There we go. He lifts them up so he can't be, well, he can't be lifted himself. And the Phoenixes, they are going to do a pretty, well, they're going to get wrecked, actually. Never mind. Zest, he is going to get taken out. Gumiho evens the series at 1 apiece.
Get it.
Doesn't have his Colossus just yet, though. So this may be the perfect window for Beyond to fight.
Yeah, I was expecting something
spotting this army. A lot of Zealots are there. Interesting. A lot of Widowmines, sorry. Oh, EMP's come down. Battery overcharge says no. Oh, Shizzle Fizz, that Widowmine. Oh, good spreadies from Max.
That's what I expected.
Position, but damn, dude.
I understand that one a
really
little
good
bit more, don't you?
To be honest. Well, the Archon Zealot Colossus should be able to just cleave through, though. There's just too much of it. Max having that 4th up, already mining for so long, means he does have an abundance of units. The Widow Mines are causing him some trouble, that is for sure. Where is his Observer, by the way? I do not know. Did he just use Friendly Fire to kill that? I think he might have just used Friendly Fire. He does have Enhanced Shockwave, so his Ghost Radius does have a massive AoE. The EMP round, you can see there. Very big AoE on that EMP round. Big Zealot Archon Colossus army, handful of Stalkers backing it up. Not many Vikings, but Beyond is setting up a huge flank on the left side. And I think as Maxpax, you should realize that this is the army. Yeah, attack into the actual army. Don't let yourself get surrounded. I mean, Beyond's just jumping on it. It's way too ambitious for Beyond, I think. That Prism survives. He can warp in more Zealots on the back line. Maxpax may want to group back up, though. Chasing this army might be a mistake. Oh, great Disruptor to clear the right flank. Another Disruptor comes forward. One of the Colossus did go down. Colossus starting to go down. What the hell, man? I'm amazed that he's managing to get through to the Colossus. Another one goes down. Only one Colossus left. Might be better for Maxpax to just pull back now. Does want to keep getting easy. Dude, I should be able to kill you now. I've got so much more stuff than you have, but Beyond will tap out. 3 base versus 5 base. He just can't weather that storm. We are going to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Heck yeah. He's got a lot of them. This is a big army here, man. I feel like if Maxpax could just jump on this, he wins the game. He's got such a better force right now, but Beyond's a bit more mobile. Beyond's picking off the Zealot run-bys, threatening to kill the Phoenix. The army for Maxpax is very scary, though. If he can attack with 2-1 upgrades as well, that would be a nice timing that naturally presents itself. 4 Disruptors coming in from behind here. 5th one rallying into the fight. 3 Colossus. Yes, the Bio is kind of split to the right side a little bit. The Bio gets a few probes. Does that really matter, though, that the Phoenix are going to just hunt down the Medevacs? Where are they, bro? They're up to the top. Medevacs will go down. I think Beyond assumed those were already dead and just started F2ing home. But MaxPax might have let them escape if Beyond microed that a little bit better. 4th command center's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 barracks. Where's his 8th barracks? There we go. Next 3 barracks going down. Going from 5 to 8 is the correct way to do it. 2-2 is on the way. With the gold minerals as well, Beyond will be able to afford second starports, all sorts of other things. Fusion core does go down. Definitely. Where's the factory? There we go. So a lot of people will build the starport on this reactor, the second one. So you immediately can build 4 libs at a time. 2-2 upgrades. We'll finish for Beyond. And he's about 24 army supply behind. But oh, look at that. I like that. I like that. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, big Widow Mines. Okay, so the Widow Mines get some really good hits to start. The Disruptors do unload. They don't find Terran's face. Does look like... Oh, gets 3 or 4 Marauders there. That's a nice one. Now some Zealots are warping in there. They are going to be able to defend. Warp Prism in the main. Could definitely siege up and warp some Zealots in there. You see Beyond reacting, sending some units in that main. He's got a big scary army in front of him though right now. MaxPax looking for the ball. Finds the mark. Couple of Marauders Marines go down. Warpism has not warped in. Zealots are just joining the front right now. Remember, he used all those walk-ins in other areas. MaxPax just chipping away. Where's the range libs? Where's the Viking count? Beyond just didn't have any of these tools ready. And now the Zealots are warping into the main base. MaxPax trying not to just chase into the Liberator zones, but I think he's saying, screw it, let's just shove forward. Big ball lands in the mineral line. His Zealots are in the main base as well. Widow Mine's unable to defend that. Zealots on the orbital, on the gold as well. And his army regathers. He's still got all of the robo units alive. Does send those balls just flying into the face of the Terran. The Immortal, the Colossus standing strong, pulls those back. Zealots are slaying the main. The gold base slayed as well. Beyond was a bit too far behind in this game. The Phoenix just controlling, spotting what was going on. And I think MaxPax build perfect for the map. The Phoenix Colossus style so good at controlling a 3-rack style, getting up that tech unit count, and then defending the multi-prong all game long. The heavy bio army, not as good in a frontal fight. It's good if it can outposition the Protoss, but on Blackburn, it's really hard to get around your opponent, especially when they have Phoenix. MaxPax showing fantastic control over the map, shutting down all of Beyond's ventures into his territory.
I mean, Ryung is a very, very good player, but yeah, MaxPax looks next level right now. Ooh, we are going to see one of those Stalkers going down just before Blink does complete. Another one almost falling. You got to be careful right here. Starport is going to finish. Ooh, nice Stasis Ward, but Special chooses the correct door and goes around it. Ooh, he's going to get the lock on onto this Oracle. Oh, going to get the kill. Scan comes in. Oh, and Prince doesn't pull it far enough back, and he will lose it. And now we're going to see a Stim coming in on top of that battery overcharge. Will take it down. Tank does get taken down in the back, but this is a lot of firepower in this army for Special, and he cannot be contested right now. This is too many Marauders. Ooh, Siege Tank does get picked off on the other side, but we're going to see at least a couple of Stalkers going down for that, and he's going to kill the third base as well. Special taking a very, very nice lead here for Psystorm Gaming in this first game. It's not over yet, but oh wow, what the hell was that? That was like, it was like an elephant getting its trunk stuck in a vacuum cleaner. A lot of probes gonna go down here at the natural. Oh, this is looking so rough. 24 probes and a quick victory for Special in game number 1. Special, does he have a third command center on the way? I don't believe so. Prince with some fancy Warp as a micro. Nice job. Yeah, exactly. Against 0 tanks, this is like no damage whatsoever. Oh, nice hot pickup micro right there. 7 in micro, says Special. I'll show you a 7 in micro. And beautifully picks up those Marauders, saving them both. Ooh. Oh, the speed prism. Look at it zoom. Zoom, 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 getting on in there. Oh, and Vikings are going to find a pretty good position on these Colossus. Disruptor does get split against very nicely. by Special. Vikings continue to move forward. There is Raven Interference Matrix. He's going to be able to drop 2 of them on these Colossus, and Special is roaring forward. Going to stim it on top of this army. Oh, he does get the battery overcharge. 1 Colossus will go down. Second one does come back out of its sleep cocoon, but will die instantly, and Special is going to get this final Colossus. That Marine on the left side giving up its life to distract, and he is breaking through here. There's just 1 Disruptor left. Special getting the job
we are
done
back
in game number 2.
So let's see what we got going on here. What's up, man? You ready for this?
Yeah. Who we
it's
got?
So actually, it's not who I thought it was. We skipped the bottom guys.
No,
we
it's
forgot. Little
Archaic.
Reaper, the Archaic, is gonna face
Yep.
Benzel. So we're gonna do that game, and they already did their map vetoes, so they're.
I thought we were.
Benzel to hop on.
I thought we were waiting for them because of the 1 hour that one of the Dismels from Allegan needed.
Yeah, they needed that too, but the thing that we did forget was Little Reaper and the Archaic. They were not eliminated yet.
Oh
So-
no,
Yeah, and I overlooked them. That was my fault. So they're gonna
Oh.
play Benzel, which I don't really know if they can beat. It's a sure thing that they'll beat them, or vice versa, right? What do you think about that, man?
No, Dismel was playing really, really good today. That was the best version of them I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is again. So far, only my team has been involved in anything but a 2-0. So, I think this will be a 2-1. Man, I don't know how much practice the Archaic and Little Reaper have put in.
Well, they just formed the team today, so
I'm
no
gonna go
practice.
I'm gonna say 2-1 Dismels from Allegan, but I was
Got
wrong
it.
last time. So
Yeah, we'll find out. But here's
Yeah.
the map picks, right? So what do you think about the map picks right here? I'm showing them a screen. There's a 6-second delay.
No, I think Dismels from Allegan got the maps they wanted.
Yeah, I mean, so Rascallion seems like
Yeah,
a normal map. You're together, right?
right. I think that that's what.
All these maps are together. So there you go.
Right, they're all together. Little Reaper seems to be best when he's allowed to be the second part of the hammer. So he does what David does for our team, and he absorbs. He sends in either a bunch of stalkers or a bunch of zealots right at the 5:30 mark, floods it, and then hopes that the teammate can crush. And that really works well on split maps where you don't have to go through a choke.
Yeah.
But he's also pretty good at dropping. He loves that Stargate, the Robo. So he likes to add the prism and then warp in at a certain spot.
Yeah.
I think that runs in that family with that liking that just aggression.
Yeah, aggression is fun. It's no fun for the other guy unless you're totally deflecting it, right?
Yeah. I actually, you know what? I think your whole family is just nothing but aggression. The way they play is harass, aggression style.
DLS Mizel is very aggressive with mines. Sir
Right.
Maligan is very aggressive with DTs, and when he
Yeah.
plays Terran, he loves to do drops and then get to battle cruisers.
He loves his drops. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
let's see if we can bring in some of them for an interview.
Yeah.
While we get Mizel and them on, so let's do that really quick here. I'm gonna add the Archaic and Little Reaper. This is their first time teaming up together. So yeah, welcoming the Archaic and Little Reaper to the stream. What's up, guys? How you feeling?
Yo. Good.
David, I know you want to ask him some tough questions.
Definitely want to ask them both tough questions. You guys had a little bit of time off? Are you prepared?
I guess.
Have you ever played as a team?
Yes, we have. Yeah, once.
Once.
When was this?
It was a previous DVD season, off season.
Oh, another off season. How come I don't remember that? Did you guys have a name? You guys had a name then?
Yeah.
What was your team name? It was like. You guys had a name, because if you played in a team thing, you had a name. I just don't remember what it is.
I don't see.
Yeah,
It wasn't Little Boys, was it?
Oh no, Little Boys was Neutrophil and Little Reaper. So that was that combo.
No.
No? Who's Little Boys?
Um.
Oh, Dark Menace and Little Reaper, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. So we have DLS Mizel now hopping on. Let's go ask him what he thinks. Where the heck is he? Oh, he's not. He needs to be. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's on. He's on the Discord now. There you go. What do you think about this matchup?
Two cheesy players, I think.
There you go. Excited for this?
Yeah, I'm excited. Waiting for Sir Matt.
Yeah, he texted me, says he's hopping on now. So, we took the liberty of getting the map set up already as far as the vetoes. So you guys are forced to play this set. It's Roscallion, Heavy Artillery, and if we go to game 3, it's Emerald City. DLS Michelle, how much practice have you had with Sir Malagant?
Well, we just played just a while ago. We didn't really practice. 1v1. I think I played a few games with Instability. So yeah, that's just it.
Got it. Alright, well, let me invite War Bunnies and Sir Malagant into the game. And then after this, the winner plays. They're going to be sacrificed to ET Phone Home and Instability team. So maybe one of you guys can do the upset. We'll find out.
Exciting.
That will be pretty exciting to see what happens there.
Are they off racing or they're playing their best racing? Both of them, Archaic and Little.
I mean, you guys are. I don't know. We'll find out on the screen now, won't we? So let's hop
They
on
might
here.
play random again.
Yeah, you could. I mean, it is game 1, so I just got a message, and I think he's hopping on. He's still. I guess he had a little bit of delay there. He's hopping on now. We're gonna get ready to start. So we need War Bunnies on here, and then as soon as Malagant is on, we're gonna start. We're just gonna press start. There you go. Little Arch. Was it Little Arch? It might have been Little Arch. That was the name, I think.
Yeah.
That was like the very first season. That was like 3 years ago.
Hello, people.
There you go.
Okay, he's invited, and we just need you on the video, and then we can get the game started.
That's right. Hang on. Hang tight. Video.
Yeah. So War Bunnies. They teamed up a long time ago, maybe in season 1 off season. So that was a long time ago, right? We've had 5 seasons already, but I believe their name was Little Arch.
Little Arch.
Yeah.
Not the Golden Arches.
How old were you then, Little Reaper?
He's 6, right? That was 2 years ago. So he's 6 years old.
Yeah.
He was silver then, I think. And the Archaic, I think, was 8 or 9 years old then, maybe. So that was the Little Arch team. That was a pretty formidable silver team, right?
Oh boy, we're up against Little Reaper and the Archaic.
That's right. All right, let's go do this, guys. I want to wish you guys good luck. No more chit-chatting.
Good luck, have fun.
Loser is out. War Bunnies, any final questions before we get this going?
No, I think we should get going. We can ask them anything we have at the end.
Ask them later. Okay, all right, guys, we're gonna start it now. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, go to your respective discords. Okay, now we can talk about what we really think. What do you think, man?
I really think that Dismal Sir Maligan should win,
Yeah,
but I thought that ET should have beaten the Dark Menace team, and it didn't go that way. So
yeah, it didn't go that way. Who knows?
yeah, I
Alright.
I think they're going to be ready for the Little Reaper Arcade Reflection. 5 minute 30 second. If they're ready for that, I think that it should be all the uncles.
Alright, well, anyway, here you go, guys. The introductions in the bottom right. The Terran player.
He is Dismal. And his partner, playing Protoss, it's Sir Maligant.
Yeah, we do that. We have all their intros on this, so that's the good news.
Oh, I did not know that.
Denzel.
And yeah, that's that team. And who's on the top left? He's choosing Terran for this game 1. He's usually a Protoss player, right?
He is.
And of course, his partner is a Protoss.
Little Reaper.
Alright, man. What do you think?
Probes passing each other in the night. It's an earlier probe for Sir Maligant. I don't know what he's going to see this early. Normally, if you see a probe this early, it's cheese, but I think it's just Paranoid Scout. Oh, gas steal. This is... If he does the 1, I think will really slow down Little Reaper in this tech.
Yeah, and Little Reaper has been getting gas steal. He's like a build type of guy.
Yep.
So you screw up his build, it's like just messes him up.
Unfortunately, I'm the same way. I'm a build type guy, and it's tough as a Protoss, especially because I don't think he's taking his. He's gonna early expand. Little Reaper's normally a little slow expanding, so he won't be getting the gas that he needs. Although he does like to do that Zealot all in, so if he's going that route, he doesn't really need all that much gas.
There you go. You watching? You watching my observer, right? You're on 5.
Yep. Yeah, there it is. So I think this might be his charge all-in style. So
yeah, no expansion.
Both the uncles are expanding, and neither of, I guess we're going to call them Little Arch, they have no interest in expanding. This game lives and dies on the first attack. It's a full all-in, and I don't think the uncles are respecting it. So there's a good possibility that this could work.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it's standard Protoss for Sir Maligan. He's not building a unit, a safety unit. So even if he came across with a Reaper, there's no... You'd find home. There's no units at all for our uncle. I'm gonna call them the uncles, except for the one Reaper across the map.
Ooh, look at that! Get out! No more peeking in here.
They're gonna get the little probe over there as well, and it's full economy all the way for the uncles versus straight one base push for the nephews.
No
I
joking
guess.
around. Yeah, you can say that. That's right. Okay,
Yeah.
here comes the Reaper. It's like, he's still there.
He's still there. He's not getting anywhere. Yeah, Sir Maligan still hasn't built an attack unit.
Look, yeah. What's he? Oh, he has
He's building an Oracle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got an Oracle and a Stalker on the way. But yeah, the attack is already commencing from the little arch here. So.
And the Oracle is.
It's gonna be dodged, maybe. Why is he pulling back? Oh, he must have seen it. He dodged around it.
How did he see that?
I don't know how he saw that.
Whoa! The catch on the medevac!
Yeah.
Uh-oh. The
The Oracle's getting some work done,
but there is a stalker. But the stalker is
F2.
like
It's
at
F2.
F2.
No, it's not. It's just on hold position there. So Little Reaper.
Losing all his workers. Little Reaper.
Little Reaper is losing all his workers, but this was always an all-in.
Does it matter?
I think that the all-in's gonna work. It looks. I mean.
Oh, and loses that Oracle too.
Yeah. They're definitely gonna take this base. Little Reaper's got no 7 workers. But yeah, they need to go up the ramp. A single tank of.
Oh, now they're gonna go.
Yeah, they just got to go up the ramp.
Yeah, they
What's
need to get up there.
Yeah, they just go up the ramp. Yep, just move. Yeah, I think this is all over. The tank siege.
Does he have enough?
Yeah, I think they do.
Oh, what's the
as long as they don't friendly fire. Yeah, as long as they're not friendly firing, they're gonna.
They sort of friendly fire, but both tanks are still alive. One isn't even siege.
Yeah, and they just need to keep moving up the ramp. Yeah.
Little Reaper somehow has money to keep making stuff.
I'm shocked. Yeah, he's mining off 2 patches. And full gas. Yeah, but it's gonna work.
Well, Maligan.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah,
the. Out,
yeah.
No, Mizel's gonna GG out, and Maligan is also gonna GG out.
Yeah,
Game 1
is
a quick one.
Yeah.
It's a 6-minute game.
I said the 5:30 mark.
Yeah, they took them too lightly. What do you think?
They didn't build it. I was saying there was no units for Sir Maligan. Not a single attack unit when the move out happened. Nothing.
Oh,
so when the other team has units and you have none, it's gonna be really difficult to hold. He didn't even have a shield battery up.
What the heck? And and look in the on the chat, they noticed that that was regret dancing. That's the Archaic's brother. So I suppose they're like, "Yeah, you got him, guys. You got him." You got a cheering section behind them, but this is only game 1, guys.
Are they in the same room?
Yes, they are.
Okay, because you can see the shadows, like it looks like there's some sort of background.
It's tough though to have someone watching over your shoulder though. It gets annoying.
It makes you more nervous.
Yeah, I used to watch True play behind him. If you know the pro player True.
Yeah.
And sometimes I forget that he can hear me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, why is he doing that? Why is he doing this? And he's like, can you guys be quiet? And he was playing Zest, during that time.
Oh man!
But he ended up winning. He had like a nice long streak. He beat Zest and
was that when he was when he's top of his game?
Top his game.
15, 14?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think it was 16 or 17. But he,
oh wow, that late.
He beat all those the big guns, right? Who's the
yeah,
other
he
guy
was.
Who's that other Protoss that was the wall, the Korean wall?
Stats.
Yeah, Stats. So he beat Stats, Zest, and all those guys in a row, and me and someone else. Oh, it was Penguin. We were like too loud. That was so funny. But anyway, we're hopping on into game 2, man.
Yeah. Do you think that the uncles will build units this time?
Oh, look at that.
Because
they're putting something on the screen. I don't know what that is. Can barely see it. But okay, so sorry. What you were saying?
Do you think the uncles are going to build units this time? Because you know that Little Arch are coming, exact same thing. It's not changing.
I have no idea. I'm sure they're gonna. It's not gonna be the same thing in the second game, right? That just can't possibly be, right? We'll see. That. Maybe old dog, new tricks,
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Game 2, guys. This is actually better than I thought it'd be.
Yeah, I don't see RKX and Little Reaper building going to 5 base.
All right, let's do the introductions here. In the bottom right.
DLS Mizel.
And on the left side, Protoss player.
Sir Maligan.
What do you think of their team name, man?
Little Arch. It's a really good name for the combination of the two teams.
No, well, this one at the bottom left is better.
This one, oh.
Yeah. Go ahead, introduce the ones on the top right.
Well, I thought don't they have the
Well, you can just say, you know, on the top right,
oh,
he is.
on the top right, this is. I don't have the. This, on the top right, this is.
Yep.
And I don't know which one you picked, so.
Well, you have to follow my observing, right? So you have to press 5.
Yeah.
See, I think you're not following me. So, but anyway.
I've got you zoomed really close.
Okay. Cool. And on the top left, wow, he's going Terran again.
The Archaic.
I'm surprised by that. He's a Protoss player main, but his Terran has been pretty decent.
Yes. And they decided cheese is good for the goose is good for the gander. Now they've been scouted, but I don't know if that registered.
They've been scouted, but
because like Little Reaper and Archaic don't they have a
no look at my observing.
Yeah.
Nope.
But they haven't responded. They've seen that there was no barracks at home.
Oh, you mean that up front? Yeah. Okay, that's true. But sometimes though, something missing, it doesn't register. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying is like they've seen it, but I don't think it hasn't hit home what's going on yet.
Yeah, that's true because there's no.
Yeah, I would suspect that Little Reaper needed. Well, he recalled his probe.
Yeah, that's a good move, but.
It is, but he doesn't have anything that shoots. He's not building anything that shoots.
Yeah, he does need to make some.
Yeah, these Reapers can come in and basically kill everything they want. I don't think.
Yeah, and he just now makes a Stalker all this time, so that's the problem. He's kind of microing so much.
Yep.
And his
I think
partner
has one Marine.
Has one Marine. And you know, I was playing last night with a team game with one of the Protosses, and he was rushing, and he never made a unit the whole time until because he was going Void Rage.
Yep.
But then he never made a unit to deal with a Reaper. So I'm like, hey dude, it's still a requirement to make a Reaper or something.
Yeah,
right?
make a Stalker. If you're in the front, sometimes you can get away with it when you're really close. If your friend is Zerg, because they always build 4 lanes, that normally handles a Reaper or 2.
Yep, and look who's coming from Malaga.
Yeah, DT Shrine right there.
That's right. That's pretty known. So let's see their vision real quick. Make sure.
I don't think they got any hint of
nothing.
it.
Yeah, no hint.
Yeah, so I don't think they're gonna get anything across the map anytime soon.
Your allies are in battle.
But it is.
Oh, these Reapers. I think that's a one-way trip.
That's it.
Huh?
Yeah, just get as much as you can. The Reapers fall off a little bit later.
Yeah.
Sir Maligan's got a forward pylon, like he wants to be aggressive.
Well, you know what that's for. Right
Yeah.
there.
Yep. There's no. You've got scans. We'll see if one orbital. We'll see if he's got any scans. There isn't any sort of detection for Little Reaper. So. Oh, he attacks the.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's.
Yeah, he shouldn't have hit the depot.
Yeah, let him know it was coming. They're still gonna do devastating damage.
Yeah. He dropped a mule earlier. And
Yeah, he did.
that's the problem.
They.
And he's gonna need oh yeah, look, Little Reaper's coming an Oracle the right way, but that one
Yep.
DT is still. What is the
Yeah,
scan
going to
situation
town.
with this guy? Oh man, the Archaic is dealing with the brunt of the problem here.
Yeah, the Archaic's down to 13 workers.
But this Oracle's about to pop out. If he can.
Yeah, he's not mining at all right now, basically. So I think the DTs have already, even if
There
it gets
it is.
revealed, yeah.
And there's another one on the other side. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that one gets scanned.
And there's two. He does have
Oh.
a scan, but
Oh.
he scans something that's not there.
Oh, he missed. He missed one.
He missed one because there's two. Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Yep.
It's so much
Oh,
damage.
I think this
They
is
need
it.
another Oracle here. They forgot who they're playing with, and this is
Yep.
the DT Master.
Yep. Sir Maligant went for his classic. No reason to put the base there, but he can't help himself. He just can't. His third base is
Oh, it almost gets away.
died.
But he doesn't finish his eBay here. There is okay, he's making another Oracle, so but you know Maligan, I play him a lot. He does this where he just kinda keeps making it until he knows for sure you can stop it. Right? So
Right.
this is kinda common.
This game, yeah, this game's unless those oracles get across the map and do major damage.
And look at the spread. He learned from the last game where you're supposed to spread the
Yeah.
and he scans when there's nothing to kill.
The-
How did
yeah,
that
the-
die? Oh, from the
Oh, but it's gonna run. Oh.
and look,
They
they're
still don't have.
big. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's got his rally screwed up for. Little Reaper's got his rally screwed up, so he's building all the probes onto his mineral line. It's
Yeah,
oversaturated.
they're really flustered. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Okay,
And there's
gonna do
another one
more.
going to town. I don't think.
There it is.
But, yeah, I think this is going to be a fantasy GG timing because the Archaic's got 2 workers, and so
Yeah.
I think even if he was somehow Maru right now, I think he'd still probably lose this game.
You think? I don't know. I've seen Maru do so much with one medevac.
Well, I'd agree with you, but I'd like my chances.
The Reaper's really not taking care of the Oracle.
No.
Scout thing, but now it's too late.
No, his productions he can only do builds out of the Stargate now.
Recall.
He's styling.
Well, you're supposed to save it, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. It's the correct move. It's just he might lose the he did.
He does lose it.
Yeah, but
Does he have Blink?
No,
couldn't
he
have, 'cause
can't.
He has Stargate and Robo, so
yeah, he doesn't have
they're
Twilight,
contained.
so
They know they're contained.
yeah, they know they're contained. Like I said, Sir Maligant's got his secret base up and running for.
That's
it's
normal,
so
right?
hard. It is, and it's so hard to saturate. He could have taken all the other bases and made that his 12th, but he can't help himself on the secret base.
he's gonna do
TT's
that.
back in.
Oh, and
2 of them
it's back.
snuck in.
All this
no.
time, still no turret.
Yeah, still no static detection at all. No. Is there an observer? I don't think so. Nope, no observer.
Whoa, how
So
did
it's
you
all
see that?
revelation.
Oh, because it revealed and scanned.
Yeah.
At the same time. Well, I think for the next game they're gonna know about the Dark Templar. Everyone seems to forget. Every time they play Maligant, Dark
Yeah.
Templar is going to happen.
Yep. I build extra cannon at each base. And he'll still find a way. He's really good at finding like little spots that are just out of the cannon range to
Yep.
fight. But
You know, that's a good point, and he's persistent. When I
Yeah.
play Maligant, I just like, you know what, and I'm Terran, I just make a Raven.
yeah.
I'm like, I'm done with this.
Wow, they are doing way better than they have any right to do in that beginning of the fight, but it doesn't really.
It's done now. It's just mathematical.
Yeah.
The Oracle
Yeah, there we go.
side does something, but it's too late.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a GG. There.
Tie it up.
1-1.
I right, it's a series now, right?
It is.
So game 3 is on Emerald City.
Yep.
What do you think about that map, man?
I think that both teams now have to realize that it's going to be all out aggression, and I don't know. I still favor the uncles, but the map itself, Little Reaper's 5-minute. If the uncles let Little Reaper get to his 5-minute timing, I think that they have a chance.
Mm-hmm.
There's that one bottleneck as you come around, that the charge lot blink style that he likes to do is pretty good on. So hopefully the uncles are ready, but that I for their sake I hope that the little arch is ready for the harass of the uncles again.
Okay, so they are here. We just need to move the players.
Yep.
We're waiting on Mizell to move them.
Oh.
Okay,
There
we
we go.
All right, so
just
they're
real
racing
quick
up now.
on. Should I talk over? You want to just do the introductions?
Sure, I can do that. I can do that, and then you
yeah.
can do the no problem. No problem. All right, let's go. Let's see. I'm just gonna start it. They look like they're ready. They're looking at it. You can see them on camera.
Double Protoss for Little Arch.
Little Arch. They're going with their main races, guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They're like, because you know the quote uncles have been going with their best race the whole time. So you know, they're like, you know what? We're gonna give you our best too.
Yeah.
This is guys' final match. Final game in this match. All tied up. In the top left or top right corner, the Terran player
DLS Mizell.
And the Protoss player, his partner,
Sir Maligan.
And this team, you know, they look better this off-season than they do in the regular season. They really just won like one game last season, so they look much better. And on the bottom left,
Little Reaper.
Yeah, the two Protosses really here.
The Archaic.
And that's Little Arch. So yeah, they seem better than they were in the 2v2 season because Benzel lost a lot last season.
Yeah, they were really sharp today when we played them. That was the best versions of them I've seen.
That's true, and I was surprised.
So they're gonna get scouted again. Archaic's gonna see that he's missing the building. If he goes up, he's not going up. He's just hanging out. Now he's microing it. He's going up. That's not a really close spot for the barracks. It's not that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a half proxy.
Yeah, how much do you get out of that, right?
Yeah.
So on the
It's
last
not gonna
time,
it's not gonna be scouted out.
Look at this. He makes a zealot. So to me,
Yeah,
he knows.
Yeah, he made a attack unit this time right off the bat.
Unless he's gonna cancel it.
No, I don't suspect Little Reaper's gonna do that.
You know,
gas steal. He got him anyway.
No, again he got gas stolen again.
Yeah,
well,
it
he
won't
has
be
a
that
zealot,
bad.
so.
Yeah, well, if he moves it. It won't be that bad if he goes the zealot build though. It looks like he's going.
Ooh, he got him. All right, well then he's gonna clear up that gas now with his zealot. He's like, all right, dudes.
And he'll have the.
Ooh, the Archaic's gonna
stalker.
escape. Oh, he didn't micro his probe. I thought it was gonna escape.
And he'll have a stalker. Yep, he'll have a stalker. You go attack it. Yep. There you go. There you go. He got it.
The Reaper does
Oh.
get 1 kill. Oh, you know what? Because it's shooting
Game
the...
paused.
Ooh, maybe there's getting some lag here. Why they pause? They're pausing for a little bit.
Yeah.
He's alt-tabbing. You can see the screen change on Sir Maligant's camera. Like there's a
Yeah.
he changed screens. He probably was like, "What is running that's slowing me down?" And he alt-tabbed. Ooh. Thanks for that foul, Big Weez. Okay, I think he's ready.
Yeah.
Game resumed.
All right. And he's floating it back.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know. The Reaper didn't get there significantly faster. And he loses all that time floating that he could be building add-ons or whatever is needed.
Yeah. It's just tied up with this youngins versus the oldies.
Yeah. I see an expansion from the Archaic.
Oh yeah? Okay, there you go.
A little late, but
And the little
Little Reaper. Yeah.
Man, the Archaic and Little Reaper is expanding.
Yeah, Dismel has his CC building. Not on location. Kind of a little scared. He was over there. He should have known that. Yeah. This looks like it's going to be a lot less aggression from both sides than we're used to from these two teams.
Do you think?
It's
I
looking that way.
I love this, man.
What?
Right? I didn't think you should do this. Clear out that gold entry. That's what the Archaic's doing.
That really does add a lot. I always take that down for 2 of my first units because it. But that Oracle looks like it's got a free path to go right on in and murder a bunch of drones. And there's a drop right behind it, 2 Widow Mines.
Let's see.
Complete.
Yep, nothing's in position.
Oh,
They
man,
got 3
yeah.
at least. Yeah.
And this is where. Oh, he's not moving his workers. The Archaic is very slow.
He's
Oh my
F2 this guy's
goodness.
back, but he didn't
14
move.
workers killed, dude. 15.
Yeah.
And the drop is spotted. That's the good news.
Right, they
But-
came in from the same direction. If they would have come in from the other direction,
Yeah, the other side, yeah.
the 2 Widow Mines would have.
Oh man, the
Oh,
Archaic
man.
took such a big damage there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's about 15 workers there. So.
Yeah, the Archaic missed his usual shield battery there. If you're not gonna be
Yep.
there, you gotta have a shield battery.
Yeah,
Which,
especially
you see Little
against.
Reaper has it, so.
Yeah, especially against this team, you know that they're dropping or DTs or something.
Yeah, just be aware of your
Yeah.
worker line.
He's got a observer.
Yeah, that's the good news. Yeah, it's not gonna work anymore, right? The DT if they try that.
Yeah, but he sees it coming.
Oh, he spots the drop and Little Reaper damage.
Yeah.
Oh, can you
Yeah,
get it? Oh, one more shot.
it's not.
Archaic.
But I think he has something flying. Yeah, it's a Void Ray
Oh,
coming.
Void Ray. Nice.
Yeah.
And look on the other side.
But the shield battery here is going to come in real big for Little Reaper because he's got one in both. Oh, only in the one
No,
line.
not at the home base.
Not in the home base.
Forgot it. He forgot his shield battery.
Fortunately, the
ran
no,
away.
it's
No energy.
No, he's out of energy. Yeah.
Luckily, no energy.
Yeah, 17 kill Oracle. He did his job.
That Oracle, 17 kills is amazing.
It is.
Ooh, but
you know,
he's not moving it.
Oh,
he
the
finally
Void Ray
does.
can come catch it. Yeah.
Void Ray is like the slowest thing to chase something super fast.
Yeah. Especially without speed. And another one's coming right on in. Sir Maligan's got another. Oh, he's got a shield battery this time, though, so
And he
it
has
shouldn't be.
He has a.
Observer. You can see it, but he's not moving any units to intercept
Wow, guess who's coming? Say hello to my little friend.
it. Oh, the Void Ray came back.
Oh.
Okay. Because they
Just
saw it
one.
coming a mile away. There's a double drop heading in, and then there's a little distraction drop on to the north.
They're certainly keeping him busy.
Yeah, they have him pinned down pretty good. Well, SCV production's a little laggy, but otherwise the Benzel is really hitting its stride just absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, I'm looking at the worker counts. Yep, that's a good point.
And this drop is going to be pretty devastating, I think. The one up top, they responded with all their units.
He's there right away.
He responded to that one perfectly, but the one on the back is just going to come in and wipe the mineral line.
There's a big drop. Yeah, exactly. On the arcade
it was
side.
really well executed.
They need to go there. He does move the workers right away. That's the good news. But
yep, he's going to get out of there. Oh, just got a single with that.
Oh, well, good. Only one.
That was really well handled for how much chaos they had going.
It was. The arcade taking a beating in this game, man. It started with the first Oracle with the 14 kills, and then all these continuous drops. But they're finally gonna get this Oracle. Well, that's not the same one from earlier, actually.
No, it's a separate one. I think both Oracles are dead though. Jamelman's got a probe in just an odd spot just hanging out there.
Oh, does not work. He was better off just flying anyway.
Yeah.
He lost that prism. Not off to a good start is the Little Arch.
No, Little Arch is really, really behind the 8 ball. They haven't taken their gold yet, and it's 4 base to 6, and saturation isn't full for the Archaic on either of his bases. Oh,
meanwhile,
yeah,
Reaper's oversaturated. He does have
yeah.
a lot of money. They can share resources.
Yeah.
That's the good news.
He hasn't taken his gas. Oh, he just took his gases right now. One of them.
Yeah.
He's got to take the other gas.
Definitely need that.
Yeah, I think this game's gonna end. Oh, they're both moving out. Those are both pretty big armies. We'll see if they can get. They see the move out, and they're just gonna go right into it anyway.
Little Reaper was a little late in responding to that. So
yeah.
He lost the Oracle and 2 Void Rays for free.
For free, yeah. It's interesting. They're going back now. This attack from the Benzel was set to cancel their thirds, but they don't have thirds, so you can see the Reaper like,
oh, very late on the shield battery, but everyone needs to be. This is it.
This is it, but
he does have force fields, which are decent.
Yeah, it's going to be anticlimactic though. It's too much.
Slow zealots. That's just took too much damage on the drops.
Yeah, that one Oracle really won them the game.
Yeah, they're playing with 1.5 players at that point, right? 14 workers that early.
Right.
Which is insane.
And Benzel is really playing it the sharpest I've seen them play. They're really, really hitting their stride right now. Do you think they could even maybe pull up the offset against the?
No.
No, you don't think so? No.
Yeah, no. They need AoE too, but they don't have that. They just were on the back foot at the start of the game, right? Losing 14
no,
workers.
the Archaic and Little Reaper have been dead for a bit. Little Reaper's not mining. He pulled his probes and he just kind of left them there. But no, I'm saying for the next matchup, do you think that the way that Benzel's playing?
Nope.
Nope.
Sorry, Benzel. Call me a disbeliever, but I really don't think so.
Well, the probes are fighting valiantly against the Blink Stalkers, and they do normally do good damage, but
with the little Reaper with a little supply of 8.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah. Oh, he's 2 Stalkers warped in. Those can save the day.
Alright, so we're gonna go to the next round. It looks like that should be GG, guys.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Pretty good series.
Yeah, it's a pretty good series. Benzel wins it. And so, let's get the next game lined up. In the meantime, you can ask him questions while I get the next game lined up, okay? So I'll let you go do that really quick.
Okay, so
let's bring him in. And go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with Little Arch. You guys, you played well to your aggression the first game, but it looked like they kind of had you off guard with their aggression the next two. Did your game plan change, or were they just more prepared for your shenanigans than the second two games?
Our game plan changed with macro, so we were just trying to defend, but I got like too many probes got killed.
Yeah, they're
Went
a
way
very
behind.
harass heavy team, aren't they?
Yeah.
So when you won the first game, you caught them basically without any units. What made you switch to a macro game the second?
That was our game plan from the beginning, just to switch, to harass, to rush the first game, but macro second game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we really just considered rushing again.
Have you played against this team in the past? Do you know? You seem to be fairly familiar with both of these guys. Did you know?
No. Not. We haven't played them together as a team before, but we've played them
Obviously, as
yes.
individuals. Did you expect the Dark Templar to do as much damage as they did in the second game?
Yeah. No. No. I forgot Dark Templars existed. Honestly. I just saw my units get destroyed. Like, oh yeah, those are units. Anyways.
Yeah, you guys played really well. In the third game, it was just that one Oracle got snuck in. Otherwise, your drop harass. There was a couple times they pulled you apart and you handled it really well, but that one Oracle snuck in, and that was the difference.
Yeah, I didn't get the alert for when the Oracle attacked, or I might have, but I just didn't hear it.
Didn't notice it. Yeah.
And then I was like, Oracle. Yeah. As long as the Little Reaper actually told me that I actually.
Oh wow, that makes a lot of sense because you didn't respond at all. By the time it did, the only thing that stopped it killing your probes is it ran out of energy. But the rest of the game, you actually handled the split attack from Sir Maligan and really, really, really well. Were you guys practiced on that, or were you guys talking?
Talking.
Yeah,
we were talking.
Because Little Reaper went south, you headed north, and you handled it near perfectly. But after that, they just could outproduce you because you had half their workers. So the third attack was kind of going to be a done deal no matter what you did. So, did you guys have fun today?
Yeah. Yeah. It was really fun.
Okay, so I'm going to ask some questions to Sir Maligan. Are you looking forward to your next matchup?
Who's our next matchup again? I think it's
ET and Instability.
Oh, ET and Instability. Okay. Oh well, that's a rematch right there. That's
yes, it is
probably one-sided. We'll see.
Did you learn anything from the last time you played them? Because you guys are playing really well today.
Yeah, that first game with them we're just so rusty. I haven't played really. I haven't played even Gazelle, so I guess the few games we played kind of got us back in a little bit. So hopefully this series with them will be better this time. We'll see how it goes.
Are you guys practicing your aggression? Because I think.
Well, actually, that last game we said, you know what, we always die with all this all in.
Hey, start your vetoes, by the way.
Gazelle is out AFK, so.
Well, you can do the vetoes.
Dude, I have to tell you honestly, I don't even know the map names. I barely.
Okay, I'm gonna pick. You know what? If that's the case, we're just gonna randomly do that for you. I'll do that for you. That way we can save time and let them do it.
What's the next game that's gonna be streamed though? I mean, isn't it?
Well, we only have 2 series left. This and then the finals. That's it.
Okay. All right. Cool. So who's is the loser? There's no more losers bracket, right?
Nope.
Yeah, this is the bottom bracket. So whoever loses here is out. So let's actually update the brackets and show that on screen while you guys do your vetoes, and then we'll show the vetoes too. But
yeah, you know what? To answer War Bunny's question earlier, I mean, we just had to go aggressive because these kids are aggressive most of the time. We lose to their all-ins. So you know what? Let's do it back to them because I think we're better with being aggressive than they are. So I think it worked.
Yeah, it showed their first game when they started coming across the map. You guys had 0 attack units.
Yeah, we didn't see anything coming. We were like, what the heck? We didn't see that coming, man. We need to scout more.
That's why it kind of came as a shock that they didn't try it again and again. If it works so good, you normally try it until they stop you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
But-
the vetoes are happening now.
Yeah.
Let me message so because he thought that there's one more game for this one. It's like losers bracket finals or something.
The bracket is shown there, so you should know what the brackets are. It's very simple. There's only 4-5 teams. So
That's true. Let's see.
Oh.
okay, so while they're doing that, I think the vetoes are pretty much done.
The vetoes look like there, and then we know we're going to Nightscape.
Okay, so yeah, we're just waiting for the last map from ET and Insta. And while we're doing that, looks like some dancing is going on back there.
Yeah. Do you want to switch to ET and Instability's cameras?
Yeah, let's go add them in. Instability's already in here. We just gotta add ET now. So yeah, she's here. There you go. ET's here now. And let's go add them to the stream. You can ask them questions.
Yep, there they are. Hi. So while we wait, are you guys think you guys confident that you can take them second time, Instability or T?
I'll let Instability take that one.
Wow.
Or not. You know what? Never mind. I won't. I think we're feeling okay. I'm still gonna try an off race, but yeah, we'll see. I think it'll be interesting games either way. It was a really fun series last time, so I'm looking forward to it this time as well.
You can do the Rainer where he's off racing until he has to win. Remember that? Did you watch Home Story Cup today?
I did not watch Home Story Cup, but I did hear that he's been doing that in Home Story Cup as well. I know I've watched him do it in the FSL, or not the FSL cups. That would be something. Yeah. I've watched him do it in the ESL, like the weekly cups, but I haven't had time to watch the Home Story Cup games yet. But I did hear he was doing it.
That. It's a lot of
it's
fun.
Pretty
and
cool.
yeah, if we have Rainer playing in our FSL, I think we're gonna have an MMR limit reached.
Yeah, I mean he alone has too high MMR to compete in the 2v2 league, not even counting his teammates. So
that is correct.
A little bit up there.
I wonder what his Protoss MMR is.
Plus. I heard it's like high 6,900 or almost 7,000 or something.
That his goal was that. I don't know what he actually got it to yet, but yeah, that was his goal. But off racing actually cost him today. He went home because he went 2 Protoss, went down 0-2, brought it back to 2-2, but still there's no margin of error for the last game where he lost. So
that's very true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weighing on your
if
mind.
If you get to the brink, then you're on the brink. So.
Yeah. So he laser moved on, and I think Cyril got to taunt him a little bit for that. So.
All right. Well, we're gonna put a limit here for DLS Mizel and Benzel team because they are very late. There will be penalties now.
Yeah. I mean,
I
guess we might.
I think you may have to forfeit because I don't see him around, and it's already midnight here in the East Coast.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I'm texting him now, telling him that we're the last game, finals. That's it. There's no other game.
His text?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't expect to go to the finals, I suppose.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a defeatist attitude.
All right, we're gonna give him 3 minutes, and then if he can't go, we're gonna move on to the next match. In which case, it's the big one. So, but
What's the
let's
next
give
match?
Well, it'll be the GG Izzy versus
Yeah,
ET if they
Is the
forfeit. Yeah. So let me
yeah.
set the match
Oh,
for
so
that. But
okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead. You guys can
If
talk
he
about
can,
that. Yeah, talk about the games there. I mean, not that we're skipping over Benzel, but Maligan, I know you have questions. Go for it.
yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna win against these guys, so might as well forfeit. And I'm messaging him, and he said he's getting lunch for the family because it's lunchtime
Yeah, he's
there.
out. He's
Yeah,
out. All right.
so he's
Well then,
definitely out then. So
that tells us we're gonna go to the finals. So let's bring in. Well, you guys ask questions to each other. Maligan,
yeah,
go
let's
ahead.
just
We're
go.
gonna bring in. We're
Yeah,
gonna
let's
bring in
just go straight
Neutrophil
finals.
and
Okay.
then Dark Menace. And let's bring him in here to the chat. It looks like we're gonna skip over the semis. You guys can help me. And there you go. Where is Dark Menace on Discord? You need him on there. But we do have Neutrophil on now. Go ahead and ask him questions while I set up. I will set up the maps for you guys to start your vetoes. But go for it, gentlemen. Go ahead.
Guess I'll start. So, Dark Menace and Neutrophil, you guys confident you can take these guys 0-2 again? 0-3?
Definitely not, but we're gonna be doing some different things here, so yeah, I have no idea where this is gonna go.
This is a best of 5. You guys have a 1-game lead because you guys are in the upper bracket, which means we have 4 games maximum to play.
Ah, nice. That's good. So now, all they have to win is what? 2 games?
Yep.
Yep. They just need to win 2 games to win this. Okay.
Are you concerned that ET is going to switch to his natural Zerg?
We were definitely considering it, so we might end up doing double main race too. So,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
we'll
right.
see.
Yeah, because you guys been playing one of you guys off race, so that's good. That would be good to see
While
both
you guys
both
chat,
teams.
while you guys chat, do the vetoes by the way, and we'll show that on screen.
I think it's done.
No, that's the other one which we forfeited over.
Oh,
This is the,
right.
Yeah, now this is the finals. Well, so we'll show that on stream while you guys veto. You can even talk about it, but go ahead.
Yeah, I would love to see both teams go full on. You know, no off racing. That'll be great to see. To really see the caliber of the players. So,
Okay,
but
there you go.
yeah. Too bad I missed the games between them that where GG Easy won. I just found out about it on chat when I was
There's a
driving.
VOD. I'm sure you can catch up on
Yeah.
that for now. But
Check
you know,
that.
one thing I do have a question on with that game is I guess my question is for ET. Do you feel like you kind of, you did mention that you did fluster the stalker with the Ling getting in and all that. Do you feel like you're just not as, you don't feel as sharp with Protoss or what's going on that? Or just as a
so
common thing with Protoss?
I had a pretty good Protoss at one point. I don't play it that much anymore, so I'm definitely a little more rusty with it than I once was. I don't know. It really felt like it should have been on the wall off. I do
Yeah.
I have a little bit more lag lately than I used to. So it I don't know that it affected that necessarily, but I do notice every now and then where my units aren't doing what they used to do. So,
And the funny thing with that Protoss thing and every Protoss, we see that Protoss mistake with the wall, even up to the pro level sometimes. So
yeah, absolutely.
yeah. All right, ET
So,
and
I
Insta,
think,
you guys can veto maps now too. By the way, just same link while you guys
yeah,
chat.
good. Let me find it. Ah, perfect. Okay.
So yeah, this is a best of 5 with a 1-game lead for GG Izzy, which means a little shorter for them.
How does it work with the vetoes? Since there are only going to be 4 maps.
Yeah, I suppose that means the last map don't get played. So.
Okay.
the last map that they select. And there you go, guys. It's happening now. All right, we're gonna let you guys be while you veto, and then we'll start the game. So good luck, guys. You guys can hop on to your separate Discord channels.
All right, so who's casting this one?
You and War Bunnies, and I'll do
All
the
right.
observing.
All right, all right.
So, Sir Maligan, what do you expect out of these games?
I'm hoping we'll play all 4 games, because yeah, I think to tell you the truth, I was surprised GG Easy pulled off a 2-0 against these guys.
I was I predicted 2-0 the other way, so I'm very shocked as well. The aggression of Neutrophil and Dark Menace, it catches you off guard, and when you play them, you're in the driver's seat until you make that one mistake and they catch you.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to work so well, and it's funny because Instability was ready for it. It was ET that got caught both games basically. So kind of interested to see if he plays Zerg and if it's as easy to catch him on something like that on his main race.
Yeah, I think, you know what, hopefully they'll be adjusting to this based on their last outing, but you know, I think it's hard for ET to be Zerg against 2 aggressive Protosses early on. That's what I noticed when me, Freedom, you know, when we play, then he's Zerg. Zerg is usually weak at the beginning, so yeah, that's probably why. But we'll see. Look at that. ET is going for Zerg. So maybe I'm wrong. We'll see how he's gonna do this. Probably.
We got caught today. Greepire wasn't ready. Kind of the same thing with, it's easy to overdrone when you're going against.
Yeah, exactly.
But it doesn't look like it's double Protoss right now. Anyway, it's mirror matchup. Zerg Protoss, Zerg Protoss.
So Dark Menace is going for his main race, and also Neutrophil. So both teams are going full on. Nice.
Yeah, be very excited to see.
Yeah, so the vetoes are going pretty slow here, so we're waiting on.
Isn't it just one veto and then picks?
Oh yeah, but they have to pick the maps, so they have to select the map order, right? So they did the first map order, but so just gonna wait. Just kind of have to wait for them to do that. But let me just make sure we remind them. They are on. They're unless Insta and ET are really thinking about their picks.
Yeah.
Which, you know,
possible, but
I don't think it's that complicated in 2v2, right? You just pick the maps you don't want where you're separated or something.
You know what? I forgot to ask the two if they play a lot of team games together. Instability and ET.
They said earlier in the night that they do, and that they often play with 2 other people and 4v4s.
I see. Okay, they're not like.
Yeah, they play together. At least a little.
Yeah.
You know, this also tells me if they play and they absolutely destroy, you know, one side or the other, right? It's some interesting stories, because if GG Izzy does well and wins, then you're like, wow, they're really good, right?
Yeah.
And if ET wins, like, we expected them to win. But one thing we did know is that when ET off races, he's you know, he can play in this league, this 2v2 league. Perhaps he has to be as a Terran though, because his Protoss is Master, so maybe a little bit too much, and he's a little off. But I don't know how good his Terran is, so we have to figure it out.
It's interesting because, you know, obviously he's a Grandmaster, so he's got quite a bit of game knowledge. I think that if he played for a little bit with a partner, I think he'd,
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
that game
away.
knowledge. Yeah, just seeing, like, we play with a GM player, and he'll see things. It's like, oh, this is blah blah blah, you know, whatever it is. Like, hey, they're missing something here. I go look for it instantaneously.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a bit of game knowledge that you get when you get that high up that really shocks us diamond plebs. That it's fun to do, to be honest. to see
Yep.
that like the really understanding of the game.
All right, guys. They selected everything now. These are the map picks. We
They
won't
are
be
ready.
playing Reclamation because that's the 5th game. And so
Right.
we're gonna start off in Nightscape, onto Roscallion, Heavy Artillery, and Arctic Dream if we get to all those. So here you go.
Game
Smell it.
1 of the finals.
This is it. So you and me, Maligan, will do intros, and then you guys will do the casting.
Roger that.
All right, guys, welcome. This is the 2v2 off-season finals.
Watching FSL Season 5.
I'm excited, man. Are you?
Yeah.
All right. So let's do some introductions here. Here in the bottom right is Main as Zerg,
Dark Menace.
and in the bottom left, the FSL champ.
Neutrophil.
He won the 2 championships, right? And their team name.
GT Izzy.
All right, Maligan.
Right, it is our Blue Protoss. She is.
Instability.
And her partner, the Grandmaster Zerg, it is ET Phone Home. And I guess their team name is? Do we have a team name?
No,
Nope.
we don't have a team name.
Alright, no team name for now. So, I guess we'll just call them ET Insta. Alright, look at these guys. Chat bantering already, so early. Nice scout there early on by Neutrophil. I guess it's always the Protoss who is assigned for scout, huh? Which makes sense.
I think Zerg timings are a little tighter.
Yeah, and they can't afford to send out a drone.
Yep. That's why you
So-
scout with the Overlord.
Yeah. Alright, so far a mirror build.
No, Neutrophil's double gas on late on his expansion.
Oh, that's right.
Instability's 1 gas.
And expanded already.
Fast expansion. And Dark Menace's natural base was up just a pitch faster than ET's, which really shocked me. So
Look at that, he's poised to do a third base already. Oh, okay. He's hiding it.
yeah, I don't know why.
He's probably trying to avoid a Ling. Alright, there we go.
That's probably it. Third base is already up. Really fast third. You notice that it's actually quicker, cleaner timed than ET's, which again is really shocking.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, Adept is out. See if they're okay, they're just gonna miss each other.
They saw the 4 Lings were scouted and the 2 Lings came to respond. The Adept's all the way going across the map. Instability's got 1 Adept of her own. Let's see the Ling, little bit of a Ling micro here. Just poking at it. Trying to
Comes the friendly
more Lings.
Lings.
More Lings to chase it away.
Nice save. But then again, there's no way those 4 Lings are gonna kill that
Right, you
fast.
could let it chomp away all you want. Double Adept, again very aggressive.
Oh, look at that. Neutrophil goes for his Phoenix build. Gonna go Phoenix again.
Oh, is it gonna? No.
Oh.
Like 1 got away, but it's right into the Stalker.
Lost both.
Yeah, it didn't do any damage. That kind of hurts. Neutrophil's going Phoenix right off the bat. Phoenix into Oracle.
Yeah.
Already queued up.
Yeah, instability is going for a prism. I wonder what he's
Yeah, this is a lot of gateways from instability. This is they beat us with aggression into aggression, and so let's go kick their teeth in. And
nice connect there.
Yeah, I
Dark
think
Menace is doing great versus the
the micro. His micro
Yeah.
is really on point.
Look at that. His Banes are connecting really good. Oh,
Yeah,
here comes the reinforcement.
Yeah.
You gotta bug out there. Get out of there!
If nothing else, Dark Menace is really holding his own. He's up in
Yeah.
every way. More drones, more units. He's really handing it to ET.
Okay, let's see.
I would have guessed that the Grandmaster was Dark Menace on this.
Yeah, for sure. Well, then again, ET did say he had some lag, but then again,
yeah, that's still the
very close, right?
Yes, but the 26 workers to the 33, he squeezed out a few more workers. I think
this base is gonna be gone,
yeah,
so
instability.
all they have to do is really hold off here.
Yeah, they're kind of pushing in.
Ah, here comes the Lynx. Reinforcement. Oh, watch out, Banelings! Oh, watch out for those Banelings. Yeah, let the Stalkers take the hit.
Oh, they took
nice.
out the overcharged pylon too, so...
Yeah.
I think...
This is crazy aggression.
Yeah, I
think
think
this
that
is
they're
GG right
breaking
here.
them though. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice save there.
And...
Oh, he just went to the other side. I thought he went to the main. Oh, that was a mistake, I'm sure.
Yeah, but they're broken.
Yeah. There's no way to go back from
Yeah,
this.
I'm really impressed with Dark Menace's play, but this I think this makes it even. Instability really had a really tight build this time, and
yeah. And I think ET Phone Home definitely was lagging on workers because I think he was focused on making links.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, because look at that, he's just out producing links early on.
Yeah,
although early on they were like matched evenly.
They were.
Yeah, but
and
then again,
micro was really well for the Dark Menace. He was really really well. But when when instability showed up there, I think that was.
Well, that was game one. It looks like instability had like massive gateway timing, and then when the other side Yukiko had like a Phoenix or two, that's just not gonna hold it against a big attack.
Exactly.
But Dark Menace had, as you mentioned, actually played well there. You just can't hold double aggression, right?
No, when instability showed up, it was like,
the Link Bane hits were pretty good. So.
Yep.
Really well. I like I said, I was shocked at how close looking at the Zerg timings, how close the two played, especially one's GM and one's mid masters, right?
No, Diamond.
Diamond.
Almost master. But
wow.
here we go again. Rascallion is game 2.
I guess they evened out the series, man.
Yeah.
The advantage of
now it's a best of 3.
Now it's a best of 3.
It's gonna be aggression, so in 2v2 games, it's just gonna be sometimes who's out of position or who has more stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing else, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Rush. Callion.
ET looks very happy right now, very pumped up, and instability's still kind of. She's always a very low key character.
Yeah, it's hard to read instability sometimes.
Yeah, but ET's pumped. He's like, we're not going to have that happen again. And
oh yeah, so who do you think will get who'll win this? What do you think?
That game makes me think it's going to be close. I thought that's how the first set of games was going to look. Like, I honestly thought it was going to be 2-0 the first set, so I don't want to. But new Dark Menace looks so smooth. If Neutrophil does more aggressive build, this could be a really close game.
Yeah. So you're saying it's ET and instability for the win for the finals or no? All right. I'll take Dark Menace and Neutrophil then.
Oh.
Alright guys, game 2, the finals.
I think it's really just fun watching the 1v1 matchup happening because they're playing very 1v1 style.
Alright, on the top left, it is our purple Protoss. It is.
Instability.
And her blue Zerg partner, it is ET Tone Home. And their team name is, well, we're gonna name them ET Insta.
Sounds like Instagram.
IG.
Alright, bottom right. The Zerg player, he showed us some skill in that last one. I mean, he was more than hanging on. He was actually better in some ways, right?
Yeah.
And his partner, the Protoss player.
Neutrophil.
And they are the champ for 2v2.
GT Izzy.
This Turkman is saying so true. What is that? Is that from Spandau Ballet? Alright.
The Dark Menace and Neutrophil had taunts prepared.
I know, right? Because it's exactly the same message.
Yeah.
Same characters. Same number. Probably just copy pasted.
Yeah, like I said, they thought out their taunting. E.T. Paul Home was a little cleaner on his build this time. I don't know if that makes a huge difference, but and Neutrophil is really being a pest.
Yeah, look at that. He blocked her gas.
And he's blocking her expansion.
Yeah.
This right here is what got us earlier today when I said, you know, I'm not going to bother with this. I'm just going to take my third, the third as my second. It really does slow you down on your probe transfers.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yep. Finally, she gets her expansion up.
But I think she's going to be behind a little bit.
Yeah. Does some good harass. Because she only has one gas, late expansion, so she won't be any. He won't be.
She went Stargate too. Having your gas stolen as a Stargate player is really difficult. I know that firsthand. So, Zerg timed out pretty good, but we're gonna get to see some little Ling battle again.
Poor Lynx again. Oh no!
Oh, that's what I expected the first time. With the just being out microed.
Yeah. Our Banelings again for ET.
Yeah.
Same.
Each one's holding one side of the watchtowers.
Yeah, this is gonna be the same almost from the first game.
Speed kicked in a little bit faster for ET.
Yeah, look at that.
That makes a huge difference. Just kicked in, but no drones there, so not able to punish it for any reason. But he's got a bunch of Lings coming.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of Lings.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Banelings are up.
Yeah, but he doesn't have anything else besides.
That's a lot of Lings.
Yeah, and I think this base is going to be forfeit.
Yeah. There's just no way to defend it now.
The Protoss only has one stalker. That's not enough to... Unless those Bane hits are amazing and... Ooh! Not ideal, but still not enough. He cancels his third, and Instability's got a Void Ray. Capable of going and killing that Pervert
It's a
Overlord.
setback for Dark Menace there.
Yeah.
EP has his third now.
Oracle coming over for Neutrophil for harassment. We'll see. There's a queen in position. He saw it. Oh, we turned. Spotted. Can't decide where to go. He's driving over another Overlord, so.
A Burrow upgrade for Dark Menace.
Yeah.
What's he planning?
I think the thing is their aggression for Menace and Neutrophil, it's all spotted. They have the really good
I don't want to go there.
Oracle, but I don't think it's going to get anything. And they're morphing the Banelings right under a Overlord, so I can't imagine this catching
They need to
them
take
off
out
guard.
those Overlords. There's a lot of free Overlords for the picking right there. If
There are, and it gives such great vision. And one of the differences between us low players and the really high players.
Up action in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that actually might end up. It depends, but those Banelings being there might end up as a rally trap.
Yeah.
Just happen to be 2 Banelings when they come off of stasis.
Nice pick on the Banelings.
Yeah, that was.
This is all about the dance now.
Yep.
Oh, what a waste of Banelings. They only killed with
Yeah.
what, 3 or 4 lings?
Yep.
They better.
So those Banelings are sitting right underneath the.
Worth.
See them. They can be ignored.
Yeah. Morale damage, emotional damage.
Yep.
Oh boy.
He's taking a long way around. I wonder where
Oh, he's gonna go around.
Yeah, he's trying to sneak on this.
But he's gonna get caught in the middle there. That was a good plan, though.
Yeah, maybe. He's underneath the vision of their overlords. And those 2 Banelings that got caught in the stasis trap are still sitting right
in the middle. Yeah.
Underneath and right underneath an overlord, just kind of hanging out.
Alright, I think we're in.
Instability hasn't taken. Oh, just started her third. While Neutrophil has his third, but no drone probes at it. So.
Guess this is going to be a long game.
Is even for the Protoss, and a little bit favored for Dark Menace over ET. So this game's really stabilized. Kind of interesting.
Yeah. I won't be surprised if this is gonna go all the way to Broodlords and Carriers.
Yeah.
Because both of them can't attack each other.
Right.
Nobody wants to commit.
It's very even right now. Like
there goes
Dark
the
Menace
Carriers.
has more. Yeah, Dark Menace has more lings, but otherwise it's.
Yeah, he can't stay. Okay, good. Is he transitioning to something? No, he's not. Oh, okay.
No.
He has some Muta tech then. Okay.
Yeah.
Air tech. So let's see what he does. Probably go Corruptors.
Yeah, I think. I think that ET is going to be late to the party on the tech. I don't see on his side any sort of tech beyond Roach, Ling, Bane. Oh, he's got a Hydrogen.
Yeah.
But he's not building Hydras, so.
Alright. Mutas are going to be popping out.
Yeah. And there will be pretty good air control for our southern team here. Action all over the place.
Action. Here we go. Ooh, nice Immortals. Those are going to be key there.
Yeah.
Let's hope it doesn't get picked. Alright, go defend that base! What the?
Oh, big bio.
There you go. Oh my gosh, this is a good fight for Dark Menace and Neutrophil, actually.
Yes, yes.
With the air. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
This really. Oh, the Immortals were caught alone. But it's okay.
I don't think it matters. I don't think ET has the tech that he needs.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any weight. Really, Hydras, and Hydras are such a crap unit by themselves. and he's got a lot of banelings that can blow stuff
Oh
up.
my
but
gosh.
Everything else is in the air, and
Yeah.
roaches don't shoot up, and so instability's gotta fight 2 armies by herself.
Yeah, they're not focus firing on those units. Oh.
But instability held with the amazingly held.
Yeah.
And I
Look at
think-
all his most of her void rays are
Yeah.
about to die. If
Yeah,
they just
everything's-
focus fire on the void rays, I think they could have.
Everything's super low.
Yeah.
9 Hydras, I don't think that's enough. I'm really worried about ET's production. Maybe that's not a familiarity with late game 2v2s, but he really needs to get going on some other tech, otherwise he's going to be left behind pretty badly.
Yeah,
because Hydralisks late game really, they don't do much.
Oh, he's going for Lurker. Lurker tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Single.
harass
Oh,
the mutas.
yeah, the mutas.
Get out of
Instability's
there!
enough. Yeah, instability should be able to hunt these down and kill them. That's a lot of stuff going by itself, kind of into the base. I don't know if that's wise to be out with your expensive and squishy Hydras.
Here we go.
Without stuff there. Oh, I don't know why they're turning around.
Yeah, they can fight this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, they're waiting for the stasis.
Stasis trap.
Yeah.
Oh, they took a base, but they're taking heavy losses. Instability's
they lost
void
all the
rays are all
void
gone.
rays. Yep.
She's
I think
only
they can
got
hold this. As long as they where's the
but it allowed instability and ET to expand, double expand on the back. So they're
I
using
like
this-
those
traps.
So even though the fight, I think they're going to be pushed back, it really allowed them to take a huge economic advantage.
Yeah.
And
But look at that instability, and ET are already what on their fifth base. ET's on its 5th. Well,
one,
Dark
two,
Menace
three,
is
four,
just starting
five,
his
6.
4th.
Yep, it's ET's on 6 bases.
Oh, he's going 6 now. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, he double expanded. He knocked out the 4th for
Dark Menace.
Dark Menace. Neutrophil's gonna have to carry a little bit for a while.
Oh man, lurkers, and I don't think they have observers.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's
There-
nothing.
Oh, there's one observer.
Oh, there is one observer. You're right.
Yeah.
I wonder where it is.
Oh man, we're gonna lose this base. Evac the probes now.
Oversaturated too, quite a bit.
Yeah. One of those oldos.
And the Phoenix are killing all of the overlords while this is happening.
Oh my gosh.
I think this is it. They've broken them.
GG's.
That was super close to the game of the game.
Yeah.
It was amazing. Like I said, it was really. They had him on the back foot for a while, and then I think the skill of ET are shining through a little bit later. But to begin with, it really was very close, back and forth.
Yeah, you know, there's very good games, much better game on that one. However, there is a point there you can see where the difference between the next level, where Dark Menace wants to be, is to be able to micro and macro at the same time, right?
Exactly. That his micro is really, really good, but his sometimes, obviously, you can't be everywhere at once. Well, unless you're like ET, who is a GM who can be everywhere at once, but the macro behind it falls off just a little bit, and that's all it takes.
Yep.
Take advantage of you.
You're gonna have to play a little bit better. I think they could have done it. They were just a little bit, just not in.
They were in the lead for a couple critical spots, and they couldn't swing both games. They just couldn't swing the hammer enough. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I was saying with the two the Neutrophil and Dark Menace team, they really take advantage of that one time where you're out of position, just the one little. And if you don't get that, I think that Instability and ET, you're gonna really punish him for it. But
yeah. Well, this opponent is not going to be out of position as much, right? So it's just a matter of maybe just going for it. Like there was a fight there. I think they could have gone for it, but they backed off.
Yeah, they keep backing out.
They keep backing out,
Every
and then
time
the
you
other
back
team
out,
yeah, exactly. You lost
yeah,
your
you lose.
advantage.
Yeah.
They
Because
definitely
your
could've
units
done-
start.
they
The
gave
units
away
start
the high
firing.
ground. Yep,
Yeah.
they gave away the high ground, and that really. They were trying to lure him back into a stasis trap, but I don't think that did enough versus
Yeah, it's
having
too
the high ground
fancy.
advantage.
It's definitely fancy stuff. I think sometimes you just gotta brute force it in there. They did have the units, but they did some too much fancy stuff, right? Because they did have the advantage. I don't think they were ready on that one. And then one thing I did notice was the Mutas was a good switch and did some damage, but it kind of needed some support from the other Phoenixes, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly right. They had that air advantage completely, and they could have pushed it, and they
Could have pushed with
didn't.
the air advantage for sure, but they didn't. They just kind of
Right, because at that point, ET had nothing that shot up basically besides a couple queens, and they let Instability warp in 2 sets of stalkers, and that was enough to hold.
Exactly. So sometimes when you have the Mutas, you just gotta go and see what you can get done, and then you gotta go with your teammate if he has Phoenix already too. So yeah, I think that's really teamwork. That's 2v2. Anyway, we're gonna get started here for game 3.
All right. So if this is game point, right?
Pretty much for the other team. If they win this is done.
Yeah, game point for ET and Insta.
Yep, we're on heavy
Artillery.
Yep.
No, it's not. It's not game point. They take a 2-1 lead. So.
No, they have a 2-1 lead.
Oh, they already have a 2-1 lead. So
Yeah, they have a 2-1 lead.
About it. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is game point. Yep.
This is game point. All right.
One thing that they have.
You are watching FSL Season 5.
All right. Let's introduce the players. On the bottom left, it is our Blueser. It's ET Phone Home. And his partner, the Teal Protoss, it is
Instability.
Yep, it's Team ET Insta. I think they're in game point, so if they win this, they're the champs.
Alright, and then the top right, the Zerg player.
Dark Menace.
Roast not found.
And
that's funny.
And the Protoss player.
Neutrophil. GT Izzy.
Alright guys, take it away.
Alright.
Their
Alright.
roasting
You know what?
is
It's
definitely on point.
Mm-hmm.
They,
You know what is funny with these teams? They never do early aggression or cheeses. You notice these?
Yeah, the 5-minute timing is
Always their favorite.
Dark Menace and Neutrophil really like that 5-minute timing.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't see the gas steal this time from Neutrophil. Staying at home, macroing his own stuff.
Yeah.
Instability went for wait, what's ET doing? What's this
Nice
build?
catch.
You notice that the Protoss has a base before the Zerg. Something's really off. This is a cheese. Just as you said that.
Mm-hmm.
8 links.
Did he go pool first? We missed it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, there we
He
go.
definitely
There's the
pool.
links. Oh boy.
Yep.
You're gonna be caught off guard now. There's only 2 links for Dark Menace. Oh wait, 4 links for Dark Menace.
Yep, but speed's about to kick in.
Yeah, speed's about to be done real quick.
And speed's not even halfway done for.
Yeah, for
but
Dark
this
Menace.
this has to do a lot of damage because he was so delayed on his.
And speed's about to kick in.
That Zealot gets caught out.
Yeah.
He let it go.
Got surrounded. Oh man.
Oh man.
This
they
is not
just,
good
like,
for them.
They weren't microwaving
Oh!
that one. And they didn't micro again.
Well,
They actually
here we go.
over micro. They were in position and he moved it.
Yeah, you just gotta put
I think
hold
the
on that.
aggression's held. Did this do enough damage? If he
Not
lets
really.
he let the Baneling nest finish right in his mineral line though. I mean, it's a nice spot there, but is he gonna cancel? Is he gonna just give up those mineral patches? Huh? Well, all things said, it's basically evened out.
Yeah, I was expecting more damage there from the early
I
link
was too.
speed, but I guess
A
Dark
little
Menace was
cheeky
able to hold it. Yeah.
forward nexus, forward gateway for neutrophil here.
Ooh, there's a proxy there. What is that?
Yep, it's a
Lower right.
nexus. I mean a gateway. Sorry, I said nexus. It's a gateway, but that place is very, very far away. That
Oh, and it's gonna get spotted.
spotted.
Nice scout here by ET. The instinct of a GM.
You know what's
There
weird
go.
about that is that's actually, I think, almost just as far as his natural. Because he has
Yeah.
to swing all the way up, and with the minerals not there.
Now it gives some
Yeah.
idea for ET and instability that these guys are gonna be aggressive.
Yeah.
Spotting the proxy.
They have to.
So what are they
Man.
doing back in their base? Okay. More
I think-
phoenixes.
I think this is in real bad shape for our young heroes here. The Neutrophil and Dark Menace have got to have something happen pretty quick for that.
Yeah.
Their bases
Well,
are
let's
very
see.
late, and there's no probes on his naturals, so this is basically an all-in.
Yeah. Ooh,
And
nice.
the shield batteries.
shield
That's a
battery there.
beautiful spot for the shield battery. She's
I know, right?
plugged in, not overcommitting.
Oh boy, all the stalkers are gonna be picked.
Yep.
I think this is a good hold here.
Yeah, I think it is. Even if the stalkers are going to snowball a little bit, but I think that the Ling will wrap it up. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
This will stop this.
And I think this is going to end in a whimper. Because there's double void ray production going.
Yeah, there's a lot of queens.
She's not using her gateways, so. But
She's
yeah,
good.
a forge. This is 100% all in. There's two.
Yeah,
workers
Neutrophil is
on-
just so behind now.
Yeah. You might be able
Ooh,
to
nice
catch the
pick on
void
the
rays.
void race. Nice. One more. Why did he go back up? Could have killed one more void.
Yeah, I think he didn't want to be overrun, but
Yeah.
and
I think this is you have to go home now. There's no way they can take this on.
yeah, there
He's
isn't.
gonna
a way
lose
they
all
can-
the stalkers. There you go.
There's nothing to go home to.
Just recall. There's no point losing all those stalkers.
Yeah, but Neutrophil's down 20 workers, and Dark Menace is down 12 workers
Yeah,
now?
this is not looking good for the boys.
No, that was an all-in that kind of had to work at that point.
Yeah.
She's got a third Stargate on the way. Fully saturated, 2 bases. It's a little hard to take a third on this map.
Yeah, because it's
Exposed
too far
a little
off.
bit.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, look at that. Hunting for Ovies. Oh, didn't kill it. Oh, there you go.
Nah, she saw it. She looked back for a second. There's a bunch of
Oh,
Banelands.
man.
2 for 3 right there, so we could trade for
Oh,
ET.
here we come. Another wave. See
Yeah.
if they can break this. Oh, the Phoenix needs to come home.
Oh,
Oh,
they're fighting
Void,
by herself.
Void Ray's gonna
Void Ray's
die.
gonna go down for nothing.
Plop. Alright, here we go. Air
What?
Force.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the Phoenix come back and there's 3 voids to. They got the base, so they knocked him down to 2 bases. So they're technically up a base now, but he saved all the workers, so can just... And the base is so close, actually, if you put him back to mining, it wouldn't actually be that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stability is gonna be really powerful now because he's
Yeah.
controlling air.
Yep.
3 Void Rays at a time.
Yeah, I think that's a fleet weekend. It is. She could go up to a third base if she wanted now. There's complete map control for our other team, and that's a lot of Lingy boys getting into a mineral line. Luckily for him, there's not many workers in that mineral line. But
oh boy.
Yeah, but the Void Rays are going to go ham at one at a time for the.
This is hard right here with Void Rays and Phoenixes.
Yep.
Oh man.
Reducing the numbers. Yep.
Just gonna get picked up one by
the Phoenix
one.
don't run out of lifts, so the Void Rays are both really hurt. Focus, yeah, he gets one.
Nice work here by Instability. Look at that.
Yeah, she's got her third coming behind it. It's a little bit of a Lingy boy harass, but I think...
Oh, but she's gonna lose another Void Ray. Oh, I guess he lost.
Yeah,
all his Void Ray.
I think she's lost everything. She should just go home.
Yeah.
She's kind of paying attention to those little lings bothering, but the 3 Void Rays will come and take care of it.
Ooh, Ninja Base for...
They've got to try something. Yeah, he has to go Ninja. He can't... There's no... Yeah. Neutrophil, I mean, Dark Menace really, he's got his drone count really nice, and he's got more roaches than does ET. So.
But yeah, they're so.
Yeah, but
they're so behind now.
Yeah. Neutrophil actually probed really, really well. He was down 20, now he's only down 12, 11 probes to instability, so, but, yeah, she's checking the golds, like, there's got to be something else here. Do you think this proxy will get, the sneaker base will get caught? Or do you think
it will. It will be.
I think they're going to check both golds first. You see that they're definitely, yeah, next place they're checking
there
is
you
gold.
go.
Oh, she's going to check it, though. She is.
Yeah.
She knows something's up.
Flight zone for Phoenixes.
Here's the thing, that's a huge army coming across, and they're up in army supply right now.
Oh boy, this is huge.
Yep.
Oh, okay, there's Void Rays there though, right?
Right, but there's a lot of stalkers.
Yeah.
So the Ravengers are
here.
The Ravengers are
Alright, here we go.
Make it hard up the hill. And there's a handful of
nice pick on the Prism.
Yeah. There's a handful of Hydras, so I kind of like Dark Menace's army better.
Nice
but
hit.
The carriers are showing up, and that's really. And the carriers
Hydras, nice.
Yeah, if the carriers show up and they haven't really hammered them by then, I think that even just 3 of them is going to be really.
They need to fight this. What the?
Nah, it's not enough. And yeah,
there's the carriers.
Yep. If they had reduced the armies so they could fight them by themselves, it would be fine. But if they didn't reduce the roach count and the void ray count, that's too much.
Yeah.
I think Instability's indicated she's going to go kill the 3rd base there. And ET is fighting by himself, so it might be. There's DTs.
There's no detection.
Yeah,
there's DTs there.
This ET has a.
Now the
observer's dead.
Now
they gotta run, but they're good. They'll take the base for it. I think she needs to recall. As soon as this gets together, I think she needs to recall. Oh, she's just gonna walk home. She's gonna leave it.
Oh, she lost all her Phoenix.
She did. She's gonna kill this base. Then she really needs to recall back. She has 6 characters, which should be more than enough. With anything on the
could
ground.
lose this base.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Yeah, he's going to. She needs to recall. I think it's too slow to float there. And if she goes 3 carriers and then the other 3 carriers later, carriers need to be together. 3 carriers. 3 carriers aren't enough, but 6 carriers are. Yeah.
This is gonna be pushed back.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that was the.
Yeah.
That's all over, but they're crying at this point. I don't think.
4 bases for the Protoss instability and 4 bases for ET against two bases.
2 and 3, yeah.
2 and 3. There's just no way.
80 workers to 40. Yeah, and 1 base is mined out. Like half the patches are gone on the one.
Oh man,
yeah,
this is it.
So, yeah.
Do or die defense here. There we go.
That's what I expected the first time, but apparently the difference between ET's Protoss and ET's Zerg is huge.
Exactly. All right, good games. Good games.
Welcome back.
Congratulations to ET and Instability.
Yay.
Nice. That was some great games there, guys.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I never quite knew if we were going to be winning or not.
Yeah, this game seemed like it was getting closer and closer. Except for that, well, the last one had some scary moments. What do you think, ET?
If I had to say which game was the closest, it probably felt like I actually felt pretty in control for like 90% of the last one. I think the game where I really thought, oh, we're dead is Roskalion, when we made that big push out and we lost our entire army and they still had like half of theirs left each. I don't know how we held. I was really expecting that we were just going to roll over and die there.
Oh, that's the one where they didn't push. They had the advantage, but they kind of stayed back and did these stasis trap things. So instead of just kind of running you guys over. But yeah, I guess you were right. I guess you were right. Instability. You look really good in that last game. How did you feel?
I don't know.
Yeah, you did great with your Phoenix and Void Ray there. That was a great harass there at the base of Neutrophil. Good micro.
So yeah, we're gonna do this format a little different. We'll just go around the room instead of waiting for winner, loser, this, that, right? So War Bunnies, you got any questions for anybody?
Well, I want to say to Dark Menace, you were really, really, really good. All 3 of your games, when you were in the Zerg against ET, you were holding your own. It was really shocking to see, knowing that the MMR difference, you played like you were right on par with him. And he obviously has like the Grandmaster on the microing and microing at the same time, but you were right. Your Zerg, you had him a couple times. Your Zerglings overwhelmed his, which was really shocking, to be honest. Did you feel that? Do you feel like you were in control at all on some of those, or you notice?
I mean, during the game, I didn't really feel that behind, but like I felt like I was getting slightly outplayed, like in every fight by him. So yeah.
Yep. Eventually during the mid game, ET phone home will just be way ahead, I guess. But then again, I mean, War Bunny was right there. I mean, we were surprised. You really held your own there. That was great defense against the Banelings and stuff. So it was good to see.
I don't think ET put this hammer down. It was mostly instability. Both times showing up with 12 stalkers. The one time where you guys pulled off, instability came up with 12 stalkers to hold when you guys when ET said he didn't think you guys could hold. It was that double warping she got just perfectly timed was the only reason they held. So again, she played really, really, really well. But again, I was really shocked at how well Neutrophil and Dark Menace were holding against you guys.
So Neutrophil, got a question for you. How did you feel the games went? What was your game plan, and what went right, what went wrong?
So, going into these matches, although our mains are obviously better than our off races, we actually haven't practiced any specific builds. So we were kind of just like winging it, kind of going off of like our skills individually. So we wanted to play some macro games. But obviously that got us caught off guard the first couple of games, and we tried to adjust with an all-in at the end, and I don't think we got the value we should have.
Yeah, that was good defense there by Instability and ET. When you the last game really when you went all in. Yeah.
Well, you know, that was our finals for this off-season 2v2. It was a lot of fun. We had some good participation, and we'll have another one in a couple of weeks. I think everyone has an idea of how this is gonna work, and I think we better get a name from our champion today.
From our champion, that's
we need
right.
a team name for you guys, and a video, an intro video, and then we can do more of these. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I meant to get one over, and I kind of completely forgot. But yeah, we'll try and get something set up for that.
Cool, cool.
Yeah,
Well,
nice.
any
Congrats.
final words for anybody?
Let's make this 2 days next time.
That's true.
Yeah, we thought 5 teams, and that's enough. And then we even had a forfeit, and we only did best of 3, and it still lasted a while. So we're gonna have to sort that out. It may have to be a 2-day thing or whatever. But
Yeah, let's do the finals or the semi-finals and then finals the next day.
But yeah, congratulations to ET, Instability, for
Great
winning
games.
the match and the finals, and congrats for coming second, Neutrophil, Dark Menace, and thanks for casting War Bunnies and Maligan.
All right, good games.
All right, guys, good games.
Good games,
See you
all.
guys next time. Pay attention to the FSL chat for the next event. Take care, guys.
All right, bye guys.
Bye-bye.
Hello, Chong. Hello, hello.